What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle Podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this shit. This ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus, and you're back in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third.
Your third leg was just
leg
phenomenal.
Greg. Also the man with one trabajo. That is the international Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. That is See God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to give you an update on the POORS. The brokies, the broke niggas of America. The society is weakening and crumbling at its core. The POORS are threatening to rob, steal, loot, and kill on November 1st, 2025. Yes, they are. They're all on TikTok. They're all on TikTok and Instagram. Niggas threatening to riot, loot, and shoot all the successful people in the United States of America. We're going to talk about that. Walmart allegedly rumor closing on November 1st. We're going to discuss if that's real. And the USDA sending out a confirmation that some people are not going to get a paycheck and food assistance on November 1st. 2025. So we're preparing you for it. We're also going to tell you Fixes Binds LLC is in full effect. Ladies, if you need a bind fix, the prices is plummeting because the lines are getting longer than niggies at the paycheck window for November 1st, 2025. All right. The lines are getting long. Fixes Bind LLC is the business. The monetized dating marketplace taking off. And you're going to get your first video on Tuesday on the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel on Fixes Binds LLC, where I will be coming out as the sugar daddy extraordinaire, the leader of the monetized dating marketplace, and I will lead you men into how to take advantage or use successfully the monetized dating marketplace, because it is Get 'em Daddy season.
Get 'em daddy.
It is Get 'em Daddy season. You broke poor niggies are going to be shit out of luck in the dating marketplace coming up here in the next couple of years. And of course, I've been giving out these stark warnings over the last couple of years on Doom and Gloom CGA of what you can be seeing here. This is going to be right now. This is everything I've been telling you about. Pay now, buy now, pay later loans. We've been telling you that, you know, some 16 to 25% of Americans that make over six figures, 100K, they're living paycheck to paycheck. So we're doing it. All right, we're here, and we're experiencing this, so we're going to take you through and guide you through it. We also have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Fuck you, boss up. We also have a segment that is going to talk about males being a provider. Men are tired of being a provider. A man says being a provider has been an absolute scam for him. He feels like he's been getting scammed as a provider male because all men pay. We have Summer Walker making 2 appearances on today's show, a skeezer. And we have possible, if we have time, Kelly Ripa and Mark Consuelo at it again, potentially having a public spat on their television show. And we got much, much more. Target dropping a bombshell on layoffs for holidays coming up. Boy, it's one of these years. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, and it's PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, outing myself as a sugar daddy. Did you have that on your bingo card? All right, publicly outing myself as a sugar daddy. This is going to be a very interesting plot twist, a very interesting heel turn, and boy, the Mitches are going to go crazy. By the way, if you guys want to see these videos being released, it is going to be on the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel. All right, Sugar Daddy Extraordinaire, your boy CGA. I mean, this shouldn't be a surprise if you've been watching my show. Daddy. If you've been watching my show, this should not be a surprise. But Fix His Minds LLC, all right, get him daddy season. Get him daddy. All right, but we're going to go into extreme detail, well, as much as we can on YouTube, on the monetized dating marketplace. And if you guys want to see that again, it's the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel. I think I'll drop the link over there. And boy, did you guys catch up with my stream? Right? Somebody said I'll never run out of content. I've been saying that for years. I got job security. I got job security, man. The lane that I picked, I'm never going to run out of content. All right. All right. The content is going to be rich in a target rich environment in which I predicted. All right. All right. I predicted it, but I'll drop the link to the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel. You guys can go over there and subscribe, and you know, it'll be in your algorithm, and the Mitches are going to be reviewing the content. Sugar Daddy Extraordinaire, the lead sugar daddy, all right, is here. And as I'm in my 50s, I mean, what else do I have to do? Date old bitches? Not me. Not me. All right. It is the Sugar Daddy Extraordinaire here. All right. It's a fun time to be guiding your daughters into their first bad relationship. All right. Or guiding your daughters out of their first bad relationship. I don't know. For me, you know what, this morning I was just talking to a young 21-year-old woman who was looking to join Fix His Minds LLC. She needed a bind fix, and she was not in an emergency. She seems very patient, so I'll give her that. All right, some women are in an emergency. She seemed very patient, and she was willing to wait a couple of days for us to meet up. All right, but somebody's daughter, 21 years old. Yes, I'll show you on locals. I'll show you on 21. When I say 21, I mean just right. All right, legally. By the way, Vanglorious, this is protected by the red, black, and the green, if you guys didn't know, sissies. But I was at the University of Oregon this weekend for family weekend, as my son is a student there, and we went to, you know, the things all University of Oregon. It rained like crazy. All right, it rained like crazy. We talking about rain, bruh. All right, I haven't seen that amount of rain, torrential downpour in a long time. Skull Ducks. All right, ugly football game, but they beat Wisconsin. And boy, it was just a great opportunity, man. You know, as you get older and you start entering into adulthood, you miss the beauty of college. And one of the beauties of college and university, amongst the not beauties of college, there's a lot of things wrong about colleges and universities, but one of the true beauties is that you see young women in their ripened stage, right? You know, they're adults legally. All right, some of them, they still look like they're in high school. All right, but some of them look like mature young ladies. Some of them want to experience Fix His Minds LLC. I saw a couple of ladies cutting their eyes, but some of them are still, you know, experiencing their first time away from home. But the best thing about it, especially at universities like this one, and particularly, is that none of these girls got tattoos. All right, goodness gracious. I mean, that they're not defiled yet. All right, in essence, they haven't hit their feminist stage yet, especially the freshmen and sophomores. Now, the juniors, you might see a bull nose ring here and there. You might see one of them crazy white liberals with the pink or purple hair or the purple hair streak underneath it. All right, you might see them in their junior or senior year, but a lot of these women trying to get jobs coming out of college, so they haven't really marked themselves up and branded themselves as skeezers and sluts. I mean, it was good to see women in their purest form, especially the plain Janes. All right, they haven't been traumatized. They haven't been digmatized yet. Some of them been in these streets. I already heard.
In these streets.
They've been already in these streets. But these women were magnificent creatures to see them roaming around campus in their new habitat. All right, you know, walking around here undefiled. All right, undefiled with no tattoos, no trauma, no skeezer, some of them mental health.
Are you a freshman at the university?
And they were freshmen.
No.
You look like a freshman.
All right, they were young, fresh and green, like Notorious B.I.G. said, and Waffle just said, with no hair in between. Know what I mean? It was wonderful to see these new young women out here. And, you know, I am a voyeur of young women. You know what I mean? I'm an old man, dirty old man at that. But, you know, I like them young, dumb, and full of fun. And it was wonderful to see them in their wild habitat. All right, their wild habitat is they're learning, their eyes are all big. You're dealing with older women, these eyes are all, hanging down. All right, they've been beat up through life. All right, these are women in their 30s, 31, 32. All right, we'll talk about that later. Anyway, we'll get to the earlier contributors to today's show. And it's getting hot in here already. And did you miss me on Friday? All right, I was flying the friendly skies to get over there to Eugene and sit in the rain all weekend. But it's all good. It's all good. We got 4 solid weeks of no uninterrupted content before I hit the Ling Ling Tour 2025. All right, so it's going to be crazy as hell. All right, we had some people contributing, it seems like, during the Friday show. So I do want to acknowledge them. Seems like they might have contributed anticipating there was a Friday show, but there wasn't. Shout out to No Government Name, says that my family failed you line. Okay, that was a little bit earlier. Shout out to you. He said he's back in Colombia. Shout out to the people out there in South America. We got our brother here, Patrick H. He says, Coach, epic main events the last 2 nights. Your wisdom is unmatched. Today, you made me realize that I need to start living for me and not anyone else. People don't appreciate how good you really are. Thank you, sir. Patrick H. They don't appreciate how good I really am. They don't appreciate how good you really are. You really have to live for yourself out here. It is just you. All right. It is you that you have to answer for. All right. Most people take you for granted. All right. Shout out to our brother Van, says I'll get slammed by 165 plus mile per hour slow moving category 5 hurricane with historic winds and rain from my country in Jamaica. It's projected I will not have power or water for weeks or months. This is not a joke. If it hits, I'm screwed. Oh no. He says I'm not too prideful to accept help from you guys. All right, man. Look, we'll be in touch with you. Vans does our after the show, what do you call them? Timestamp. So we'll be in touch with you. And if you need help in food and water, just wave the white flag for sure. All right. We got Robert Johnson says, did you see my post on Locals? I posted the screenshot of you with 10K live viewers on YouTube. Keep grinding and slap these Mitches. Hit me with the New World Order here. Shout out to you.
New World Order.
Yes. Anytime there's a little bit of distraction or, when you see the stream freeze up or glitch, you will see the real count watching this, the real potential count that they're hiding from me watching these streams. So yes, 100K. It'll be 10K people in here easily. Shout out to Kaylin says, Coach, you're right. Saying a man's ego is not his amigo. For women, the equivalent would be to tell them all thinking that they have the golden vagina. If they truly had that, then they would have no problem keeping a man that they sleep with, or they wouldn't cheat. Their punani can't be all that. All right. Yes, their punani is pretty much the same. Now, some women allow you to stroke the hell out of that punani, though. Some women know how to give you that access. All right. Shout out to our brother here. It is coaching call on Calendly costs. It costs a lot of money, don't it? I raised the price. Did you guys see me on the Coach Greg Adams channel? All right. This is going to be season 8. It's going to be great. But, I had to do a stream over there, and I'm going in on that channel. It's going to be specifically targeting the men in the manosphere. All right, how the manosphere has created the weak male, or essentially the manosphere has become a rest haven for hoe ass niggas. All right, and when I say niggas, I mean white men too. All right, the manosphere has become a rest haven for hoe ass men. Men are the new women. Men are the new hoes. Todd C says tuition. Shout out to you. Sean John is in the building. Sean Johnson is in the building. Says donation. Sharp brother Jarius Wright says happy belated birthday, Coach. Shout out to you. And Elijah is here. The real spirit of Elijah says check. All right, goodness. And Adam V says last night support for the roast season 8 winners. We in here. And it is Althelio says boss up. Shout out to you. And Joshua Moon says, I drove to Vegas. Trust me, you can't find CGA. Those were during the Thursday night stream over on the Coach Greg Adams channel. Okay. All right. So shout out to you. We're going to come back to Venmo and Ko-Fi because you guys were contributing from Thursday to Friday, Thursday night to Friday to Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. All right. So we'll get you guys all caught up in that show. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to jump into what we call Straggle and Sniggle Theater. And this should be a doozy as we warm up to get ready to slap the shit out of some Mitch ass, broke ass, poor ass people out here making bad decisions one day after the next. Let's get into Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right. I have the intro somewhere.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, let's go. All right, let's get the banner up. All right, we'll do you a solid and get the banner up. Shout out to everybody in the Caribbean and Jamaica specifically going through Hurricane Melissa. I had a JUCO named Melissa for 5 years. Wonderful, plain Jane. All right, I kind of miss her every now and then. Wonderful woman. All right, she gone. All right, she not here no more. Well, she here, but she not here with me. Anyway, Hurricane Melissa, man. Shout out to you guys. It's going to be a hard week for you guys. But anyway, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a guy that says that robot brothels, all right, robot brothels and AI pimps are going to be a thing here. I've been talking about that for a little while for cheap niggies. Let's hear what she and they have to say. AI robot pimps are here.
Robots are the new sex workers. Robot pimps are selling intimacy by the hour, delivered by machines. For about $80 to $200 an hour, clients can get a private room and freaky time with a robot customized to their fantasies. They order a robot like takeout. They choose the body, the face, and even the size of its intimate parts. They get busy with it, and then staff rushes in to clean up before the next customer. The companies that make these robots believe that they can completely replace romantic partners. These AI pimps are selling intimacy as a service, building machines designed to feel like partners that are getting more and more real with each update. Some companies are trying to code in consent features, blurring the line between human and robot even more. And these robot brothels are popping up all over the world. The most popular one is Cybrothel in Germany. They sell intimacy with life-size silicone robots. They got male robots, female robots, and even have robots shaped like aliens.
Yep. Yes, sir. Send it. Ladies and gentlemen, don't say I didn't tell you that this is going to happen. I told you that this was going to happen. I told you this. And I told you this because I told you that some of your friends are going to have non-consensual sex with your robot if you buy one. They're going to be at your door. Hey, man, can I hook up with your robot real quick? And you're going to be like, what? Nah, you can't hook up with my robot. And they're going to be like, come on, man. You know, some nigga that's going to be like, yeah, man, you know, I used to get it out here, man. I got game. But he going to be in a drought, and he going to be like, man, can I hook up with your robot? And then you'll be like, all right, I have to charge you $100. Man, $100? Man, it's just a robot. You know, it's going to be niggas like this. And we also know that dudes are not going to buy their own robot, all right? They can't buy their own. So they've been saying for years that men are going to replace women with dolls. No, they're not. All right, they still going to buy it. They still going to lease it out. They're not going to buy their own robot because niggas is cheap, all right? When I say niggas, that means all races. Niggas mean all races. Dudes are cheap. All right, they think they're going to do the artificial womb. No, they're not. Women, old broads will do the artificial womb. All right, and you can see this in science now. Who's doing the most having kids in their 40s and 50s? Who's using IVF more? Old women. They'll use artificial womb more than men. Yes, they are, because dudes are cheap. Men want burning desire. All right, and dudes are going to be fighting over robots, man. This is a disgrace. All right, you men, I tell you, man, the manosphere is a rest haven for you hoe ass niggas. It's for real. All right, and dude's going to be falling in love with somebody else's robot, fighting over a robot, stabbing a nigga over a robot. Boy, I tell you, men are a disgrace. Men are a disgrace. You owe me money. I let you smash my robot and you didn't pay me. They're going to be running out on the robot. All right, it's crazy. Men are a disgrace. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Kevin Gates learns the mealy mouth muskrat is a desirable creature. Let's take you to Kevin Gates. Kevin Gates is a rapper, and here he is talking to this woman, Plain Jane Becky. All right, as you can see, her thin lips. Her lips look like she's sick. They're pink, you know what I mean? And she's got the eyebrows painted on. Plain Jane. All right, shout out to her. We call him a muskrat. All right, and so here we go right here. Kevin Gates used to be dealing with skeezers and black women and, you know, BBL queens. He's never dealt with the game of the Plain Jane, but he volunteers to become a stepdad for this muskrat. So here we go right here.
I've had 4 kids, and I I'd like to have abs one day, but I don't know. It'd be a lot of work.
You had 4 kids. You had natural birth.
I did, yeah. 4 natural births, no epidural.
You got heavenly.
Oh God, what?
Oh,
He got you pregnant 4 times. He couldn't pull out.
all right. So Kevin Gates calling this plain Jane muskrat with no lip at the top Heavenly Punani. All right. Again, black men, you know what I mean? We're not beating these allegations. We love fat white women and plain Janes. We're never going to be with a blonde California girl. I wish they all could be California girls. Yeah, Heavenly Punani. All right. And look at her. She's showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right. And he like 40, 50 years old going in. He was like, I'll do it. You got Heavenly Punani. Here we go.
Well, all those babies were intentional, so.
That's a blessing.
Oh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Look.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
He thinking of that white punani. All right. He thinking of them pink punanis.
Where the white women at?
All right, take a look, man. Trust me, I've been here, boy. A plain Jane. Oh, and look at that. All right, she in heaven too. Oh my goodness, man, this a match made in hell right here. Where's my showing teeth here?
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, man, almighty, Mr. Ed. Look at this, man. What in the world is this? All right, goodness. All right, he gonna have 4 more Mormon babies. All right, so here we go. Look at him. He been thrilled with that white pink punani. All right, here we go.
You had 4. You don't even look like you got 4 kids.
Oh, thank you.
You vegan?
No.
You look healthy though.
Thank you. I play volleyball and I work out and
You play volleyball?
Oh, look at him. This nigga is in heaven. Look at him.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, she don't even play basketball. She don't know rap lyrics to Lil Baby. All right, he's like, you play volleyball? All right, she a real white girl with the little shorts. All right, showing off them flapjacks and pancakes. All right, you play volleyball? See, Nori and Kevin Gates normally used to them white strags that come out and dance to Future and no Future lyrics, and you just like, nah. He got him a real Kimberly Drummond right here. You play volleyball? Oh, yes. And look at her. All right. All right, looking like Mr. Ed. All right, he got a real white girl. That's Heavenly Punani right here.
I do.
So that they sit up better than 2 bunk beds. You do that.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I'm
your
a power.
boyfriend,
I'm a power.
your husband gonna try to kill me after he can see this live.
No, he's an ex.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. All my boys are from him. I've got 4 boys, and I'm a singer-songwriter. I write music.
I'm ready to be a stepdaddy. What's up?
Oh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Black men are easy, bruh. We easy. He ready to be a stepdad to a white woman with 4 kids by a white man. I mean,
yeah, that brother's starving.
And she like, tricking ain't easy. Y'all call me a trick. All right, you can call me a trick all you want. I will not go this low. All right, taking care of 4 white kids. All right, looking like the Aryan nation. This ain't gonna be me, but he done volunteered just like that. All right, and she's like, yes, sir.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
She's like, I got a pure adulterated idiot. Kevin Gates has got to be a millionaire, and he already ready to be a step. Now, if this was a black woman, do you think he would be ready to be a stepdad to 4 black pickaninny babies? The answer is
nope.
No. All right, especially if she played basketball. All right. Now you ready to be a stepdad to get some plain Jane yogurt pussy. This is like going to Costco and getting a big old bucket of plain Jane yogurt. All right. You can find this everywhere, bro. I'll take you to the University of Oregon. These are everywhere, bro. And they're single and age just right. This woman is in her 40s, Kevin Gates. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
He volunteered.
Oh, let's go.
You ain't shit.
Idiot.
I'm ready to be a stepdaddy. I want me so. Did I have something from Canada before?
Oh my God.
He tickling this fancy right here, and she wetter than the Niagara Falls right here. She like, yep.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, Canadian poom poom. Canadian poom poom, that's about the purest driven snow poom poom out here. All right. That is the whitest poom poom you can get on the planet. Canadian poom poom. All right. I've had some Canadian poom poom, and boy, was she a freak. And yes, she was really younger than me. All right. But anyway, let's get to the next one. We have Summer Walker making an appearance. If you know anything about Summer Walker, she is a pure, unadulterated, unapologetic skeezer. All right. She makes music for sugar babies, essentially. And Summer Walker says that women don't have to have sex with men anymore. You can just receive and go to bed, babe. Don't make your life hard. Summer Walker's first appearance of 2 in today's show.
You don't really gotta bust it open. You really don't have to. They got all types of shit now. They got roses and
like, you can be fine without.
Yeah, like my coochie smell good. Like everything. Like you don't even gotta you don't really gotta fuck with me.
You can just receive.
You can just receive and go to bed, babe. Like, don't make your life hard. Ladies, if you try to ride or die, you will, in fact, die.
Oh. Okay. All right. If you try to ride or die, you will, in fact, die. All right. She talking to you broke niggas out here, man. So the broke niggy strategy. Shout out to Summer Walker here. She said you could just add, they got roses. Hey, listen, man. Here's the deal with this one, and I actually will agree with Summer Walker. Even though she's a skeezer I wouldn't touch, but, I mean, she's touchable. She's gettable. All right, but here's what I'll agree with, and this is where guys don't really understand what's going on. Most dudes out here ain't dealing no dick. I mean, pause. Most dudes out here ain't dealing no salami. Y'all ain't really hitting no bottoms. Y'all ain't giving her the stroke of her life. Y'all ain't switching positions. Y'all not spanking them, whooping them, choking them. And this is why women go for a certain type, right? The bad guy. And then the good guys, the nice guys, get on the internet and complain like the Mitch-ass manosphere, rest haven for hoe-ass space. What happens is y'all really ain't dealing no dick anyway. Pause. These women can get off just not even being with you. They can just get off on the thought of a Chad or Tyrone rather than be with you. All right, this is why y'all really need to get some practice. All right, this is why y'all need to be on Fixes Minds LLC. Get your practice up before you come out here, because y'all ain't dealing nothing. All right, y'all ain't dealing nothing. These women out here get more pleasure from the same group of men and toys rather than be with you normal regular ass. This is a fact. All right, and ask a woman, ask any women out here. Y'all ain't dealing nothing. All right. Yep, that most women, 89% of women do not have an orgasm during intimacy, sex, penetration. Well, anatomically, it's not, most women aren't built for that. Some women are. But y'all ain't made no pussy squirt, nothing. Okay, y'all don't be in there but more for 5 minutes. Most women don't get warmed up for 20 minutes, 15 at least. All right, and at the 20-minute mark, they wetter than the Niagara Falls. But most of y'all can't even last more than 7 minutes. All right, so here's the reality of it here, and this is why women cheat. This is why women cheat on men, because they're unsatisfied with the performance of men. Now, here's what the Mitch-ass manosphere niggas are going to say. Well, their orgasm isn't important. Now, tell me a guy who's never made a woman climax without telling me you've never made a woman climax. I mean, just tell me you can't deal no dick. Just tell me you can't deal no dick. Okay, I don't care about a woman's climax. It's not important biologically. Actually, if you actually look it up, it can be very important biologically, in which you can increase the chance of pregnancy if you make that little thing click that bottom of the sperm pool down there. But that's neither here nor there. Most dudes can't hit. All right, and that's the reality. So that's what Summer Walker's telling the Skeezer Association of America. All right, that they don't need men to achieve sexual intimacy and climax. So there's that. All right, there's that. And that's why women go after the same group of men. All right, yes, they do. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater goes up. We've already offended some Mitch-ass niggas. All right, we've already offended Mitch-ass niggas. All right, if you're offended, buckle your seatbelt. You have more offense coming your way. We have Straggle Sniggle Theater. A young woman goes feral for going to different Home Depot locations trying to find a husband for herself. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Wowzers. Take a look at this. I mean, hairline pushed back like CGA and Hulk Hogan. She looked like CGA and Hulk Hogan mixed together. She got more hair on the back than in the front. I mean, this is a disgrace. All right, let's take a look here and listen to what she's talking about here.
Hey y'all, it's day 3 of me trying to find my future husband. But today we are in Home Depot and this is the outfit.
She got ass though. Okay, all right. So, all right, she's posted. Okay, so we've seen this trend before. Women looking for men that can work with their hands. All you're going to find are Mexicans in there. That's what you're going to find, number one. Be prepared to find a married Mexican with a fat toward the wife. All right, so that's number one. Number two, an old white man. All right, so you're not getting single men up in Home Depot. Single men over here, they got a lawn chair for furniture. They're not at Home Depot either, not even for work. And if you happen to find a single man in there, all you're going to get him is to bend you over one of these wood planks over here, all right? Because I'll give her that as long as I don't have to look at the face. But goodness gracious, the face she's a butterface. This is the pure definition of a butterface. Her waist is snatched, bubble butt on the back. She got nice, beautiful black skin right here, all right, with this blonde. I don't know about the blonde hair weave, but I can imagine she's a blonde white girl. All right, but she's basically a butterface. I mean, she could get that work, but, you know, this is the desperation of America going on here. We got more here. We got more clips. It says, finding my future husband at Lowe's. All right, forget Home Depot. All she found is Sanchez. Okay, so now she's going over to Lowe's. And by the way, this is definitely a single mother. Here we go.
Hey guys, it's day 2 of me trying to find my future husband, but today we're at Lowe's.
She got ass though. All right. That's somebody's baby mama. Yeah, that's not going to work. I mean, again, people are desperate. The ignorants are desperate. And people are looking for ways out. How about be a good person? How about show up in target-rich environments? How about, you know what I mean, invest in yourself? All right, you're not going to find a husband in Lowe's or Home Depot. You're not going to do it. All right, and last one on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. It's Fixes Binds LLC, as you guys know, outing myself as the sugar daddy extraordinaire here on the Coach Greg Adams channel, or the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel. Coming out. Daddy. It's been about 5 years on Fixes Binds LLC, and Fixes Binds LLC is going public. The Ask Coach Greg Adams will give you information on how to be a sugar daddy in Fixes Binds LLC in this downturn economically, and how to clean up. And we're going to lead you over to the locals trough. Coming up this week, I'm excited. We have Sugar Daddy Extraordinaire.
Get 'em daddy.
It's Get 'em Daddy season. It says, this woman says, these old heads think they slick. All right, so we got an old head with a little bit of money and an ounce of game.
I got money.
Here we go.
What plans?
Huh?
What plans?
Plans for you and I to do something we can do together.
What that involve?
Hey, watch a movie.
I don't want to watch no movies.
Well, what you want to do?
Oh, what you want to do? Hey, he said,
Get 'em daddy.
And she thinking about it too, man. The fact that she responding is Get 'em Daddy
Get 'em
season.
daddy.
And the binds need to be fixed. Ladies and gentlemen and ladies, Fixes Binds LLC is going public this month. We're going public. We're going to hit the New York Stock Exchange. Yes, we are. The New World Order Stock Exchange.
New World Order.
You know what time it is. It's time for a bald head old nigga to pound on some young prime punani on Fixes Binds LLC. We got it over here, baby. We got it. We're going public. Fixes Binds LLC is now a public organization. Go ahead and make your investment by clicking on the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel. All right, it is here and it's time to go. Donald Trump made this all possible. You can click over there. And it's Get 'em Daddy season nonstop over here. We gonna price out the broke niggies, and we gonna offend the broke niggies over here in 2025, November 1st. It's the week. This is the week to go public. And we are about to hit record highs on Fixes Binds LLC because an old man likes a young playing field. You know what I mean? And she know what time it is. You ain't got no choice but to go because you know it's November 1st. Yep. See, she going. Look, she did. You sweeten the pot. You made this interesting.
Okay, Daddy.
Yes, indeed. You've made this interesting, Poppy. What are we doing? Malo Poppy in the building.
What plans? What plans?
Hey, he like, bitch, why you so loud? I'm putting a little bit something in your ear. All right, you ain't got to be so loud. What plans? See, you're a little bit young, baby. I'm gonna teach you how this works. I'm gonna prepare you for your first ex-husband. I'm gonna prepare you for your first ex-husband. He's like, baby, we do this on the low. We ain't all loud and outside. The mouthpiece is in your earpiece right now. Okay, we ain't got to spit too much game. All I got to say is, come on over.
I got money.
And let me fix that bind, all right? You look like something good, young, and fresh.
Plans for you and I to do something we can do together.
What that involve?
What that involved? You know what that involved.
Hey, watch a movie.
I don't want to watch no movies.
Well, what you want to do?
Yeah. Look at him. What you want to do? All right. You ain't got to be loud, and you know what this involves, baby. You ain't that young. All right. You've been out here in these streets. This is a little bit of a teaser, baby. All right. So look at this man right here. He know what time it is. He's like, I know you need to go. I know you want to leave me, but I refuse to let you go. Ain't too proud to beg and plead to get on your knees. All right, shout out to you right here. And why don't you treat that old man to a good time? And he got a little bit of money for you on the back end of the deal. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of tricking and simping and pimping. All right, we going to do it all in one with no middleman. And we going to take you down there. You going to clean my bedpan and I'm going to clean out them guts. Let's go. I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hands in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher. Anything you had in mind. I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be the one to love you till the end of time. It's Fixes Binds LLC. We going public this week and at a very critical time. Join us, man. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Out.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Hey, you like that outro? Everybody has a price out here, man. We just making a valuable opportunity for everybody to learn, each one, teach one. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. Once again, the Republicans are freeing the slaves. You're free from welfare, DEI, gender politics, and a worthless value backdoor dollar. He says, I guess crypto is the new greenbacks. Boss up, free agent lifestyle for life, never die poor. Either get rich or die trying. That's what we say. Get rich or die trying. Shout out to Jay Estrella, says Mitches need to start paying tuition. Yes, they do. All right. Or we going to call these Mitches out. You ain't got to pay tuition to me, but you got to support the cause. 100%. We have people over here. Let me see if I can see when this came in. Pause. All right, shout out to our brother here. No government name says, Coach Alini, the supreme milk dud and liberator of men. How many men do you think you prevented from dating or caused to end their relationship or marriage to boss up and choose the free agent lifestyle? Hashtag the shield. How many people that I think I've saved? Lots of them. All right. I will say that if you listen to me and if you listen to me and you actually follow the plan of what I've laid out, even go as far as getting the books and getting to the Shield membership programs, you saved yourself hundreds of thousands of dollars and possibly made a lot more money and found a more valuable life. Okay? Chasing women ain't it. Because look, even if you have game, that doesn't make you're going to be rich. You're not going to be rich. Okay? You're just going to be out here playing the numbers game. You're not going to be in a leverage position. You'll just end up slanging dick to 4s and 5s and 6s. All right, and skeezers. All right, that's all. I mean, listen, we could do that with money. All right. How about have money? All right, you could always do that. I could do that now easily. All right, that's an easy thing to do. But it's better to come back with a fat bank account than to keep going out there banging those women and come home broke. Shout out to him. He says CGA needs to brag more. All right, we bragging. He says you made the sacrifices in life to win. He says you're an inspiration to me. Keep pricing these Mitches out. I have one legitimate complaint. You don't brag enough. Western society needs men to remind men that the losers should be losers and they need to be quiet. Hashtag the shield. This is a fact. We need to recognize losers. All right, we need to really recognize losers and let them know. Okay. All right, we need to remind them on a daily basis. I remember I had this homeboy named Chill. All right, Chill was a blood. He was a gangbanger, and he lived across the street in a little studio apartment. And Chill used to come out. He looked like Snoop. Like, Chill was Snoop before Snoop. So when Snoop came out, I was like, dude, he reminds me of Chill. All right, so Chill was a blood. He used to have the Boulevard little house shoe sneakers and the khakis. And he used to stand out, just look like Snoop, a dark-skinned, skinny gangbanger nigga with a jerry curl. Well, anyway, all right. Chill used to stand out there and tell us how much we wasn't shit. That's what he would do, because we were out there in high school. Chill looked like he probably was going to El Camino College every now and then for the last 4 years. And Chill would just come out there, and he would just look at us, and he'd be like, y'all niggas ain't getting no pussy. And we be just sitting there minding our own business. And we be like, man, chill, bro. Hey, chill. Why you coming out here?
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
And he come out there, man. He's like, y'all niggas ain't shit. every time. But he said it in a way that we couldn't hate on him. Because we'd be like, yo, chill, what's up? And he would just be sitting out there chilling. Y'all niggas ain't getting no pussy. And he would just turn around and walk inside the house. Like, just disappointed in us. Like, and we was out there practicing wrestling moves and playing football in the street. And he was like, y'all niggas ain't shit. He was just so disappointed in us. All right. So, Chill motivated us. And we'd be looking at each other playing baseball, you know, trading football cards, upper deck cards. And we'd be like, maybe we ain't shit. We didn't realize Chill wasn't shit either. All right. But that's how we used to come up. Uncles used to tell us we wasn't shit, right? People used to tell us we wasn't shit to the point where we wanted to prove that we wasn't shit, all right? Or we wasn't proof. I'm going to be somebody ass nigga. But today, men can't handle that, all right? It doesn't motivate them. It makes them quit life. I want to quit life. CGA said I wasn't shit. Or that makes them hate more. All right, we love Chill. Chill probably got shot and killed, but I've never heard from him since like 1990. All right. But he wasn't lying. We weren't getting any pussy playing football in the middle of the street. So it wasn't like he was telling a false. He just was pointing that out. Like, look at these niggas. It's like, look at these dudes, man. Y'all pathetic, bro. We was like, maybe we are pathetic. Shout out to our brother Jeremy's E says your stream on the Coach Greg Adams channel last night was facts. My dad told me he doesn't want to be rich because it could change our mom. He says I had to watch him live in scarcity and fear with a poverty mindset. It will be a free agent. You'll be a free agent one day for life before I go out like that. Boss up the shield. Okay? Men in scarcity. I don't want to get rich because it'll change our mom. Bro, you can get rid of your mom. Go check my stream. Men live in scarcity and fear. Scarcity and fear. Absolutely crazy. Shout out to No Government Name. He's got a lot of it. And he says right here, let me see here, because those are questions and I'll come back. And he called the corrupter. Genghis Adams says, can you explain why it is that the more money men make or have, women could smell it on them even when men dress down or ignore them? It's a sixth sense. Sometimes women can't see it. I've actually been around men that were very successful and rich. I was around a guy who had at least $5 million in investments, and the women couldn't see it, but he was like 5'5". All right. So the women were shunning the guy. And I was like, wow, in real time. But also, guys will have this idea that you can be rich but not look rich. Women don't look at the clothes that you wear per se to determine if you're rich or you have money. What they do is they look at your environment, your behavior. It's kind of like when I wasn't living in Baton Rouge, the way I talked gave black women the opinion that I dated only light-skinned, bougie women. That's an example of them understanding that I was out of their class just by the way I talked. Now, the way you talk, the places you go, if you ain't in nigga environments like podunk bars and taverns somewhere in the Midwest, okay, you're not wearing grills, they're going to assume you're in an upper class or working class environment. That's easy. So they don't just look at the way you dress. Also, if you are dressing very much with big gaudy jewelry, right, and you look like you live at your mama's house, okay, they're not going to think, right, that you are good with money. They're just going to say maybe you're a scammer or a drug dealer. But yeah, you don't have to dress in expensive clothes or what do you call it, designer clothes for a woman to think that you don't have money or not. It's a sixth sense. It's a sixth sense. It's their sixth sense. They have to. They're survivalists. They got to know it. They know you were going to a nice restaurant, a middle-class restaurant. They know by the way you act, if you talk loud or not. All right? Loud-talking people tend to be poor. Tend to be. Okay? Who are you with? The type of people you're with. It's going to be dead giveaways. Dead giveaways. All right, shout out to Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Yeah, I spent the year there and never again, okay? I haven't been back yet. All right, I'm not going back to Baton Rouge. Fuck that. Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge is a shit show, by the way. All right, there are several cities in America that are shit shows. Baton Rouge, Louisiana is a shit show. All right, and that was 20 years ago. I can't only imagine what it is now. And judging from the products of Baton Rouge, all right, Lil Boosie, Baton Rouge is a shit show. All right, anyway, Dr. Love says, good day to all the fellas. I saw you live on Friday night and you were absolutely ruthless. He says, I loved every second of it. Not to get too personal, but with government assistance falling off, has your ex-wife or the ex-wives of men that you know tried to apologize and reconcile with ties with the things that they've done to guys? I haven't heard that, but this gives me an opportunity to tell men that if your ex-wife comes back, tell her to go fuck herself. All right, especially if my ex-wife came back. I mean, she could. All right, but I haven't thought about it. But if she did, I would tell her to go take a flying fucking leap. All right, a flying fucking leap. Right into a fucking pissy pond. All right, but I don't know. Have your ex-wives tried to come back? All right, she got no fucking space to come back. I'm going to just tell you this right here. All right. All right, so there ain't no fucking way. She had her chance. She fucking screwed her. She screwed the pooch trying to fucking take me down for the last 10 years in the divorce. She can take a flying leap in a pissy pond, nigga. She can be on fire and I wouldn't piss out the fire. That's an absolute motherfucking fact. I'm holding this grudge for life, nigga. I'm telling you, bro. All right.
New world order.
All right. I'm holding this grudge for life. Bitch, you got to be out of your mind to even ring my phone. All right, I wouldn't give you $5 funky ass dollars. All right, that's a fact. All right, this grudge is for life, nigga. All right, and if you think I'm petty, all right, if you think I'm petty on her, I'm petty on you broke niggas too. Fuck you and your mama, you Mitch ass niggas on the manosphere. Fuck you. Yeah, I ain't forget, nigga. I ain't forget. I ain't never gonna fucking forget. All right. So anyway, that's how I feel, and that's how you should feel, nigga. Don't ever, man, as soon as they come back, tell her ass to take a long walk off of a short pier into a pissy pond and set herself on fire. All right, that's what I'm talking about, nigga. Fuck that shit. Never again. All right, anyway, fuck that bitch for life. FDB that bitch for life. Nigga, that goes for all you stank hoe ass bitches. All right, but anyway. Never again, nigga. I wouldn't give her $5 funky ass dollars. Nigga, I wouldn't stick $5. I wouldn't stick $5 up her pussy, bro, at all. This is a real deal Holyfield out here. All right, speaking of, fuck you and boss up. We got some interesting things here. We have a guy that actually is teaching something that I taught you. I didn't say I came up with it, but this is something that I taught you, and he's got a little visual aid to help you guys realize it's fuck you, boss up. Faster, cheaper, good. All right? Faster, cheaper, good. Let's hear this explanation, and then you can apply it to your life, your business, and your lifestyle and the way you approach life. Here we go.
So if you want something fast and cheap, then it won't be good. If you want something fast and good, then it won't be cheap. If you want something cheap and good, then it won't be fast, and, well, vice versa. It's actually quite a fun little toy here. Well, you get what you pay for. So if you want something fast and cheap, then it won't be good. If you want something fast and good, then it won't be cheap. If you want something cheap and good, then it won't be fast, and, well, vice versa.
All right, so you got it right there, man. I like this little thing here for you guys, especially if you're a business owner or you're business-minded or you're criminal-minded, if you will, BDP. Shout out to DJ Scott LaRock and KRS-One. But, yeah, this is a good lesson for you guys to learn either how to apply your services or if you are a consumer. All right, what the expectations should be. And this should also be applied to women as well. All right, this applies to women as well. And ladies, you can apply this to men as well. But, you know, typically men are the ones paying up front or on the back end. So you can apply this to women in dating as well. So this is it. Whatever you want. A lot of people want it all. I want it every. I want it fast, cheap, and good. Well, it doesn't work like that. You have to pick 2 of the 3. And even when you're at the JUCO, I give women a chance to pick 2 out of the 3 or 3 out of the 4 options. All right. And we've done a stream on this, and I'll bring these streams back when I get over to the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel as I out myself as the sugar daddy extraordinaire, the lead sugar daddy, giving you guys advices on how to be a get 'em daddy out here and get 'em daddy season as we unpeel the next layer of CGA's evolution. It applies. All right. You got to give people a choice. What do you want? All right. I'm not going to give you everything, but I'll give you a choice. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you. A lot of people want it all, and they will leave you. Instead of taking 2 out of the 3, they will go try to find all 3. Inevitably, they'll be disappointed. This happens with contractors. This happens with anybody in business. They'll come in, and they'll demand that you give all 3. And then you're like, baby, I can't give you all 3. And they'll walk out the door, only to half the time come back with their tail tucked. All right, and they'll come back. And then at that point, you say, well, whatever deal we were negotiating back then, well, I can't give you that deal anymore. That deal is expired. Now you can really ream them because they came back, and then they try to come back and get the deal that they rejected. So this is where we give men a semblance of, this is why game is not good in this marketplace. You have to have the leverage and options. You can get what you want, and then you can negotiate. When you're gaming, you're begging. And you're trying to get a result out of somebody. So when they come back, again, let me come back. I'm going to go out there and find a better deal. Okay, go find a better deal. When they come back and they say, okay, I'll take that deal that you were going to give me 3 weeks ago. I'm sorry. That deal is no longer available. All right. You sat on it for 30 days, a month, 2 months, and you had to hem and haw and think about it. You put me on ice to do what you wanted to do. Then you didn't get what you wanted out there, and now you want to come back. I'm sorry. I do have to tell you that offer has expired. So now this is the offer you're going to get. Now that I know you couldn't get what you wanted out there, now you're going to have to deal with me directly. All right. Like Suge Knight said, it ain't about what you're going to give me. It's about what I'm going to give you. Suge Knight said it. It's not about what you're going to give me. It's about what I'm going to give you now. You've lost the leverage position. And I want you guys to understand that as a man, all right, this is how men lead. This is how bosses boss up. And then you earn their respect by telling their ass that deal's off the table. If you want to talk turkey, you're going to have to deal with it on my level. I was giving you a deal and you turned it down. All right. With that being said, we're going to give you a preview of the main event. It is Doomsday. A little bit of this. We're not even doing doom and gloom anymore. Why? We're in doom and gloom. Okay. So Doom and Gloom CGA was a segment that I've done the last 2 or 3 years to give you an idea of where we were headed. We're here. All right. We're here now. Like, we haven't even reached the bottom yet, but essentially we're here. So it's fuck you, boss up. The next couple of years, we're going to talk about how to get up out of this hole, but you're going to have to start making progressive steps to better yourself. At this point, the only solution is the free agent lifestyle for men. You have to boss up, all right? Pussy gonna be on discount, and you no longer have to babysit these hoes, all right? Shout out to them. Federal food aid will not be going out starting November 1st. This is according to, and this is breaking news. This is as of this morning. It is confirmed. The USDA website alerts that, yes, federal food aid will not be going out on November 1st, raising the stakes for families nationwide as the government shutdown drags on. And they blame the Democrats for this, if you want to get political.
New world order.
The new notice comes after the Trump administration said it would not tap roughly $5 billion in contingency funds to keep benefits through the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, commonly referred to as SNAP. This has been somewhat speculation, but it is now confirmed. The program helps about 1 in 8 Americans buy groceries. Bottom line, the well has run dry. Ring the bell. The well has run dry. There's no more. I warned people of this many, many years ago, voting for socialistic programs. I said the bait and switch will always be that the government will pull the rug. Now, this is why I don't believe in socialism, okay? This is why nobody can tell me anything socialism is a good idea, because the government can always get to this point and they can always pull the rug. Now, they said they have $5 billion in funds to help assist, but they know if those funds run dry, we're going to be up shit's creek. So what if you vote for a socialist program and the government renegers? This is what you get. Now, this isn't the government renegering. It's the people being lazy pieces of shit. But this is why you can't vote for socialism, because this part right here, nobody has a plan for. The government saying, well, there's just no more. And then what'll happen is they'll start stealing from the people. Right? The people who have is the people that they're going to steal from via taxation. If you have agriculture, they'll start determining who gets the food instead of you. All right. They'll take away. They'll start rationing. So that's the next step, is going to be in social. If we lived in socialism, the next step is then bullying the people who have. And then they'll just start stealing from you to give to the have-nots. And then you'll basically put everybody on the same level and you de-incentivize people working hard. So now I got to work hard and only for the government to come in and take the food and give it to whoever they want to give it to. All right. So this is why I don't ever believe in socialism. Do not tell me about socialism at this point. I don't want to hear anybody push socialism at this point. This is terrible. Bottom line, the well has run dry. And it says right here, at this time, there will be no benefits issued November 1st. We are approaching an inflection point for Senate Democrats. All right. Senate Democrats. The shutdown, which began October 1st, that's almost a month ago, is now the second longest on record, while the Republican administration takes steps leading up to the shutdown to ensure SNAP benefits will be paid this month. The cutoff would expand the impact of the impasse to a wider swath of Americans, as some of those most in need, unless a political resolution is found in just a few days. And it could be. It could be once the people stop eating. The Democrats right here, they're blaming the Democrats. All right, just to let you guys know, the media is even turning on the Democrats related to this because they're the ones responsible for the shutdown, if you don't know. All right, so yeah, that's where we are. All right, we're at a very critical state. Once people stop eating, we're going to see how fast the people pivot. By the way, if you guys want to see a little bit of video on this and tired of me reading it, we'll go ahead and show you. Federal workers line up at food banks ahead of the first missed paycheck.
In Southeast D.C., this food bank line just for federal workers.
You have to have your government ID.
Stretches around the block. Many furloughed federal employees like Anthony Spite now waiting hours for help.
I have children to feed, I have a family to take care of, I have a mortgage to pay. So it's a lot of uncertainty.
The Bipartisan Policy Center reports 1.4 million civilian federal employees like Spite did not get paid today.
I never thought that I would be in this predicament where I'm in need of assistance. Thank you.
Under a 2019 law, federal workers will be reimbursed at the end of the government shutdown.
All right, so this is going to be good news for them. They'll be reimbursed, so they'll get some back pay whenever the government gets back together. So they'll get that money back if you're a worker. But if you're a person on SNAP, more than likely you may not get that back. I don't understand if that's true or not, but you can look that up. All right, but people were talking about this maybe about 3 months ago. A guy was telling me about stable income and stable jobs. Dude, there's no stable jobs. You got right now, a lot of people will take pay cuts to stay and keep their job. All right, look that up. You also have people that they're holding on to their job. They're calling them job huggers. All right, there's no stability out here. All right. There's no stability. There's no stability in anybody's job. So don't look at anybody. I'm a YouTuber, right? I'm a YouTuber. So you're looking at it and saying, well, your job ain't stable. All right. And I'm saying your job is not stable either. Not even as a federal employee. All right. Nobody has stability out here. So people are looking for as much as they can to clamor and cling to whatever they got, including yourself. All right. So here we go right here.
But that help could still be a long way away, with Congress not in session.
How does it make you feel that members of Congress are still getting a paycheck right now?
You know, if we're not getting paid, I honestly feel that their checks should be withheld as well.
False. All right. That's not going to happen. And here's the problem here. Here is the problem. Congress typically goes on vacation. Let me see when Congress goes on vacation. When does Congress go on holiday recess? And pulling it up here, it says right here, Christmas break. The main break for Congress is over Christmas and New Year's. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I mean, here's the deal. What we got here? This is a break here. I'm looking it up because I know it's pretty extensive during the winter. Okay, I don't have the exact dates. All right, New Year's. Okay, we got January 1st. I know they go on a break here. All right, and we're slowly approaching that break, which means, in effect, nothing really gets done during these November and December months. It slows down. So there's not going to be a lot of sessions for them to actually be able to get these things out unless they get emergency sessions, unless they have emergency sessions. So I don't see that that's going to be an out. It could last going into New Year's. It could.
And as food banks face an influx of federal workers,
it's scary.
The clock is ticking for millions more.
With the shutdown, I believe that we'll get double the amount, maybe even triple the amount that we see now.
Federal funding for food programs like SNAP and WIC in danger of running dry by the end of the month.
To last all the way for the next month, even to cover December, it won't. We will be starving.
Our NBC affiliate in Kansas City breaks down what that assistance looks like for the 41 million Americans who rely on the program.
I'm Megan Abundance grocery shopping in South Kansas City. This cart full of staples, some fresh produce, fresh fruit, some meat, and bread represents what the average person on SNAP benefits or food stamps can afford for an entire week. The national average benefit for a breakdown per person per week is about $46 to $74. That's what we've spent here, $48.68 for this cart full of groceries.
How you doing, ma'am? You can choose one item.
With no end to the shutdown in sight, many now preparing for what could be a long road ahead.
What can I do about it?
I know this ain't the strong and independent delegation of America. I know this is not the most educated women of America out here on Al Gore's internet in New World Order News talking about
New World Order.
lining up in ration lines for handouts. I know this is not the most educated, strong, independent. We doing better than these niggies, leaping niggies at a single bound. We more educated than you broke niggies. I know this is not the most educated delegation in the world, in America, in line, massive lines for food bank. I know that I don't see this. I know this ain't happening. It is looking like the Soviet Union, you damn socialists. I told you about these socialists, man. I told you about these socialists. This cannot be the strong and independent class. I don't need no man. I can do bad all by myself, in line being a healthy, able-bodied individual in Trump's food bank lines. I know I don't see this. All right, the duck sicking's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be fixes buying LOC. I know this ain't she old enough to be your daughter. That's somebody's daughter. Yes, ma'am, this is gonna be your daughter. All right, your daughter. I can't help you, but I can help your daughter. Okay. But we have reached in America the levels and lengths of the fall of the Soviet Union, all right, right here in front of your face.
New World Order.
I want you to realize this is America, all right? I'm not laughing at it, but I'm just telling you We have reached ration lines, bro. We cooked. We are cooketh. We're going to talk about what the POORS are thinking about this. The Niggy delegation is going to talk about this. I know this ain't your hardworking mammy who ran your daddy off for welfare in the last 50 years on Al Gore's internet. I know it's not true. This can't be real.
But just keep pushing forward. As they say, push until something happens.
Yeah, man. And what's going on with this flatback with the banyangs? All right, give me some of them flatbacks. All right, yes, it is. All right, fuck you, boss up. Here we go right here. Let me see. Fuck you, boss up. We got to take you to some news about a TikTok star. We're going to go ahead and put her up on the screen right here. Her name is Emman Atienza. I tried. A young, looks like a Filipina, 19 years old, self-deletes. All right. Over 1 million TikTok subscribers. Her family announced she met her untimely demise at her own hands. Oh, my goodness. This is terrible news right here.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Let's hear the story here about what's going on here by Entertainment Tonight.
I'm talking to myself. Are they going to be like, oh, that's one of those pretentious ass LA influencers? Guys, if I pass away tomorrow, I want you to know I love you all very, very much.
TikTok star Emman Atienza, who grew a following of more than 1 million fans, sharing candid vlogs about beauty, travel, fitness, and mental health, dead at 19. Emman was the daughter of a famous Filipino couple, her dad a retired broadcaster.
I want to show you the studio. Inabot ko ang staff ng Showtime.
Her mom, a fitness guru. They announced her death Friday on Instagram with a slideshow of photos saying she brought so much joy, laughter, and love into our lives and into the lives of everyone who knew her.
Why is nobody getting lit tonight?
All right, that's a nice prime piece of calico going left. And here's the deal. I know I'm not making fun of this, but this is what happens, unfortunately, when you have women that are misguided and undecided and lost. They don't have a sense of purpose themselves. Even though she had 1 million subscribers, she's going to say she suffered from mental health issues. She's going to talk about that. And I talked about the deadly effects of people clamoring on to this mental health industry to the point where even when people are successful, they have mental health issues. I just think that people are misguided and undecided and not doing what they are here to do. They're not here to party and fuck and make Instagram videos and get famous. Women are out here to procreate. That's what they're here for. They're here to build families. Unfortunately, we don't provide a target-rich environment for families to get built, so these bitches are running around here not feeling fulfilled. And this goes for the men. They're not feeling fulfilled. Okay, so she's like, okay, I'm rich and famous. All right, and now what? What do I have to live for now? What do I have to live for now? Now, as people are saying that she possibly had an OF, that wouldn't surprise me at all. All right. Let me see if I can actually confirm that really quickly here as we go. But, the family had to go ahead and snuff her out, as I know a Filipino woman dealing with this as well. All right. But let me see if I can pull her up. Yes. Let me see here. Let's see if I can pull this up. I won't show you guys, but let me see if we can get it. I do see here. Let me see here. Let's go ahead and click in her links in the bio. Is that her? Yeah, she's a nice, pretty young thing. Pretty young thing. You need some loving. Tender love and care. All right, she was in Los Angeles. She just moved to Los Angeles. She was from the Philippines. I don't see her with an OnlyFans. All right, so the rumors of that, possibly, maybe they deleted it. I don't see it on the search engine right there. All right, but let's go back to this young lady story right here. Let's go back to this young lady story and see what they're dealing with. All right, see what they're dealing with. Here we go.
Of a famous Filipino couple, her dad a retired broadcaster.
I want to show you the studio. Inabot ko ang staff ng Showtime.
Her mom, a fitness guru. They announced her death Friday on Instagram with a slideshow of photos saying she brought so much joy, laughter, and love into our lives and into the lives of everyone who knew her.
Why is nobody getting lit tonight?
They add, Emman had a way of making people feel seen and heard, and she wasn't afraid to share her own journey with mental health. Her authenticity helped so many feel less alone.
I have a history of mental health struggles. When someone actually shows genuine signs of mental illness or certain disorders, people turn away from that.
That's true. All right, because some people ain't got time for this shit. Just to let you know, man. Yo, you know, you have a lot of issues here. It seems like the parents were both into broadcasting. The other mom was into fitness. And you will find that families, unfortunately, they will portray an image of success and success, right? We're a successful family, and then there's a kid left over here that somehow has some issues. People are saying she was abused by somebody close to the family. All right, whatever it is. I mean, you never know. So the family's successful. They're rich. They broadcast. They're famous, if you will. And then the family, the daughter tries to follow behind that and still empty. But here's the thing with the mental health, and I'll keep saying this over again. Most people don't have time to help other people. We don't got time for this shit, bro. I mean, look, you got to pick up your own slack. You know what I mean? Pick up your own slack. Because as people are trying to survive out here, other people are trying to say, well, you know, you need to help me. Bro, you grown. I provided you with an environment for you to thrive. We gave you the skills and the room to grow. But unfortunately, people want to dwell in their own cesspool and the own shit that they created or people have done to them. So, yeah, people do move away from people that have mental health issues. And then, you know, you want people to help. And there's people that do help you. Why don't you reach out to them? What I found is that when people are dealing with mental health, they don't reach out to the right people. And the right people aren't there in the mental health capacity. These are, you know, people that are providing counseling, but they're losers themselves. Okay. So they medicate them, sedate them. All right. And they give them this false sense that these medications are going to make them better. And it just makes them, you know, float around. I just don't think it's a good thing overall, this institution of the mental health. I just think it has made more people less able to get onto their shit as opposed to have helped them. This is just my opinion. All right. Unfortunately, this young woman allegedly, according to the family, took her own life. Now, we don't know if that's true, all right, or not. The family's probably trying to hide the body or to be like, yo, it wasn't my fault. She self-deleted. All right. The family ain't taking accountability if they, in fact, hid some things about potential abuse in the past. They ain't taking no L right there. They're going to continue to thrive on and use her death as an opportunity for them to become successful as well. All right. But that's a 19-year-old piece of prime calico gone to the world here.
Family didn't share Emman's cause of death, but TMZ reports the influencer, who recently moved to LA and had aspirations of becoming an actor, died by suicide. Online bullying was a challenge. She talked about its effect during an interview.
Yeah, that's right there. That's somebody's daughter right there. All right, that's somebody's daughter right there. That's prime calico gone lost to the world. She just didn't have a sense of purpose. All right, she needed a man like me in her life to prepare her for her next ex-husband. All right, I could have took care of her. Hey, CGA, hey, ladies, if you look like this woman out here and you are suffering from mental health, I can help. All right, Fixes Binds LLC is here for you. I'm offering my services
I got money
to the misguided and undecided women of America. All right, I'm just going to use this as a service announcement. All right, and we're going to use this opportunity for station and identification. You're looking at the CGA network. All right, join all the networks here. Ladies, if you're 19 years old and you don't know where to go with your life, perhaps come over here. I do have an opportunity for you to learn on the job. This is an internship. It could be paid. I can help you if you are in this position. You don't have to off yourself like this. I can, you know, help you out and redirect your life. You know, I can get you at least 20 years old, maybe 21. No, maybe 21. I'll give you the spoonful of CGA serum on a daily basis. And, you know, I can help. I think I could be a place, a rest haven for the lost, misguided, and undecided right here. I mean, come on. She just needed to learn how to make, she needed to learn how to get behind a nice rice cooker here. I mean, I could definitely help her out if she, and nice pigtails here. All right, this is too prime piece of calico to have it destroyed and at the hands of her own hands. All right, anyway, this is a disgrace.
With Filipino media outlet Glitz PH last year.
People are also telling me you should kill yourself, you're useless, disappointment, talentless. I remember this thought got into my head, like, what if I just disappeared? What if I wasn't here anymore? Every time that kind of negativity entered my head, I told myself again, like, You can do this. Why are you letting strangers on the internet define who you are? You know who you are.
In her final video posted just 4 days ago, Emman shared a snapshot of her summer with friends.
I am all for normalizing mental health, mental illness, and struggles with mental health. That needs to be normalized because it's something that everyone struggles with. Yeah. Okay. That's all. Bye.
Oh, no. All right. This is terrible. All right. Rest in peace to this Emman. All right. Rest in peace to Emman and any women like this. You do have a person to reach out to. All right. And I'll reach out and touch someone as well. And, you know, I'll make things better for you. But, you know, I can only help so much. All right, what do we got here? We have 2 more videos here on Fuck You Boss Up. It's Get 'em Daddy season.
Get 'em Daddy.
It is officially Get 'em Daddy season. The barbarian is through the gate, and it is setting everything on fire. The Trojan horse is here. Ladies and gentlemen, the book, The Evolution, literally predicted this. I told you we would be here, but we're here in record time. I released the book 5 years ago. All right, and 5.5 years later, I said in the book, or I insinuated in the book, 20 years we will be here. We're here in 5 years. It took 5 years to get here. So we're here at that point, and there's going to be an opportunity for people to get over in boss up season. You got to boss up out of this position. When things are low, this is when we create the new streams of millionaires, particularly with the men. But there are some women that will take this opportunity. It is your opportunity to boss up out of this. Do not take the socialist route or the woe is me route or the route of this young Filipina. Do not take that route. It's an opportunity here. And not only that, these women's punani is itching out here. We're going to take you to 2 videos of women looking to get that bind fix, and they're looking to get dominated. What did I tell you in De-Evolution? Listen to this young woman out here.
I just want to be choked and slapped and fucked so bad. I just want some money, like.
Oh, no.
I don't want shit else.
Jesus.
I just want some fucking money so that I could do what the fuck I want to do.
Oh, my.
I just want to be choked and slapped and fucked.
Oh.
I like to get dominated.
Not the snot bubbles.
I like choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
I've been telling you what's been going on behind the scenes. I've been telling y'all that these women are underfucked. Y'all ain't slinging no dick on them. They're broke, all right, and they're skeezed out. These women out here need to be dominated. You laughed when I told you I needed to put that 19-year-old Filipina on track. I needed to get her on program because these women need something to do. They don't know what to do with themselves. They done got dick down and disappointed by Dill's Nick. They broke, all right? They don't want to work no more. I told you, this is somebody's daughter. Y'all be telling me about somebody's daughter. Y'all be telling me at 26, I'm going to corrupt them. This woman like 21 years old, and all she want is her hair pulled. All she want is a nigga to choke her. She just want to be whooped and spanked. Okay, and y'all out here trying to run game on these skeezers, man. They just need a cell phone bill paid.
I got money.
These women are misguided and undecided about life, man. It's boss up, it's game up time. Nigga, don't, not the snot bubbles, too. She got snot bubbles. She said,
I want to be choked and slapped and fucked so bad.
Oh my goodness, man. It is all the humanity. Look at y'all's daughter on the internet, bruh. Hey, man, I don't know if I can help you out very much. Maybe I could get you a bus pass, a pack of Twizzlers. I could hook a girl up. All right, she might get, I like her hair. I'll pull her hair. Yo, they out here, peace leaves, itching. They need a good stroking, man, and they need some money. It's very simple, man. You can win out here. You can win. And what else do you need, baby?
I just want some money.
Easy peasy, baby. Hey, listen, the bar is in hell, ladies and gentlemen. The bar is in hell. But y'all out here, y'all want to make a world a better place. Y'all trying to bring Christ into the situation. Y'all trying to bring traditional marriage back. All right, all of y'all trying to Dude, it's the free agent lifestyle. It's boss up, man. Hey, man, older men are in vogue at this particular point. Older men need to take up and take their rightful place and guide these hoes into submission, all right? Guide these women into the right place. Otherwise, they're going to be like your mammy out here at the food bank. All right, I tell you, man, when the economy gets tough, it gets real, and it gets real easy to figure out what women need, all right? When you got leverage and options, you can figure out what women need. They need money, and they need to get dominated. That's what they need.
I like to get dominated.
Yes, they do.
I like to. Choked, whooped, spaned, told what to do. I need a man to take charge.
Yep.
And let me just, be goofy.
And you need some braces too, man. Hey, man. Hey, y'all worried about somebody's daughter, and y'all got daughters out here with their teeth looking like this. Like, this is crazy. If y'all was worried about your daughters in CGA, y'all would get y'all daughter some braces. How you got her looking like this, bro? You don't care about your daughters. You don't care about your daughters. All right. This is crazy, bro. We got another woman out here that's basically saying similar. Let me go ahead and see if I can get her clip ready right here. We got another Strag out here. Let's go ahead and this should be on Straggle and Sniggle Theater, but it's not. Here we go right here. We have another young lady that basically says,
I haven't been choked in so long. I need to see what it feels like. Stop.
I like to get dominated.
Man.
I like to. Choked, whooped, spaned, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
I told you. They like me to get that neck. All right. Look, I'm telling you, men out here lacking. You men are out here really lacking. These women want to get put in their place. They want to get put, they're telling you they want to get put in their place. All right. She said, this is what she said out here. She says, it's been too long. Hey, baby, you can come see CGA. Yeah.
I haven't been choked in so long. I need to see what it feels like.
All right. She needs to see what it feels like. All right, I done messed it up. She needs to see what it feels like. Lady, you don't have to look no further. All right. Bidet-yo, a lump of G-yo. Come on. Don't look any further. Bidet-yo, yo. Hey, baby, listen, come to CGA. Don't look any further. I'll choke the shit out of this woman. Come get it. All right, I got you, baby. I'll put my hands right around that neck. Bidet-yo, yo. Yeah.
I haven't been choked in so long. I need to see what it feels like.
I need to see what it feels like. Oh.
Stop.
Oh, stop.
I like to get dominated.
Yeah.
I like to. Choked, whooped, spaned, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
She said, oh, stop.
Stop.
Yeah, look. Ooh. And you know what's coming after that. You know what's coming after that, brother. I'm telling you, man, these women are demons. These women are absolute demons out here, bro. And y'all married to a lot of these women. Let me just say this, gentlemen. You guys are married to women like this, and you don't put these women in their place. I've been telling you a long time. Y'all let these women run all over you, and you be in my comment section, coach. What happens when a woman does this, man? Hey, look, you know what happens? Tell her ass to get on her knees. All right, you need to train these women in this. That's why I said earlier, I'm offering my opportunity to train these young women of America here. They're lost. They're misguided and undecided. They don't know their place, right? Once they become famous and dominant and they make money, they're like, what's next? You know what's next?
I like to get dominated.
I'm still a man out here and you still a woman. All right, you're never going to run all over me. All right, you are still need to be put in your place. And you need to train them for this, man. Hey, listen, we need to bring back the submissive nature of women. All right. We need to bring it back. All right. But you guys don't want to do it because you some Mitch ass niggas. Coach, you going to catch a lawsuit. All right. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. When I was up at the University of Oregon, let me show you. All right. I ran up against this guy right here. He was at the front of the football game right here. And he was professing to love Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. But take a look. Take a look at what's happening here. He was in front of the stadium at Oxen Stadium where it never rains, allegedly. And it says, make women meek, modest, and submissive again. 1 Peter's 3, 3, and 4. But we have to make women submissive. They're already submitting to the government. But this is where we at, brothers. And by the way, the women are asking for this. They're asking and begging for men to lead. All right. That's what they're doing here. But you got to be a leader. All right. So we're telling you to boss up. All right. And listen, don't worry about these lawsuit ass niggas. All right. They can't catch us all. All right. Ladies, for the women who want to be claiming that they're leaders and boss babes, you're fucking lying at this point. Bitch, y'all in food lines at this point. So I don't want to hear shit about you telling me you making it and you boss babe and you got businesses and you got starting businesses and you're buying houses. If you don't shut the hell up at this particular point, you and your mammy are clamoring to Walmart, claiming to rob Walmart on November 1st. I do not want to hear it. Please shut the fuck up about y'all making it out here, because y'all on everybody's internet claiming that y'all gonna rob people on November 1st. So shut up. Please, I'm over it. I don't care if one of you skeezers made it. All right? Y'all on here still getting Section 8 and getting paychecks. Some of y'all ain't getting a paycheck on November 1st. Please shut the fuck up. All right, you got a woman that made it, and she's 19 years old, and she choked out her own self. Please, ladies, be chill. I'm trying to train these men up. All right, stop distracting me, telling me you make it. You ain't making shit. You need to be making sandwiches for CGA at this point. All right, but these bitch niggas on the internet out here still negotiating with you hoes on dating. By the way, guys, if you're negotiating with women on dating and who plays for the first date, you a bitch nigga at this point. Please, pay for the first date, nigga. These women are hungry. Not only are they hungry, they want to get choked. All right, they're telling you what's going on. It's amazing what the bad economy would do to women, okay? It's amazing what a bad economy would do to women, all right? They out here really scamming her and skeezering. Come on. It's in their pockets, man. The government then pulled the rug up from under these whores. And bitch niggas are out here still negotiating with them. 50-50 ass niggas. All right, you guys are a disgrace. Hey, man, ladies, these men are a disgrace, aren't they? Absolute filthy, pathetic individuals of America. All right, give these women $25. You're going to see later that I've been right the whole time. I'm going to show you a young woman that a man gave $300, and we're going to see what her response at the gas station. At the gas station, we're going to see what her response is. All right, but you're going to tell me Pookie smashing. Anyway, let's get to the super chats here. You men are a disgraceful example of men. Shout out to No Government Name says, can you explain when did it become normalized in Western society for losers to shame the winners and the wise who made good decisions? Thanks for pricing out the coochie commies and parasites who think good things should be for free. Yes. All right. And I said this yesterday on the Money Mindset. Because you know when these coaches and these Instagram celebrities, as they call influencers, charge you for a course or a book and they shame you, the losers shame you. Here's the deal. You have a book that tells you that you can get eternal life if you believe in the Savior, who is the son of the man who has created the earth, or the spirit that has created the earth. This book leads you to the righteous path of the believers who believe in this book. This book is not free. You have to pay for this book. The book that tells you for all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. This book is not even free. Now, you can find free version of this book somewhere, but if you go into a store, even this book has a cost. So everything should be not free at that point. If this book, who is telling you to believe in the Son or suffer the eternal flame, you even have to pay for this fucking book. All right, I'll pull it up on Barnes and Nobles right now. This book is not free. You would think this book would be free. All right, we want you to believe so you can be in the eternal life up here singing all day, right? You got to even pay for that book, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Everything has a cost. Nothing is free. Not even eternal life. Eternal life is $25.95. Right. So anybody, if God is charging you, I'm charging you. If God is going to charge you, I'm going to charge you triple what God is charging you, nigga, because my plan is better than God, because he's telling you what's going to happen in heaven. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen here on earth. Jesus Christ. I mean, I didn't mean to say that. And fuck you niggas. All right, shout out to you, NGN. Can you explain why do people invest money when they're in debt? It doesn't make sense to me. Like the person eating a candy bar while running on the treadmill. Yep, there's some people out here confused by that. Again, shout out to the people who ask questions related to this. And it's the money mindset is the win. Money mindset is the win. Okay, money mindset, we teach you. Shout out to the money mindset here. Where we at? And he says, can you explain why normies, especially Tradcons, get irate when I say women and children are liabilities and love is for poor people? Because the Tradcons, have you noticed Tradcons are typically white Americans? All right, I figured this out. Most Tradcons are white people. All right, you never really hear nigga Tradcons except for Tony Gaskin niggas, you know? But most Tradcons are white people. Their sole purpose is to keep the white race from dying. All right, that's what it is. All right, that's their whole purpose. Let's keep the white race from dying out. That's all it is. Because the white people are numbered, nigga. They the lowest population of people on the planet, first of all. And any sperm from any person non-white cancels them out. All right, so they are literally up shit's creek trying to keep their white supremacy or white power together. You know what I mean? They're holding on for dear life. But other people typically don't have this issue, you know, but white people are facing, especially here in the United States, colonialism and colonialism is ending. It's been dead, but it's ending right in front of their face. But other people don't have that issue, that if you mix genetics with another race of people, you can still preserve that person at least halfway. But white people are eliminated, all right, once you get any level of DNA from another person, non-Caucasoid, non from the Caucasus Mountain. So that's why the Tradcons get like this, because they need to preserve the white race. Unfortunately, you're on borrowed time, white folks. Pat Robertson tried to tell y'all white folks y'all on borrowed time, but y'all didn't listen. All right, white folks, in order for you to keep up this at this point, y'all going to have to become Mormons. Not the Salt Lake City Mormons. The Mormon down at the fundamentalist LDS. You're going to have 8 children and inbreed at rapid populations. So anyway, you're going to have to start inbreeding. Like y'all do in West Virginia. White folks, it's a wrap here. I mean, listen, I can't do anything for you. I can fuck a lot of y'all white women. I can fuck a lot of y'all white women. If that's what you want me to do, because I like white women. You know what I mean? I can do it.
Where the white women at?
But y'all going to have 6 kids per white family at this point, and it ain't going to happen, all right? Not with me fucking on your white wife. But it is what it is. Pat Buchanan tried to tell you. Pat Robertson tried to tell y'all white folks back in the early 2000s, and y'all called them all kind of old school white racists and all kind of shit. But y'all need to inbreed at this point. But that's why Tradcons, you know, get on their shit. Matt Walsh and Andrew Wilson and all of these people, they get on their white shit. That what they want is the white people not to die out. That's what they want. But y'all need to inbreed, okay? But you know, other than that, it's a wrap. All right, because the immigration, Joe Biden fucked y'all over with the immigration. He fucked y'all over there. All right, but it is what it is. We're gonna be a Latino country in a minute. Shout out to the Latinos. And we're gonna be, this is not a good thing, by the way. Because if you look at any Latino country, it is shitty. It is a shitty country. All right, so this is not a good thing. And black people do not celebrate, nigga. The Latinos don't like you neither. The Latinos don't like you neither. All right, so y'all up shit's creek too. Essentially, everybody's up shit creek. All right, in America. All right, and anybody that got money are gonna hide behind gated communities. That's what's happening. All right, but but any country where there's primary Latinos is a shitty ass country. All right, the shit is all fucked up. You do not want to be there. All right, the shit is all bad, and you cannot even deny what I'm saying. Everybody catching wreck today. I have the answers. All right, Latinos don't have one country they can show me with pride that they can do it. All right, so viva la raza. And also, si se puede. All right, no bueno. All right, no bueno. All right, shit is always no bueno. Not one Latin American country is thriving at this point. And Colombia literally got sanctions with America and Trump. Nigga, ring the bell. Y'all ain't gonna be able to go to Colombia bruh. Niggas, what are y'all gonna do if y'all can't go to Colombia? See, now Venezuela already got sanctions up the yin yang. Y'all niggas can't go to Venezuela because Venezuela got some fine $2 Shakiras. But now y'all can't even go to Colombia in a minute. If you didn't know, passport bros are on rescue mode at this particular point. They're on life support because Medellin about to get shut the fuck down. So y'all better find another country here. It says U.S. sanctions Colombian President Petros, his family over drug cartels. U.S. sanctions Colombia's president, accusing him of allowing expansion of drug cartels. Uh-oh. Yeah, we in trouble, bruh. All right, where y'all gonna go for big booty Latinas? All right, y'all better find another country. All right, shit, they about to shut down Colombia on your ass like Venezuela. Oh, no. All right, where's another country? Costa Rica. All right, I'm not gonna say. I'm not going to say. Somebody said Chile. Chile is thriving. Shout out to everybody in Chile. Oh, man. And the world is filled with pimps and hoes. Where it stops, no one knows. Make it hot. Play on, player. Play on, player. Shout out to our brother MC Hamster says, having a piece of this options trading, coach. Shout out to you. I'm going to have a piece of your options trading. Mitches want to believe owning a woman is a W, yet don't understand monogamy was created for that very reason, to lower your life goals. Indeed. Indeed, Matt. I mean, I don't want any ownership over a woman. By the way, I need to acknowledge MC Hamster with a co-sponsorship. And there was somebody else with a co-sponsorship. There was Jeremy E with a co-sponsorship. That was from Thursday night. Shout out to you. Yeah, Costa Rica too expensive for passport bros. Yeah, it's too expensive. And it's small and word gets around. So, yes, there's that. All right, there's that. Mr. G says, just became a locals member. Shout out to you, coach. Last night's stream was funny as hell. Mitch thought that was another man's picture behind you. For real. Why do you got another man's picture behind you? Man, there's some people that are absolute flat out pathetic losers, man. Men out here, man. Men are in bad shape. This is a perfect opportunity for manosphere content creators to really put men at check. We need to put men in check because this is the opportunity for men. Like everything you've been asking for, to correct the order of man and God, it literally exists right now. But of course, you bitch ass niggas didn't want to level up in the process. Well, I'm going to just go my own way. This is a perfect opportunity for you to get what you want out here. But no. Shout out Zach. The guy said, what's the cost? $2,000 an hour for a coaching call. Joshua Moon says, I'm ready to be a stepdaddy ass niggy. And he says, I'm one of the people coach saved. I ordered my copy of the Free Agent Lifestyle, but still waiting on it because Amazon is taking a shit. Shout out to you. Yeah, those books seem to take a long time. Shout out to Sheldon, says facts. He says they can tell by how you talk and walk. Yep. And also you guys got to know, man, we tell you about, because I'm a junior college sociologist. I'm also a sociologist of people. I study patterns of human behavior and I arrive at my predictions. I don't use that much feelings to go into what I predict. So human behavior dictates who we are. And a person, typically women are insecure. So if they want to improve their lives, they're somewhat scared that they're going to lose control of their lives. This is why they tend to deal with low-class niggas who y'all call bums or pookies, and you think they're winning, but women get greater control of that man. That's why they typically don't date up. So if they do date up, they will target rich simps, if you will. And I use that term loosely. So they're targeting men that have money that can't control them. So the real thing that women don't want is control. So if you are a confident man that is successful and you seem to be have an understanding of your true self, you have knowledge of self, women will avoid you. A lot of women will avoid you because they're like, nah, he's going to put too many rules and controls over me. He's going to monitor me and try to make me better. They're going to run, and they're going to look at how you walk, how you talk, where you go. All right. You don't have to be rich for this. You don't even have to dress with a Rolex watch. You don't have to look rich. They know who's going to challenge them. This is why you will have a woman. Yeah, they go for a beta Brad. This is why you will have women say, don't you want a woman that can challenge you? They don't want. Asian women are good at this, by the way. The best women that do this are Asian women than white women. They got this shit figured out. If you ever see an Asian woman, she is very rarely with a Chad. Okay? An Asian woman. If you see her with a white man, she is always with a Brad. 9 times out of 10. They do not fuck around. Why? Because that woman knows that Brad won't challenge her. Brad won't challenge her. She'll give him some of that Asian poon, and she got Brad wrapped around his finger, and she knows how to play the role, the long game, to get this nigga to just be in there in that Asian poon, that gushy Asian poon, that tight poon. So Brad's not going to challenge her to be better. Brad's not going to challenge her to be disciplined. Brad is going to take whatever it is, and all she has to do is smile. Now, if you do find that an Asian woman is with a white man, typically with a white man that she submits to, she's going to be quiet than a motherfucker, all right? She's going to do this. She's going to be doing this right here. Where's she at?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right? She's going to be doing that. The yes, sir, yo, sir. She's going to be bowing and ha-ha and kiki, and she's going to be smiling like she had a Chinese restaurant serving you wonton soup. She's going to be doing the whole yes, sir, no, sir. All right, but if you find an Americanized, condescending Asian woman with a white man, he's going to be a Brad. 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10. That's because inherently, I'm giving you guys the cheat code. Women don't want to be controlled. For them, that is the bottom of relationships. They don't want to be controlled. I don't care what woman you're talking about, what part of the world she's in. She don't want to be controlled. She don't want to be disciplined. If you she wants to be disciplined, like choked and whooped and spanked. She likes that. That'll make her pussy leak. But if you're controlling her and telling her what to do and be responsible and bring receipts back from all the motherfucking boba tea that she done bought, and she done went to the noodle shop, and she done went here, and you start telling her to keep track of the records, she gonna go crazy. A woman's gonna go crazy by discipline. And I actually played you clips of women and men saying women are not to be disciplined. They don't like discipline. All right, if you tell a woman when to wake up and wake up early and fix the kids' lunches going to school, if she doesn't have that within herself, she's gonna what do you call it? She's gonna crash out. She's gonna feel like you're putting too much pressure on her, and you have too many expectations. You should know that going in. You should know that going in, and I would say that's 85, 90, 95% of women. Now, if they have that in her, she already has that in her. So you will find that suburban moms will be very good at waking up, making their kids lunch, doing this, dropping them off, having a schedule. Then they'll go to yoga, their personal trainer, they'll go to their massage therapist, and they'll go to their mommy makeover class, and those are very few women, few and far between. This is why, you've seen black men become successful and not bring a black woman up, because they lack discipline. Black women lack discipline. Over across the board. Not all, but they overwhelmingly lack discipline. That's why they're in the conditions that they're in. They lack discipline for sure. You can't discipline one. The only way you could discipline one is whip them. All right, look. All right, and 300 years, 275 years of chattel slavery proved this. That's why y'all niggas was getting whipped left and right. Discipline lacking. Nobody wanted to get up and do what they were supposed to do and work their way out of indentured servitude and none of that shit. Y'all just sat up there and sat on these government benefits for 45 years and then said, now what? It is what it is. He said, strongly disagree. Women love to be controlled. They even fought for jobs to wake up at a specific. No, they don't. Again, you're not listening to me. Women don't like to be controlled by men. I thought I made that clear, right? The reason why they go to jobs is to not be controlled by men. I thought that would be clear before you strongly disagreed, but it's not clear. Jobs are not discipline for them. Jobs are adult daycares. Okay. I'm wrong as fuck about slavery. No, y'all niggas deserve every one of them lashings. That's why Dr. Umar give y'all lashings to this day. That's why y'all whip y'all kids with whips and shit and sticks from trees and belts. All right, come on, man. Stop that shit. Y'all deserve all of them lashings, nigga, for laboring for 275 years when you could have worked your way out of it and learned to read, but y'all didn't want to. And y'all still in slavery right now, nigga. Stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. Y'all sat on here or 75 years of getting handouts. Now y'all niggas, just like the slaves, y'all free, but y'all over here attached to the government. Shut the fuck up, bro. It's too apparent at this point. Y'all deserve them lashings, nigga. You deserve them lashings. You deserve lashes today, nigga. Look at these niggas in line, bro. Look at these niggas in line. This is too obvious for y'all to argue this, nigga. Y'all been getting lashings by the police and rations for 75 years, and look at you niggas now. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get it the fuck out of here, bro. Boss the fuck up. Boss up, nigga. Y'all niggas with the hurt feelings, go kiss my ass, bro. Y'all niggas with the hurt feelings, kiss my ass. You slave niggas are still lining up for the white man's cheese today. You deserve all them lashings, nigga. Lash these niggas, please. Nigga still in line, and it's 2025. You niggas, lash these niggas. Put all these niggas on a plantation right now, bruh. Right now. And the more you argue against me, the more I'm gonna trigger you. Put these niggas right there on the cotton plantation. They asking for it. They're asking for it. 40 million niggas. Y'all deserve them lashings. Nigga, get back on the man. Just go pick cotton at this fucking point. We paying for y'all housing. We paying for your fucking food. Just get back on the plantation. You want to be there, nigga. You niggas want to be there. Dr. Umar, lash these niggas today, please. You want to be on the plantation. You and your mammy want to be there. Look at this nigga with the sagging pants and the do-rag and the hoodies. This shit is a disgrace, niggas. Niggas are a disgrace. And the more you disagree with me, the more I'm going to keep proving you wrong, nigga. And the more I'm going to trigger you with this shit. These niggas want to be on the plantation. This is why they want to get lashed. Come on, bruh. This shit is a pathetic disgrace, man. It's 2025, bruh. And we still have not bossed the fuck up. Still want free shit out here. Still expecting the same people that lashed you to give you fucking food supply. We are in trouble, bruh. As a group of people, in goddamn trouble. Slavery has not ended yet. You just get to go home. That's it. And they still paying for your fucking slave quarters. You still in line for these motherfucking masses to play for your slave quarters. This is a goddamn disgrace. So we see why niggas don't. These niggas, look at this sagging pants do-rag nigga. He deserves some lashes. Lash this nigga. Please, man. He deserve every bit of them lashings. And I know he gonna run lashing. Anyway. Fucking people. It's fucking people, bruh. Anyway. They just let you go home. And then you expect them to pay for the housing. Shout out to Kevin Solomon said, "What's up, coach? Coach, I took your Mitch slapping and I'm here getting fixed for my new suit. LOL. I got 2 more to get because I'm in boss up season." Shout out to the coach gang. Boss up 2025.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right. Shout out to Dark Side Foundation says, when Fixes buying LLCs go public, BlackRock will probably buy up most of the shares and make an ETF out of it. He says, "Coach, you are the oracle of the men's space. We're seeing de-evolution play out in real time." In real time. All right. This book is the prophecy of where we exist right now. All right. And you remember, guys, and it's somewhat sad, is that when you read this book, it's going to seem like, yeah, this is obvious. You're going to read it and get down to the middle. Part 3, consequences. Part 3 is consequences of what the part 1 and 2 sets up how we got here. All right, so it's going to be an indication of how we got here. Then we're going to look at the consequences of said agendas. And you're going to be like, yeah, of course. But you have to realize when I wrote this, the consequences weren't here. This is before Kevin Samuels was popular, and he popularly said from the TV show, Winter is Here, all right, or Winter is Coming, I believe. What is the TV show that said that? It was one of these shows that y'all watch, like imbeciles. But Kevin Samuels took the Winter is Coming, all right. I had the Barbarian is at the gate. And so I said that we would be here, but I thought it would say 20 years. I said in 20 years, we're going to face the consequences. 5 years. And COVID was the thing that set it over the top. All right, COVID, guys, you're going to, one of these days, you're going to see that COVID was a big, big L. You wasted time. You wasted time, man. And I was telling you during COVID, that's why I'm demonetized. You guys are wasting time. Don't fall for it. Game of Thrones. That's where it came from. Game of Thrones. Winter is coming. And he was right. And I said Barbarian is at the gate around the same time. And I was like, dude, we're in trouble. And people were like, Coach, you're just doom and gloom. I'm like, oh, man, we're up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. It's not black people's fault. Man, please, bro. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bro. It's not black people's fault. Shut up. Y'all niggas had all this time to fix it. And here we are. Shut up, bro. The pro-blacks, man. If you are pro-black, you are a loser. If you're a pro-black, like a pathetic pro-black, like that broke nigga arguing in here, you're a loser. You're a loser, bro. You're a loser. Look. Now you bring it up. Oh, he hurt. Antonio Valentine, pro-black loser. I'm glad you were here. Shout out to Antonio Valentine for the pro-black loser lesson of America. Bye-bye. All right, that's a bot. He's a bot. All right, if you're a pro-black, you're losing at this point. How are you winning the argument today on November 1st coming up? You guys are getting roasted right now. All right, primarily in the media. By the way, a lot of white people are suffering as well from this November 1st. Guess who the media is showing? Niggas. Like, out of the 40 million people suffering, I would say probably 2/3 are white people. But who are they showing? Niggas. You know who the problem is? Niggas. Because America's tired of babysitting niggas. All right? Let's just call a spade a spade. America is tired of babysitting niggas. Like, Margaret Sanger wrote about this. So did W.E.B. Du Bois. W.E.B. Du Bois was part of the Margaret Sanger group. They're tired of babysitting niggas. So, yeah, it's Latinos and migrants and white people suffering from this November 1st. But they quiet as a church mouse pissing on cotton. You know who they want to get rid of is niggas. And I'm here to wake you up. I'm here to wake you up. They're highlighting the fact that it is primarily niggas that got to babysit. So that's really what they're hurt about, even though that they're in need as well. Because in their, you know what? This is a perfect opportunity. I got to play this clip. Okay, I got to play this clip because this was funny as hell. All right, now that we're doing this, because it hurts your feelings. And if you're black and this hurts your feelings, look in the mirror, nigga. Your feelings should be hurt. Sorry. Like, if I was you and I had hurt feelings, I would be hurt too if I were you, just looking at your state of the world here. Check this out. This came across my Instagram. Yep, the Democrats are pulling the plug on niggas. This is obvious, right? They don't need you no more. Check this out. It says, it says right here, what if every African American left the United States?
What if every African American suddenly left the United States? This would be a disaster and would change the country forever. You might ask, how? First, there are 47 million African Americans, about 14% of the total U.S. population. Their sudden disappearance would affect daily life. For example, 75% of basketball players and 70% of football players are African American. If they were gone, these sports would would be very different. Also, about 20% of nurses and aides and over 85% of rappers are African American too. There are about 3 million black-owned businesses, which would disappear and cause 2 million people to lose their jobs. These businesses make over $150 billion every year for the US economy. Overall, African Americans contribute about 5% of the US gross domestic product. Some states and cities would lose a lot of people. Mississippi would lose 37% of its population. Cities like Detroit, Michigan, and Jackson, Mississippi would be almost empty, with 80% and 77% of their people gone. What if every African American suddenly left the United States?
Okay, so now, you know, this is an interesting piece of content. I was like, this is interesting. Then I went to the comment section. Oh, no. I'm good with it button. We would lose 60% of violent crimes. Willing to risk it button. I'm willing to give it a shot. Wrong place to post this one, bro. Crime rate down. 14% accounts for 5% of the GDP. You think we can live without sports and rap? There will be less crime. I don't watch basketball or football much anyway. Would lose 0% school shooters. What a dream. Oh, no. Our crime rate would go down by 50%. School shootings would still be the same. All right, the pro blacks are fighting back. We don't need the NFL or the NBA anyway. We will be fine. Do it. Next question. Oh, no, man, this is terrible. Okay, this is terrible. Could we allow work visas for football and basketball players at least? All right, the pro blacks are reporting my stream. Doesn't sound too bad, actually. Okay, this is crazy. Oh, no, watermelon business will go out of business. Oh, man, this is brutal. This is brutality. All right, man almighty, man. Listen.
New world order.
I'm going to tell you what this means. It means that they're tired of babysitting niggas. All right, I'm just telling you, this should be awareness. I'm raising awareness. I'm not criticizing. What I'm doing is raising awareness of your ability to believe you're important. You're not that important to the system here. All right, there are people that are willing to risk it. Okay. Ooh, it's a tough. You don't give them an option here. All right, you're gonna regret us leaving. Apparently not. All right, listen, they're tired of the babysitting going on around here. They're tired of the niggies. At least they're just tired of these people in the line. They're like, come on, man. Listen, don't take this as me criticizing you. I'm just raising awareness. All right, I'm raising awareness of how people really think about you. This is why being a pro-black is a loser, because at the end of the day, you're going to realize they don't care about you. They don't. They want you to leave. They're like, go, please get out of our hair. Margaret Sanger wrote about this, by the way, the Negro problem. And I always tell you, man, America made a big, big mistake by not creating a good environment for the slaves to be freed and to integrate them into society. What they did was try to segregate them from society in the South, and the carpetbagger Yankees didn't do a good job of policing the South, transitioning from the Civil War into Reconstruction. So the carpetbagger Yankees left the Southern rednecks, you know, to their own devices. And what did they do? They actually fucked people over. So then what happened was, by the time we get to the 1900s into the 1910s and the 20s, there became a problem. All right, what do we do with these people? And the natural response was for Margaret Sanger to say, exterminate them. Essentially, that's what she said. We got to exterminate these Negroes. What do we have to do? Put in policies to exterminate them, right? We have to get rid of them. Okay, listen, I didn't come up with this. This is just drunk history. They're like, we have to find ways to get rid of them. How do we do this? Well, Planned Parenthood. We have to abort them. We have to stop them from procreating. We have to give the women a sense of entitlement and control over their community. We have to give them the ability to abort their kids. We have to give the women jobs to give them an ability to look down on the Negro male, right? We have to take control of the Negro male and throw them in jail to give a sense of the woman's accomplishments. We have to hire these women and give them medium jobs to make the men less. We have to penalize these people through welfare programs, penalize the women for having men in the house. Like, this has been a steady program. We're going to integrate people. We're going to put crack in their neighborhoods. We're going to give them rap music and then make them degenerates, make them distracted by pimping and running game on women, all right, and creating kids out of hypersexuality. Like, this is a 100-year plan to exterminate the Negro. You're mad at me, but I'm just making awareness. Now you get to this point, the Democrats have used you for votes. Now they got all of these migrants that they've given ability to vote without IDs. They don't need you Negroes. So they got you in line. Now they're cutting you off. They're cutting you off. Now they're not giving you anything, and they don't care. So I'm just raising awareness of your sense of self-importance as if somebody's going to help you, but they're not going to help you. And as a result of this, people have a negative view of you as a total. And that includes me in the picture because I represent that as well. So that people have they're basically saying we don't want to babysit this group of population and we're willing to get rid of all of them. Okay, if you all want to go ahead. Now, this is just, again, to raise awareness. All right, this is just a raise awareness. This isn't to criticize the Negro population, the people, and the loser niggas of society. I'm just raising awareness that this is a proper plan being put into place and executed to the point till we get to 2050 and the Negro family will have a net worth of 0. And this will continue to be a slow trajectory down to the bottom. All right, that's all. They don't have a plan for you. They don't have a plan for you, so you will continue this. We had the president, Lyndon Baines Johnson, said when we sign this, allegedly, we will have the Negroes voting their demise in for the next 200 years, and rightly so. So there's no hope for you to unify and fight this because you're as part of the system as you're a part of white supremacy in America. And you will have the rug pulled under you just like everybody else. It's okay. It's okay. There's no way around this. All right. There's no out here. All right. There's no pro-black talk at this point. There can be no pro-black talk. Pro-black is dead. Especially on November 1st. It will be super duper dead. Okay. You own nothing. All right. Killer Mike said this. It went viral on my page, on my Instagram and YouTube. You're fucked at this point. All you got is hurt feelings at this point. It is what it is. And you can boss up to get up out of this. I love the white worship. Yep, there you go. Look at these sensitive ass niggas. White worship. And it's always these bots with the, yep, you're cooked. You're cooked. And just, I told white people where they stood, but niggas didn't hear this. They only hear me when I criticize them because 50% of my watchers are niggas. All right, so they only hear when I criticize niggas. All right, but I just went through criticizing white folks not that long ago. Not even 10 minutes ago I did. But, of course, niggas. Now, we're at the talented 10th point. We're at the talented 10th. By the way, who talked about the talented 10th? W.E.B. Du Bois. He was part of the NAACP. He also was friends and chummy with Margaret Sanger. And he said the talented 10th will survive. All right, the talented top 10% of Negroes will survive. The 90% will drown. All right, we need to promote the talented 10th. Yeah, I mean...
New world order.
It's okay. It's okay. We're here and we ain't going back. Shout out to W.E.B. Du Bois said the talented 10. We need to promote the 10% of the Negroes that are not athletes and entertainers. Right. Even Muhammad Ali, Malcolm X said the same thing. All right. Not the athletes and the celebrities. We need to promote the talented 10% of Negroes for us to thrive. And that's where we are. We're at the talented 10th. All right, the 10% of Negroes will survive. The rest will die. Yeah. Ooh, y'all getting cooked today. Do y'all like this show today? Do y'all like that fire? I ain't your savior. I ain't your will. All right, anyway, we got a reality call here. We got more reality. Oh, guys, if you say you disagree with me, my give a fuck is literally I really don't give a fuck if you disagree. All you got to do is look at the scoreboard. Scoreboard. Okay. Okay. I like when people say they disagree with me. And I'll be like, bro, you can disagree all you want. What does the scoreboard say? I'm the guests. You're the knights. Look at the scoreboard. It's like, I don't care if you disagree. What does the scoreboard say, nigga? Like, this is what I'm always telling you guys. I don't care if you disagree or have an opinion about me. What does the scoreboard say? Same thing with the Tradcons. We need to promote marriage. Bro, what does the scoreboard say? You're telling me what should be, and I'm telling you what the score is. This is not a debate. It's not a debate. Let's take real time and take a piece of real time. You're telling me people should get married and be traditional. Let's take Gen Z, a slice of Gen Z. You're fucked. All I got to do is slice Gen Z, who are the people who should be getting married. All I got to do is take Gen Z and say, look at what they're doing. You got a 19-year-old Gen Z took her own life after finding success and fucking her way to the top. Please. Gen Z ain't getting married at a rate to save anybody. Scoreboard, nigga. So I don't argue what could be or should be. I just say, let's take a look at the scoreboard. And your theory is thrown right out the fucking window. That's all I gotta say, man. You just arguing theories, nigga. I don't have time to argue theory. I just point up here, nigga, like, what is going on up here? Well, we should be winning. Okay, well, it's too late for that. So that's all I'm saying here. I know it hurts feelings. I hurt feelings across the board, but part of growing is to get your feelings hurt. I talked about that earlier. Chill hurt dudes' feelings and we became better. It is what it is. All right. But anyway, let's talk about this. Let's see here. Let's get back to this because y'all niggas want me to talk about women, don't y'all? All right, bitch ass niggas on the manosphere. It makes you feel better when I talk about women too. Here it is. It's an evil world we live in. All men pay. We have a man in relationships discovering that they do in fact pay for their relationship. You're going to figure this out during this recession coming up here. Let's see this real quick. Let's put this up on the scoreboard. And we have a meme that says when you finally have a day off and your girl starts talking about brunch, running errands, and Target runs and family dinner. Here we go. So you guys get the point right here. This is a very viral post. 379,000 likes. Very viral from this page right here. And again, all men pay. And it says like it, just like that, you're down $400. So shout out to the people that say they don't pay when they're in a relationship. Yes, you do. And you're paying not to get punani. Okay. You're going to get less punani in these relationships. Should be worse than a day at work. Yep. You might as well have just gone to work. Rather be at work. LOL. A day to do nothing is something some people won't understand. All right. But now here's what a woman says. Ladies, they will beg you for kids and then be like this, by the way. Wow. This woman says y'all should just be single. Sounds like you fellas hate spending time with your girl. But there we go. Spending time. All men pay. But spending time with your girl means spending money. And this is what this meme is figuring out right here. All right. Yeah, you got a day off of work. You think you're going to relax and kick your feet up. But no, baby, there's a honey-do list. And we got to go shopping. We got to go to Costco and Target with all the normies. And we got to buy bulk this and look for a deal for that. And then we got to stop for lunch and we got to go for brunch. And there you go. I did the math on this. The relationship math says half of your paycheck is going to be spent on this day off. It will. Okay. A quarter of your paycheck's definitely going to be spent on your day off. And you're in a relationship, but that you don't pay for pussy. And one mishap during this day, one argument, right? You give her a dirty look. You roll your eyes. You push her breath out. You don't hold her purse so she can try on something at Marshall's. No pussy. This is a man telling you that has been in relationships, and I've seen many hundreds and thousands of relationships. You do one thing wrong on this day, you're getting no pussy. None. You have one, you shuffle your feet, you shift your weight to one side of the foot to the other. You huff and puff. Okay. You don't pay for the goddamn Target food, $300 of junk food. No pussy tonight. No pussy tonight. And you done been down, you down 450, like the comment section down, 400. And you got to pay rent on November 1st. Now you floating a rent check. It's an evil world we live in, gentlemen. It's a sad reality. Don't get your feelings hurt, man. Don't get your feelings hurt.
It's an evil world we live in.
Don't get your feelings hurt. We got this guy right here with another meme of the same ilk. It says right here, husbands that want to save money and make sure that he is financially stable for his family. Wife. Here's the wife that don't have a care in the world. The wife says, let's go to Jamaica. Let's buy a house. Let's get a dog. I need more clothes. With not a care in the world. Let's join a gym. Let's have a baby. AKA the problem. AKA the debt. AKA you paid. Okay, so this is why I have the philosophy that most men, 99% of men, cannot build with a woman, right? Everybody wants to be Gucci man. You're not going to be Gucci man, fam. You're going to spend money. You're not saving money with a whole woman, especially that cousin it wig. All right, she need a new wig, bro. Women cost. Women ain't free. So even if she's bringing in her own paycheck, we know they have the philosophy that what's hers is hers and what's yours is theirs, right? But of course, on your day off, she wants to go look at new houses and furniture at IKEA, and she ain't joining the gym, all right? She's going to look for ways to spend that money. And of course, she gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Okay, you saving up for family vacation for 7 months, and she just spends it all at Costco and Target, all right? Or she goes to an open house and gets inspired, and now she's at IKEA. She watches Home and Garden TV, and now she wants to remodel the kitchen. And she kept getting bigger and bigger. And let me tell you, man, one thing about relationships that cannot be denied is that somebody said this earlier. If you look at men in relationships, their woman is literally 2 points deduction from where he stands, right? This guy literally is a good looking guy. He's in shape. He's not a bad looking guy. Take a look at a woman. All right. Let's say he's a 6. She's a 4. Let's say he's a 7. She's a 5. Let's say he's a 5. She's a 3. You cannot deny this. You cannot deny this. This woman is, and she getting worse as time goes on. The more he protects and preserves her and provides for her, she's going to get worse across the board. Okay, so when you see men in relationships, oftentimes you can really tell the woman is not above and beyond more beautiful than him. Okay, and if you do see it, you be like, oh, he must be rich. All right, she a trophy wife. She a gold digger. You literally will call it out. But if you look at men in relationships, they pretty much have settled. Settled for somebody that is 2 points deduction from the sexual marketplace. Okay, and then it gets worse as time goes on. All right, to the point, unfortunately, with black men, if they're with any woman of any race, that woman over time will look like his mother, okay? Especially if you're amongst the poors, okay? And you won't see it in real time, but she will look like his mother, especially into the 40s and 50s. And if you stay in shape, which is relatively easy for a man to do, if you stay in shape, she will look like your mama, especially if you date a white woman and marry her. You date a white woman and marry her, she's going to look like your mom by 47. She's going to be like, who grandma? Is this your kid's grandma? People will think that's your kid's grandma. Oh, is that your kid grandmama? Is that your kid's white grandmama? No, that's my wife. Men across the board in relationships, and this is where the Tradcons have to check in with CGA. If a man wants a relationship, he's got to go at least 1 to 2 points deduction on the sexual marketplace value chart to get a relationship. Unless he has money. Unless he has money, and then he can buy himself out of that. But he has to now self-preserve this woman. Botox, lip injections, hair weaves and extensions. It doesn't matter the race, right? Breast implants. All right. But when you go down and, anyway, white men got it really fucked if they date white women. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah. Like women my same age, even though I have the gray beard, they all look like my mama. They do. But anyway, all right, you want a relationship, ass niggas. All right, being a provider is a scam, says this guy right here. Let's go ahead and bring it back. The pro-blacks are coming back to get their daily dose. You see they're inching back in after they crawled out of the back door after I sprayed raid on them. But they're back now because there's nothing left on YouTube. It says right here, being a provider is a scam. Man says men get the short end of the stick and end up mentally drained trying to do everything. By the way, viewer discretion is advised. This guy is going to say a lot of curse words. All right, here we go.
I ain't going to make this one long. But check this out, though. I feel like being a provider has always been a fucking scam. Look at the niggas that was 100% providers, bro. Either they first child wasn't theirs or one of the children wasn't theirs. You feel me? 20 years into the marriage, 15 years into the marriage, the bitch want to leave. You can never keep the bitches happy. You know what I'm saying? You can take the bitch to all type of trips. She still don't feel fulfilled. You know what I'm saying? You can buy a bitch a brand new Benz or whatnot. It's still not. That's what I'm saying, bro. Being a provider, it's not. It don't do shit for you, bro. As a man, it don't do nothing but keep you financially stressed.
Okay. As I said, all men pay. And these memes, these are funny memes, but they're really at the expense of the man, right? It's kind of like jokes on you. It's kind of like saying, oh, I was tricking at the end. But this is true. This is why I promote being a provider, to give yourself freedom and independence, your ability to scram. All right, I don't promote being a provider to give women happiness, okay? Because there is no happiness, all right, when you're giving them this.
I'm not happy.
Okay. But this is where men are figuring this out. This is why I have to somewhat pivot out of this particular type of content, because we're already here. Everybody knows it. There's no denying it at this point. What are we fighting about? The scoreboard is true. The score has been true. And everything that I predicted has been true. So now I got to go into the sugar daddy content. I got to go into get 'em daddy season. I got to go into boss up content, because everybody now is saying what I've been saying for years. Now that people had a chance to experience it, they realize, what are we doing? Now, here's the problem. It's because women have this sense of they're independent and they have their own money and they can make their own money, where men are going, okay, wait a minute. Why am I being a provider and she makes her own money? Right? What's the point? What's the point of being a provider? Now, if the woman had supplemental income, she was a stay-at-home mom, she raised kids, being a provider would make better sense. Not all the way, but it would make better sense. But this woman got a job, right? Why are we paying for dates and the woman got a job? So men are figuring this out. Why are we stuck in this provider mode? You're stuck here because you've been indoctrinated into believing that being a provider in today's marketplace is what women want. That is going to make them happy. But there is no happiness. Let's continue what he has to say here.
Mentally stressed. You feel me? It's no point of doing that shit, bro. Focus on yourself, gang.
Again, this is all the shit I've been saying since I wrote the book Free Agent Lifestyle. Again, I don't even have anything really that I need to add to this. All I need to do is now pivot the content and away from loser niggas at this point. All right, because rest haven for hoe ass manosphere niggas, right? It's cooked. Everybody knows where we're at. All right, no point in me just keeping belabor the point at this point. All right, everybody was figured out when I was bitter and hurt 10 years ago making this content. All right, it's already here. All right, it's time for me to just do the boss up shit at this point, and the sugar daddy shit. All right, and piss people off. All right, because I can piss off at least 25% of my audience. And then what you're gonna find is 5 years from now, you're gonna see CGA was right again. I'm going into 2032. But what's the point of being a provider? I believe that men should be, for their own self-worth, provide for the woman in this life. But that should come at a price to the woman. The woman should have to pay for that by going, okay, I'm under your control, meaning that you tell me what to do. But today, because men came off weak, pause, men are making bad deals with these women. So you have no control over them, but you're forced to be a provider. I mean, this is a bad deal across the board.
Scope and mold yourself in your future, bruh. You know what I'm saying? And just find you a bitch that's gonna get on your program. Or if she ain't trying to go 50-50, kick that hoe to the curb. Look, we in different times now, man. We gotta protect our goddamn mental, and we gotta protect our pockets, bro. Too many of our uncles, grandpas, you feel me, father, them niggas was suckers. You feel me? Them niggas was suckers. They ain't have all this game that we got flowing all around, you know?
Yeah, man. Look, man, I get what he's saying here. We're not going to listen to too much of that, all right, the rest of the show, all right? I can't listen to that because the white people will want me to translate all of that, and I don't have time, okay? But I see men getting nothing back in return, all right? And that's where the scam is, not being a provider. Okay, what is this? All right, not being a provider is the scam. The scam is that you guys are getting nothing in return, all right? And the fact that you're getting nothing in return is confusing to you. It's like, what are we doing? What are you doing? All right. And so men are pushing back on that notion. But yeah, you do have to protect your mental. Protect your mental. We have Summer Walker is back, and she has some advice for ladies. By the way, the ladies saying that they're choosing to be single is false. All right. The narrative that they're choosing to be single is false. They're choosing singledom is because they have a dependency on the government, right? So they had their bases covered. Now that they're not having these bases covered, they're now coming back and seeing where they made a little bit of a mistake. So they're seeing that the government's no longer helping them. And in a few years, you're going to see them somewhat tiptoe back, but they're going to be too old. All right, they're going to be too old. But Summer Walker has this to say about being a ride or die woman. A ride or die woman. Summer Walker, our skeezer for the day. Shout out to Summer Walker. Let's see what she has to say about advice to ladies.
If you try to ride or die, you will, in fact, die. Don't do that shit no more. You look stupid.
All right, Summer Walker.
I do want to think, and maybe this is me being optimistic, that not like 100% exclusively that will be the experience. You know, maybe there are some good dynamics still left, no?
It could be. I'm not a man hater. I haven't. No, it could be. I'm just going off of realistically what I've seen. I'm not going off of what might be. I'm sure there are plenty of wonderful, loving, great men out here who are like yourself, who are providers and protectors.
Well, now you lost me. Provider?
What? You playing?
No.
You don't provide?
Of course not. God is the ultimate provider. He provides.
You
so
don't
hard,
provide?
No, because he does. I don't want to. I'm not trying to. He's the ultimate provider.
And this is why, never mind. Go back to what I said. You see, they'll leave you high and dry, rent not paid, no food in your fridge, no snacks for your kids. Hell no. Do not ride or die.
All right. All right. Summer Walker is our skeezer for the day. She is always our skeezer, emeritus. All right. She makes music for sugar babies and whores. All right. Shout out to her. All right. You sugar babies and whores, you can go to Summer Walker. She has some great music. All right. For you future sugar babies of America, your daughters and nieces listen to her. But the guy said he's not a provider. And then, of course, the women say, see, these guys will leave you high and dry. Again, we're at a crux, a major crux, where, especially in the black community, which is a cesspool, it is always the microcosm of the greater society of America. For better or for worse, you're seeing that it can't work there. It can't work there. So then you will see over time, it can't work anywhere. But it starts there. It's ground zero. And you can't get people on one accord to even do the bare minimum of survival for your own people, which is to procreate, to mix together and procreate. Can't even get that off the charts because the women don't trust the men and the men don't trust the women. So now, ride or die, you will in fact die. Okay? You'll in fact die. All right, but I don't even understand why the black community has a sense that the male should be the 100% provider when the male has been essentially disenfranchised way more than the women. All right, so where does that go? Only a certain small percentage of black male rise to the top in this society, in this American society, under capitalism. And those men typically have their pick of the litter between black women, Latinas, Asian women, and Caucasian women. So you will see a good 10% of those choose from that demographic because they can. Okay. And then the rest of them, other than subtracting the athletes and the entertainers who are never to be used as a measuring stick, then you have those guys that typically choose black women, but they live in the South mostly. All right. They're not definitely on the West Coast because West Coast niggies are different. So it's going to be hard for women that are looking for a provider when they've been skeezers and hoes their whole life. And then they want to pivot to being provided for. You're not going to get it. All right. Because men could buy at least pussy today. We're going to talk about that on the Ask Coach Greg Adams show. Okay. All right. We have that, right? And the women overwhelmingly have chosen government intervention to be able to prop them up ahead of the men and then poo-poo on them as they rose to the top. Now that the government's now pulling the rug from these skeezers, now they want providers. Can't happen. It can't happen. All right. So that's where the evil world continues, man. It's a bad shape here. We're trending towards the main event, but we want to give you this one on It's the Evil World We Live In here. We got Mark Consuelo and Kelly Ripa back. For the white people of the audience, we got to cover that. Kelly Ripa and Mark Consuelo, you guys know them from the TV show. What is the name of their TV show? Kelly Ripa? It used to be Regis and Kelly and Regis and all of that, but these women are still on TV. Kelly Ripa is a chicken, all right, and she's shaped like a chicken. Unfortunately, she has an incredible ego, and now her husband is a part of the show. I don't know if this is permanent. Anybody watch this shit? All right, I can't even watch this shit. I can't even have the stomach to watch it. But apparently, they do have some couple spats on there, and you can see that Mark Consuelo definitely plays the beta in the relationship. And once a woman gets a little bit of sniff of success and she's a leader, she will beta-ize the male. In which, if you look at the dynamics here on the marketplace chart, Mark Consuelo can get him a 19-year-old bitch today. All right, Kelly Ripa is cooked. All right, I mean, she was good-looking 25 years ago. All right, but all right, today she's probably trending towards 50. Mark Consuelo can replace her at the drop of a hat. He doesn't need a successful woman. So she pretty much is useless. And she knows this. And when, I'm going to just tell you as a sociologist, when women know this, what they do is belittle you out of insecurity, just so you guys know. And you will see this with fat wives. They'll do this to a man and he'll be somewhat successful. He'll be trapped in a marriage and she will chop him down at the knees, right? That is because she is scared. All right. She's scared. When a woman, you would think that if a woman was fearing losing you, that she would pander to you. All right. But what they do is chop your self-esteem down and then they make you think that you can't do any better than her. All right. And Filipino women, Asian women, they do this very good. All right. So when they fear like they're going to lose you, they chop you down and they will tell you how much options they have when it's just dick out there. So women do this across the board. They do this across the board. So you will see this dynamic play. She knows Mark can replace her ass. So she will chop him down and make him a beta and then make it feel like he's losing something special. All right, so here we go.
Unique, and I want to run this by you.
Okay.
I think we could do well with this.
Okay.
An airport divorce.
Okay.
You and I have different traveling philosophies, different traveling styles, and I just feel like...
What do you mean? Like I walk fast in the airport?
No, I just feel like you need to get there between 4 to 16 hours before a flight takes off.
That's not, we've never been.
Some dumb nigga is telling me his Filipino never did that. If you don't shut the fuck up, why do you niggas do this? Like, niggas, are you this dumb watching my show? You got a Filipina in the Philippines. Obviously, she's not going to do that. Nigga, it takes $15 to feed her for the month. All right. And you got a broke bitch. All right. So shut up, nigga.
Shut up.
All right. Who cares about your fucking Filipina? All right. You're sitting over there in the Philippines. You got her off the rice patties, niggas. You got her out here getting fattened up on rice. Who gives a fuck about your Filipina? All right. Why do niggas interrupt my class with this bullshit? Shut the fuck up, nigga. All right.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Who cares about your fucking girl? All right. What the fuck? Niggas are so dumb. Are you so stupid? Have you watched my show, you dumb nigga? I can feed your fucking Filipino off $15. All right? Fuck out of here, nigga. All right? Shut it the fuck up. All right, goofy ass nigga. Maybe an Americanized Filipina. What? Okay, so your Filipina's over there in the Philippines. All right, shut up, nigga. With a $15 a month budget. Nigga, and you would, nigga, if I came over there, I would price you the fuck out of your Filipina. Fuck out of here, nigga. I would buy your Filipina out overnight. All I have to do is give her $100. Fuck out of here, nigga. Anyway, nobody cares about your motherfucking Filipina. I can buy your Filipina out right now. All I have to do is shove $150 in her face, nigga, and she's gone. All right, that fast, if she's so good. Just like that. Just like that, sir. All right, so stay over there. Stay over there with that bullshit. Yeah. All right, I gotta slap, dude. I gotta slap you Mitches sometimes. Let me do my show, you bitch niggas. Nobody cares if you're the exception to the rule. Nobody cares. Not mine. Nobody cares. All right, you bitch ass niggas gonna learn, bro. I run this fucking show. Here's the thing, bro. If I said something about a woman and then a woman said, not all women, you would say the same thing that I'm saying to you goofy ass niggas. But then now I'm the problem. Do you understand? I want you guys to get this straight. If I said women do something and a woman said, not all women do that, you guys would say, NAWALT, right? You guys would immediately respond with that. Now, for some reason, when I do it to men and I say, okay, a Filipina does this, and then you say, not all Filipinas do it, and then I slap the fuck out of a guy, you claim that I'm the bad guy. I'm emotional. I'm mad. You did the exact same thing that you criticize women for doing. I don't get why you mad at me for slapping the shit out of you when you do that. I don't understand. You would literally slap a woman for saying this. You would give her the Kevin Samuels treatment if she said that. That's why I gotta slap you bitch ass niggas today for doing the exact same thing in my comment section. Shut the fuck up with that. Who cares? Let me do. Not my girl. Shut up. Nope. So then you get mad at me. Why you being emotional? Just like a bitch. I tell you, men are the new bitches. Let's type this in, man. Men are the new women, bruh. Men are the new women. Men are the new women, bruh. It is beyond. You prove this every day. Why you being emotional? Just like a woman. That's exactly what a woman would say when I make a good point. Deflect, redirect. Men are the new women. Men are the new women. You proven this shit, bro. You do exactly what the women do. Sign language. Why you emotional? Why you mad? Deflect, redirect. Not my girl. Not all Filipinos are like this. Shut up. Men are the new women. You're the new hoes. It's a proven fact that you bitch ass niggas have let society melt to this point because you some hoe ass niggas. This is a ridiculous space. He says, I was only joking around. That's what women say. That's exactly what I was just joking when I slapped the shit out of you. Stop. Just be quiet, nigga. Just look. This is what you gonna do. This is what you gonna do, nigga. Hold on for a second.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Pretty simple. Oh, it was just a joke. See? Men are the new women. Stop getting twisted up over every comment. See, he can't shut up, just like a bitch. He can't shut up. Just like a woman. I'm putting you in your place, just like a black woman. That's why your ass over in the Philippines right now with a $15 bitch. That's why your ass in the Philippines with a $15 bitch. All right?
Shut your bitch ass.
Can't take that L. Can't just shut the fuck up and tuck tail, just like a woman. Men are the new women.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Just take that L. Say sorry, boss. Sorry, CGA. I misspoke. All right?
Shut your bitch ass up.
See, this is part of the show. Anybody that thinks that they saying a part of the show, I have to put these men in place. Y'all some hoe ass niggas today, bro.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Just hold that L. Just say, CGA, you right, nigga. Thank you for teaching me a lesson as a grown ass man. No, nigga, you gotta argue out of it like your mama. Get the fuck out of here, bro. My mad CGA, I shouldn't have typed that shit in. You took all that time. Not my Filipina. You men are the new women. Hey, ladies, I see why y'all don't give these men some pussy. Price these niggas out for pussy. Stop giving these men pussy. Anyway. He said high class in the Philippines is an oxymoron. For real, bro. Hey, man. Listen, just say you went the cheap route. Just say you went the cheap route. Because I'm about to go to the Philippines and clean fucking house. I'm about to impregnate 15 Filipinas on one trip. All right, because I got big dough when I get over there. Nigga, some of your girlfriends are going. Some of your girlfriends are going. Anybody that got a Filipina girlfriend right now, in December, I'm fixing to take your fucking girl. I got big bag. I'm about to overpay when I get to the Philippines. I'm about to overpay. So if you think you got a girl and you're safe, I'm about to drop off a big bag in the Philippines for about 8 or 9 days. All right. If you think your girl is safe, watch when I come up in there. I'm about to get all of y'all niggas flustered. Whatever y'all think y'all can pay for a Filipina, I'm about to pay triple or quadruple just on GP. I'm coming into the Philippines with a bag. Okay, big bank, take little bank. I'm coming in, bro. So if it's $15 to you for the month, it's going to be $60 to me. I'm about to crash the market. I'm about to crash the market. $60, bitches. Who needs $60 this month? I'm about to go in Cebu City, Manila, Angeles City. I'm coming in. And we going to see who got it and who don't. I'm telling you, I'm on a mission. And the mission is not to save men. The mission is to fuck over all the marketplace. That's it. Just to make an example of you niggas, man. It's going to be bitches out here cleaning. I'm going to have 8, 10 women a day.
I shut the fuck up.
The black men are going to be blocking me. All right. The CGA that came in and fucked it up for us $15 niggas. Because it's wreckable. Facts. Okay. I'm coming in to fuck it up. All right, that's what I'm coming to do. I'm not coming in to be right with you niggas. Be like, yeah, man, this is the place to be. Nah. I'm going to fuck it up for everybody. I'm going to have them Filipinas looking crazy like a motherfucker. All right, anyway. Yeah, all right, anyway. Let's go back. $30 per cheek. All right, that's what I'm doing. So, niggas, when I get there, just letting you know, we not friends. I'm here to mess your shit up. All right, that's what we here to do. 100%.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, anyway. Shout out to Passport Before Passport Bros. Shout out to you, man. Anyway, I'm going to crash the marketplace when I come through. They're going to remember me when I come through because I'm doing that in America. Imagine what I'm about to do in Asia. All right, anyway, man, shout out to you guys, man. Look, man, thank you. Let's get back to what were we doing? Fuck the story. Who cares about them? Mark Consuelo and Kelly Ripa. All right, we got super chats, and then we got the main event. We're going to be headed into the main event. Evil world we live in. It's boss up time. We're going to tell you we have several videos of people in very much dire straits. It's the way of the world. It's the way of America. He said they finna rob me. All right, yeah, man. All right, yeah, I ain't letting me get robbed. They gonna ban me for one before I even get in there. All right, they're gonna be like, do not let him into the country. And it's gonna be black men. Shout out to Rusted Junk Noel Bain. He says, good morning, CGA. Can you please consider bringing back the Barbarian at the Gate with the Bob Ross afro? It says it had me laughing. I'll have to find that. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Mark and Muhammad. He has doubled up. Let's see over on the PayPal. He says, I've been testing the crispy mouthpiece while waiting for my divorce settlement of 3 experiments. He says, all do the opposite of what I expected. Can't follow simple text instructions, and none would have a chance with me. You said, I can never date normies. I'm beginning to understand. All right. It's a numbers game. And he also says, so he's been testing out the mouthpiece, trying to get his rotation up. And he says, one more thing about my experiment. It seems like I'm seeing women's crazy and red flags within a few interactions. Like a superpower, is this a blessing or a curse? Is this my proof of validation that I'm out of the matrix, or that my expectations have been healthily raised? So this is a guy, just to give you some backstory. He said he's getting a divorce. He's in the middle or at the end of it. He's now testing the normie dating marketplace, which is a disaster. Right? Normie dating is a disaster. I mean, the amount of good dates that you typically are going to have versus the amount of weird interactions, you can't even measure it. Right? The amount of text drop-offs and flakes, the amount of this is just absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. It's a bad interaction, and everybody knows this. But of course, men are getting divorced, and they start dating like they did 10 years ago. And that dating doesn't work anymore. That way of dating doesn't work anymore. So yeah, I mean, you're going to see red flags. You're going to see things because you watch shows like this. You're going to see things for what they are. And you're going to see that the number game is just not going to work for you, especially if you're older and busy, right? This is what young guys don't get. Well, you could just cold approach and mouthpiece and, bro, I got a job. I don't got time for that. And I got bills to pay, and I don't live with my mother. So you're going to not see value in it. And then you're going to see that there's a dark side. You're going to be like, I'll just go over there because you're trying to get laid anyway. Let's just be honest. You're trying to get some pussy. Now, if you're trying to meet your next wife, that's a different story, right? But that comes from social circle primarily. Or you're trying to get laid. You're not trying to stay up late and go to the nightclub and get a woman's number, engage her interest, and text her and keep the conversation going. You're not trying to do all that. So why waste your time? Not waste your time. You're wasting your time. And then meeting her for the date, and then she has to you got to carry the conversation, pay for the date, expect that she's going to be there, see if she's interested in you, get the head pat at the end of the day. Who's got time for this? Nobody got time for this. Women are for lease or for rent. Just rent them off, man. That's what they want. And you will find that if you get you want to get the conversation moving, lead with your wallet. You'll see real fast. As an experiment, you don't have to pay up, but just lead with your wallet. You'll get the conversation moving real quick. All right. You'll get her to report back to you, set up a schedule of time. She'll show up ready to eat, and you'll be like, okay, I see it for what it is. All right. But nobody got time for that shit. Caitlin says a woman's dream is a man who can lay pipe good and won't cheat. They'll be forever disappointed in that regard. A man cannot F her good, but he'd be loyal, or he F's good and bangs other women as well. That's a woman's conundrum. Ladies, take your pick. That's the same thing as if you want a rich man that cheats or a broke man that cheats. That's where we at. All right. You want a rich man that cheats or a broke man that cheats. We have J. Cool says, I'm on vacation this week, just finished lifting weights and now going to do nothing at the moment. I will be with a lady friend tonight and getting her feeling good multiple times. For now, this is a perfect time to smoke a cigar and listen to your show. Go Buffalo Bills. Shout out to J. Cool. Enjoy your time with your lady friend. Your lady friend. Have you noticed that there's no more girlfriends? Who says, this is my girlfriend? Nobody. Not many people say that. That's how things have changed. Have you ever introduced your girlfriend as your girlfriend? No. Especially if you're older than 30. You say, this is my significant other. This is my partner. This is my spouse. This is my better half. This is my lady. Nobody says, this is my girlfriend. We are just completely skip that phase. All right. You might say, this is my girl. All right, we completely skip that entire phase, especially when you get older. Only people saying that possibly are young people. Gene says, I enjoyed your last stream where you smoked the cigar outside. I just have to ask, did the 36-year-old pilot send you his contact info after you told his bitch ass you're hired, LOL, free agent lifestyle for life? Shout out to you. No, they didn't, because dudes are just talking. Okay, and I believe, you know, I'm starting to side with women on a lot of things. Is you niggas just be talking. Right? Dudes are just talking. And you have to say this. If you're a woman, like let's just say you're a woman, and you go out with a dude, and he doing all this talking about he's going to do this and he going to do that, but yet you split half the bill. I'll be doing this, and I'll be outside doing that. By the way, Gene Mason, that is a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. I hope I can say your government name.
I'm rich, bitch.
And I'm telling you, I just hear you niggas talking. I don't see no receipts. I don't see y'all showing nothing. When y'all get in here and talk, nobody got a picture on their motherfucking icon. Nobody sends me an email or a DM of their women. So if you're a woman, you have to understand from their perspective, all they hear y'all niggas is talking. Wolf tickets. But y'all not showing. You're not leading. You're not giving examples. So what you're doing is you're trying to give the woman as less as you possibly can by gaining as much as you can, right? So y'all be talking shit. I got this, I got that. I'm going here, I go there. But then when the check comes, y'all niggas quiet as a church mouse pissing on cotton. Y'all don't want to pay up. Y'all don't want to boss up. Y'all don't want to lead. Okay. That becomes problematic for her. So how's she going to take you seriously? For women, that is a thing that they look for to see if you're going to be different from the next nigga. Well, you just like the rest niggas. You're just like the rest. And be talking and showing up with your Louis Vuitton bucket hat. So it's hard for them to realize who's who. And it's easy for the next guy to go in there and slide in there. And then guess who's mad? Not her. Not him. Who's mad? The nigga that didn't want to boss up and lead. He's mad. Oh, you done overpaid. You tricked. She using you for your money. And meanwhile, you didn't examine them guts. I'm not going to tell you I examined them guts. She's not going to tell you. But guaranteed, her guts got examined. The boss way. We got women that's praying for you. I pray that you are waiting for God. Just like a woman. Please type the age. Please type your age in there. All right, because we got time today, gentlemen. I got 5 hours to fill. Don't rush me to the main event. I'm doing 5 hours regardless, nigga. All right, so.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Type your age in, Katrina. Katrina Holmes. Katrina. That woman is over 35 or 40 for sure. Now, Katrina, I can give you this work too. So don't think because I'm siding with you skeezers about the failures of men that I'm going to side with you 100%. Because I will filet mignon that old roast beef pussy too. Here's the thing. Katrina is an old broad's name. Katrina is an old broad's name. All right. So we already know what I believe about old women and dating. If you're 35 years old, you're an old woman dating. If you want me to wait for God, okay, you're an old skeezer. All right. There's no way in the hell that I'm going to do anything to cater to you. Where's your daughter or your niece? Okay. Latasha, Katrina, these are old broads. I'm not going to cater anything to you, nor am I paying for any dates for no old broad. All right. That's just it. Nor am I going to be a God-fearing man for no old ass woman. I don't have time for this shit. Where's your daughter, your niece, your big cousin? Show me something young and fertile, and I'll show her who God is. I'll deliver God right to her fucking doorstep. We're not dealing with no old women over here calling the shots. If you're an old woman, you're not calling any shots. Get in line or stay your ass over there, okay? She's 41. I'm 41-year-old woman. You train me well, coach. Shout out to the 40-year-old woman. Dude, if you're an old woman please come down, head bowed, knee to the ground. If you're over 40 and you come talk to me, I'm calling every shot. You done obviously ruined your life to this point. Now, if you're an old woman and you got money, don't ever think we're going to merge lives. You're going to have your house, I'm going to have mine. We're not merging a goddamn thing. We're not marrying nothing. We ain't merging shit. Okay, so just understand where you at. And I'm going to have young bitches I'm fucking. All right, you can fuck whatever these young niggas and pookies. You can continue to be a skeezer if you want to. A old washed up 40, 50-year-old skeezer. That'll look good on your resume. Bitch, your head is bowed and every knee to the ground. Whatever they say in church. Okay. You ain't calling a goddamn shot over here. I don't care how much money you make at that government job. Bitch, you out of a paycheck this week. So I don't need no leadership from a female over 35 years old. That's just my position. That's my position. You don't have to go for it, but that's what we doing over here. If you're over 35 and 40, you are in check and fucking mate if you're sitting across from me. Period, point blank. You're under the leadership of the Lord CGA. You better pray to me every day. Every knee shall bow. Every head and knee shall bow. That's what we talking about. And that little funky ass job you got, bitch, you're going to be lucky to have that in 5 to 10 years anyway. So I don't want to hear shit about that goofy ass job you got. This is where we are. All right. This is where we are. You're under the control of CGA. I don't give a shit what your opinions are about anything, really. Especially if you ain't got no receipts for this shit. But this is how I take control of the community. But y'all bitch niggas are scared to tell these women what time it is. And by the way, they gonna like every single one of this shit. It's every head bowed and every eye closed. That's where it is. But what you're gonna do is you're gonna do exactly what I tell you to do. All right, that's what you're gonna do. Because I'm gonna tell you, if your receipts can't prove otherwise, I really don't give a rat's ass of what you got to say about your life. When you had a whole advantage from 15 all the way up to 42 where you stand today and you fucked up your life. So, period. What you got to tell me at this point? All right. I don't want no Latashas and Latricias and Trishas and Suzettes and Suzannes and all kind of motherfucking Katrinas to come in here and Katashas to tell me what the fuck I'm going to do with my day, period. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run out here and get me some young pussy when I need to get it. All right. And then come back to you. All right. Shout out to you right here. She says right here, I'm listening to you in front of my man. He needs your training. Shout out to our brother, our sister Monet. You men, I'm telling you, you men are fumbling the bag. You men are fumbling. I mean, shout out to this sister here, says she's listening to me in front of my man. He needs your training. You men need to cuff your balls and boss up. Y'all scared of these women. That's they going to do something to you. They ain't going to do shit. They ain't going to do nothing to you, bro. They can do nothing. The best they can do is divorce you and put you on child support or false allegate you. Other than that, these women pussy need to be wet. The way you get it wet is you lead them. And then when they start talking shit, nigga, bounce their ass like a check. All right? Fuck out of here then. Bounce your ass like a check and leave their ass out here fucking drowning. Take no prisoners. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. All right? Sweep the leg on their ass. Man, get the fuck. Sweep the leg and leave their ass for. And then make them say, you abandoned me. Yes, I abandoned you because you are no listening to ass woman. You don't listen. And there ain't nothing I could do to make you the peak of the Kentucky Derby. You a disrespectful, honorary, non-listening to ass woman. You see I'm the king of kings. And that's why, listen, this is why I got to show you. For men, you got to get your leverage up first. To show and demonstrate that you separated from the pack of aggressive, honoring niggas. All right, especially if you're a black guy. These niggas' bar is in hell. All right, these niggas like to live off women and get women to pay them. These are low grade, low life, low frequency niggas. You got to show that you're above the fray. Then you can demonstrate that and leave for real instead of putting your woman on the track to get $40 a fuck. Okay? But you men don't want to do that. You don't want to reproduce success in your life. Then you want to come out here with a crispy ass mouthpiece, and then by 30, you broke, busted, and disgusted with a grill in your mouth. Can't tell a whole shit. And I'm not saying that women are beneath me, but what I'm telling you is these women like to be led, and they like to be led. They like to be dominated. They like to be told what to do. One of the things that makes it challenging for men is they're not going to give you this secret easily. They're not going to give you this secret easily. They're not going to give it to you easily because then you're going to assume that she's easy. So she's not going to give you the secret. So what do? They fight you, they test you, and all of this shit. Now, you give a woman an instruction. You start off with instructions. Let me just give you the secret here, and we're going 5 hours regardless. You're looking at the best edutainment here on YouTube. No game required. What you do is, some don't listen. This is what you do. First thing you do is you give her instructions. On the first initial meeting, you give her an instruction, and you see if she follows it. Even if you message her. This is not game. You message her. All right. You message her on a dating app. You give her your phone number. You say, text me at this day. Text me at this number. Text me on this day. Text me at this time. If the bitch don't do it, she don't listen. Cut her ass. Oh, I got busy. Fuck you. Don't respond to her. Leave her ass to the curb because I got abundance. All right. Let's say you're in front of her. You give her an instruction. All right. When we get to the front door, step to the left. And I'm always going to open your door. If the bitch don't do it, she can't listen. If she can't do it and follow simple instructions, you ain't got to open the door for me. And she tells you what you ain't. Okay, bye-bye. She lost. I got abundance. Next. Go get the check and say good luck. Go have your lunch or dinner alone. I'm going home. All right? This is no game. You're giving her instructions. You're testing her. All right, you're testing her ability to listen. If she can't listen to you just on this, then she can't listen. Then what you tell her is, when the bread comes, please butter the bread and pass it to me. All right, butter the bread and put it on my plate. Can you fill up my water without me telling? Like, fill up my water when it's down to the bottom. She should pour your water. Now, here's my opinion. They should be trained to do this. Any woman that doesn't do this is a non-marriageable woman. She should be trained to do this, not sit there and look pretty and collect dates. So she should butter your bread and put it on your plate. She should fill up your water glass when it's empty. That's a trainable woman. And if you have to instruct her with this, you can tell you she's an untrainable woman already. You're giving her game. This is what you should do. If then when you tell her to do it, she balks at you, she sneers, she motherfucking shows her teeth like a dog. She says how much of a strong and independent queen or a boss babe. Get rid of her. Okay, I'm not taking you out again. Probably say, all right, here's the check. You go to the waiter and you say, I'm going to pay for that table. She's going to eat alone. Bye. Bye. That's called abundance. You're demonstrating that. Now, don't think you're teaching her a lesson. Don't do this to teach her a lesson. You're doing this to get her out of your presence. Bye-bye. I see I chose the wrong woman to go out with. Bye-bye. She might learn a lesson. But these are instructions that you're giving her. And every one of these instructions, you want to see how she responds to it. You tell her to call you at a certain day and time. She don't call you. And she says, well, I got busy and stuff happened and my dog died. Well, I guess I'm not important to you. Have a nice life. Okay? Okay, these are simple things, but you guys, this is why I'm telling you, you guys think you got to overcome these objections. You think you got to have some sort of game. You got to negotiate and make deals with these women. This shows you don't have abundance. You don't have leverage. You don't have options. Then you wonder why she acting up 5-10 years down the line or 5 months down the line, because you already failed the shit test. You already failed the test. Just dating an older woman is failing the test. All right. You guys don't realize, man, everything's a test with them. But men really don't lead. And shout out to the sister that said, my man is listening. He needs your advice. That was a warning shot to you, sir. All right. Your woman could get taken just like that. She needs a leader. But we got too many men trying to fight on a woman's level. Women are never meant to be on your level. They weren't here to that. They're meant to be in the yin to your yang. They're meant to bring something opposite, but they're bringing the same thing to you and making you believe that they're on your level. This is a shit test. This is a shit test. And dudes believe they tricking by giving money to a woman. But I don't understand this, bro. Like, what is the trick? When I got the advantage, she don't. I guarantee you her gas is on motherfucking E when she came to this date. My gas was full to the brim. That money's going to be gone. And broke niggas that have no advantage or leverage and they have scarcity often lead with this, don't lead with your wallet, it's tricking. And men are in bad shape. Money talks, bullshit walks. You got the advantage. You got what she needs. That's why she's there. She showed up. And now she wants to see how goofy your goofy ass is. All right. It's a sad reality of men. Men are in a sad space. And I look to lead these men into a direction to where they can get advantages, where you don't have to negotiate. What's one of the stages of grief? I did this video back in the day. The stages of MGTOW, the stages of grief for men when they get their first red pill. The middle stage is the bargaining stage. You're bargaining with women. Anytime you bargain with women or you argue with them, you lost leverage. You argue with them. She looks at you as you're in your feminine. Watch this. Remember when I got emotional, so-called emotional about the passport bro, and a couple guys responded, oh, he's emotional, he's mad, he's angry. That's what women look at. Oh, you went down to his level, CGA. Because you got mad, you got angry, you got triggered, and blah, blah, blah. They look at that as a negative. Same as women. They look at that as a negative. I'll look at him arguing with me. Watch, I'm going to hit him with some deflect redirect. I'm going to manipulate him now that he's off his frame. And now, as soon as you argue with her, you lost. You don't win. Even if you win the argument, you lost. That's how they look at it. And men continue to do what? They believe that this is what they're going to do to get women to be submissive. You know what makes them submissive? Leadership. Dominance. This is why dudes that kill people, women submit to them. Why? They witness you taking a life. And they're like, oh, shit. Can't fuck with him. Right? Can't do nothing with him. He can snuff a motherfucker out. Women have always meant to be into the pocket of men. Women have always made to be in the pocket of men. This is why when you get in bed, they lie on their fucking back. That's submission. This is why when you get them in a chokehold in the bed, their pussy squirts. This is why when you pull their hair, they say, yes, daddy. Spank them. These women have said this earlier. Now, dudes are scared. Well, I don't want to catch a case. Okay, that's where we are, guys. I'm sorry. That's where we are. This is a hard lesson for you. They are meant to be in submission. That gets them horny. Makes their pussy wet. All right. They said this earlier. Okay. Now, this is a hard thing because we live in 2025. So you got to be able to demonstrate this before they give you their body. This is why you're not giving women to give you their body, because they don't trust you. You have no slain bodies. You have no leverage. You don't exercise your dominance. You haven't led. Soon as you've done that, you haven't paid for anything. They're looking for one or two of these things. Soon as they see one or two of these things, they trust you with their body. They lay on their back and let you mount them. They lay on their side and let you stroke them from the side and choke them in a headlock. And their pussy goes squirt. You get extra lubrication. They let you fuck them for 25 to 50 minutes straight. All right? They let you mount them from behind and then look over their shoulder and slap them on the ass and pull their hair back like this. If they're not doing these things, or they're reluctant to do it, or they ask you why you want her to do this, you're not leading. They don't trust you. Okay? So I'm just saying this. I have to get graphic and say it like this because men need to be keenly aware of what you're giving away. You're giving away nature's gift of being a man. Nature has blessed you as men to be men. Nature has blessed you as men to be men. Do you realize what straws you grabbed? You grabbed the best of all straws, being a man. The women grabbed, it's a 52% chance that you gonna get a woman if you have a baby. Them bitches grab the woman straw. The bad straws of all straws, bleeding every month from 12 to 48. Pushing babies out of their punani, getting mounted on, sweating on, nutted on their face, right? Dudes being predators against them from walking home from junior high school all the way to mid-30s. Now we get to die in war and we got to go fight and toil and labor. They got bad attitudes. They don't understand themselves until they're 58. Mood swings. They hot when it's cold, cold when it's hot. All right, they can't move furniture across the room at will. They can't take a whole ottoman and just pick it up and put it over there as a grown-ass woman. Right? They get judged and called all kind of things by men and women. The Lord reigned supreme over them and called them all kind of whores and skeezers back in the Bible. These women were born in pure, the worst position you could be born in. They scared of spiders. They scared of anything that moves at night. They got to lock all kind of doors and windows and drop the shades down. They hands too small for firearms to shoot people. Like, this is a whole mess. The world is not built for them. Their logic doesn't make sense to anybody but themselves. They stop growing at 16, 5'4", right? 5'3". They stop growing at 16. They get fatter and fatter as the years go along if they don't do anything with their body. Like, come on, bruh. Like, how much do you look at yourself as an equal to them? Meaning that, why do you go amongst the world going, man, we can't defeat them? Yep, they can't open jars of pickles. I mean, it is a disgrace how the world is not built for them and it is built for you. It's like they living in a world as a left-handed person. They got to smear their writing across the board. And why do we have to write right hand to left? That's how their life is built. Their life is built this way. They're born into a right hand's world as a lefty. With that being said, you men come out here into this world and be bitch ass niggas and put yourself on their level. And scared of them, scared of the way they look at you, scared of them rejecting you, scared of them divorcing you, scared of every goddamn way possible. When you literally got the advantage from birth across the world because the world is built for you and by you. And the only thing they can leverage is the system against you. The system, the court system, child support, marriage, all things you volunteer for. All things you volunteer for. You volunteer for that in your weakness. So with that being said, I'm trying to get men to realize this, but first you got to realize this in the absence of women, not together with them. Because when you're together with them, your testosterone lowers. When you're together with them, you're a simp. When you're together with them, you're in weakness. If all she has to do is drain your balls. You have to realize this in the absence of her and climb the ladder ahead of the broke niggas and the pookies and get ahead of them. Some of you guys are grown ass men and you fear your mama and you're taller, bigger, stronger, faster, and smarter than that woman past the age of 30. And you're scared of your mama. It is an absolute catastrophe what you men believe in. And that's simply because you have scarcity and fear. That's all. That's the way of the world. And I'm trying to strengthen men up by giving them these solutions, not weaken you. Not weaken you. So sometimes I got to tell you knuckleheads the hard way, and I got to curse at you, and I got to call you all kind of Mitches, and I got to call you that. You know why? That's the only way you listen. Trust me. I've been doing this content, and I was nice and calm, and I was trying to soothe the men and give you confidence by telling you you're the prize at the end of the day. And half of y'all didn't listen. You became weak men. So now I got to cuss y'all out and smack you over the head. That's why we got the Mitch slapping. It's not a literal slap. It is that the only way men listen is if I curse at you, okay, and call you names. Now you're going to listen. And I got to demonstrate that and show receipts. And guess what? Men show excuses. They come up with every excuse in the book as to why they're not successful. Just like pro-black men. Every excuse in the world as to why they're not successful. And the real excuse is that they're a bitch-ass nigga. They're scared of their mama. They believe somehow they're going to raise the community up. You cannot raise a community up that is led by women, period. You cannot raise a community up where the men fear the women. And America is becoming like that. You cannot have a strong community where women lead. Now, if you just are offended by that, I don't know what to tell you. But if you have a community that the women preside over and their word is stronger than yours as a man, your community is fucked. There's no possible way. No possible way. The white community don't work like that or across the board. The women that work like that, they get ostracized from that community. All right. The white liberal, purple head, mohawk wearing nose ring white woman is ostracized and left for the black man to pick apart. Okay. They don't let those women lead and get up in front. And when they do, they rain all kind of Rush Limbaugh hell over that woman and make it tough for her. All right, but y'all let these mammies run your plantation and you niggas operate and function as nothing but foot soldiers telling me you're going to do shit when you don't do shit but nothing but ostracize the men who are the true leaders. That goes for the black church and across the fucking board. So, you know, that's where we're at. Let me do the super chats here. All right, that's where we're at. And that's going to kill all your hopes and dreams. And there's not many men that are going to tell you this truth. I'm already demonetized, so what the fuck? All right, all I got is truth to tell. And the way you support is support this show. And this isn't to belittle women. This is just to say what God, the order of God, the order of man. Shout out to Brayon, says, Coach, you're right. Monk mode is definitely only for the strong-minded because driving Uber in a college town has me starving. These NC State and UNC sorority chicks are a different breed. Shout out to the college-age women of America. I'm here for you. All right, I'm certainly here for you, and I'm here to help you out. Get sheets, comforters, pillowcases, toothbrushes, and shit like this. Well, you know, the minimum needs. So the sorority chick. As you guys dwell in rooms with 15 bunk beds. All right. All right. I got a whole bunch of people over here on Ko-Fi. Shout out to Patrice, says, my ex-wife said during the lockdown, it makes you think we could have used this time to work on our marriage if we were still together. I said, nobody wants to live in a place they're not valued. All right. And no man should be. All right. Ozo Amazing says Metajuco that says she has a boyfriend and that's cool with her being a sugar baby. Have you dealt with this before? I have cause for pause. Yes. All right. And I told you guys, Gen Z men will be the first generation of men that have their girlfriends openly date in the open marketplace. Gen Z men don't have leverage. So you'll have Gen Z men that have girlfriends that are OnlyFans girls. Gen Z men that have girlfriends that are sugar babies. It's the new marketplace. So traditional marriage is cooked. And these men will act like they're winning because they're in a relationship. Well, I got a girlfriend. Oh, okay. Okay. Young couples can't survive on their own. So some will explore this. Scad Daddy says, and Coach we trust. Shout out to the Coach Tribe and the Shield. 2024, year of the truth. 2025, year of consequences. People drank up all the drink and believed the corona hoax. them and anybody that looks like them. He says, I think you meant fuck anybody that looks like them. Fella, seek first. Ohinji, there's a quote, society is just 9 meals away from anarchy. Basically, if people can't eat 3 days, all hell will break loose. This is a fact. People think they're civilized. I say people aren't civilized. They're not to be trusted. They go 9 meals, they'll have anarchy. All right, that fast. So don't trust people. Don't trust people say they're moral and no. Real quick, shit will break down fast. Derek says, your birthday was cool, but my gordita is going to buy me a PlayStation 4 with 2 games for my birthday. A PlayStation 4. Black Boss, shout out to you. No government name. What are your thoughts on password bros that complain about countries like Thailand becoming worse? Meanwhile, they brag about promoting the same countries to low-class losers like ninjas. Why can't the ninjas just be quiet, keep it safe and a secret, and gatekeep the info like you for a fee? All right, shout out to you. Actually, I had a guy talk about that. Guys that go to low-end countries typically are giving up. All right, there's not many jobs there, not many opportunities for you to get money. But that's just a criticism. But they couldn't do that because the only way they could survive is off the YouTube income. That's the way they could survive as a passport bro. So it makes sense. That's just economics. So they had to not make it a secret. Dr. Beto says, back in the day, you could smack a woman like Sean Connery said. Do you think the fact that we can't do that anymore has led to modern problems men face with women? Yes. Men listen, I'm not about abuse. But I also don't believe that bullying is a negative. Okay. I'm not about the abuse of women. But today, let's just take the women out of it so we don't offend the people, the weak people of here. Let's take women out of it. Let's put 2 men together. Let's say there's 2 men. Let's say there's a guy that's weaker that does things to a stronger male, but the stronger male can't exercise violence against the weaker male. What happens to the weaker male? Okay, so I took the woman out of it as to not make it offensive. And I just take a weaker male, like a keyboard warrior, niggas on the internet that look at successful people and talk shit and get 52 people to agree with their comment, dudes that talk shit in public to big, strong, masculine male. What happens if that guy knows there's no consequences to getting their teeth pushed to the back of their throat, right? Society has trained the stronger male to exercise restraint and civility in the face of a weaker male putting the guy down. What happens? The weaker male gets empowered. He becomes the new bully. He gets behind the tech and he censors and shadow bans people and he does all kind of things and reports the video of a stronger male. What happens? He gets stronger. Now, if you want to take the dynamics between men and women, it's the same thing. Okay. If they get to pop off at the lip and punch you and kick you and then be the victim at the end of it, the minute you put the choke on them, the weaker becomes the power. Okay, then we're worried about court cases and get thrown in jail and getting the ditty. So yes, that is overwhelmingly played into the fact of the bully fish story that I used to tell. If like I had a fish tank where one fish was getting bullied by another fish. I removed the bully fish, flushed it down the toilet, and the fish was getting bullied became the bully. All right, and then that fish learned inherently how to be, a bully. And then they started to bully the others, and I had to get rid of the person that was the victim. They became the bully. So we became women. We always go back. Women were ostracized and they were oppressed. Now we made them the bully fish. Now they're bullying us. They're threatening us, and we don't know what quite to do with it. Unfortunately, we're in a situation where I think women will overwhelmingly become more dominant over men because men don't know what to do. What I'm saying is quite the word would be, what I'm suggesting is extreme. That's the word. My point is extreme. But on the other hand, most men are trying to negotiate this. They're bargaining this. They want women to be bargained out of this. And I think it's too late. All right. And Drake says, in Macon, Georgia, the reading level is only 53% for 3rd through 8th grade, and graduation was 70% to now 80%. That's considered an achievement. I heard Chicago was just as bad, if not worse. Education is not, I believe education is good overwhelmingly, but education is not a measurement of success at this point. I mean, we have more people that can read and write than ever before in the last 100 years. All right. People can ascend to heights of educational achievement and be morons. They can be idiots at the same time. Sometimes people can go to college and they become more communist and socialistic. Like it's, you know, education is one of those things, you know, that really, what is it that we're trying to accomplish? More women have degrees than men, but yet they make less money. All right. They can't seem to get off Section 8 and sell pussy. Like, what's the point? All right, we have to figure out how to really make a good educational system, because the education system we have is absolute garbage. They're not producing people that can solve problems. They're producing dependents. All right, and by the way, for you guys that don't want to know, I got a master's degree, so kiss my ass. All right, I can say this, and I got a master's degree, so I got education. I'm an educated black man. I'm the threat to all white people, an educated black man. They used to say that back in the 90s. We got so many Ko-Fis. But let me do this. I'm going to get this going here. We got the POORS. Shout out to the POORS. Yeah, we got more poor people, but more educated people. All right, so what are we doing here? All right, let's do this. Let's do back to an evil world we live in. We're going to show you some very, very horrifying videos related to finances of the masses of Americans. All right, people that are in the job marketplace, dependent on jobs. Here it is. How much in women's bank account? These are women interviewing women on how much money they have in their bank account. Here we go.
How old are you and how much do you have in savings?
I am 47. I have like $100,000 from an inheritance.
I'm 31 and I have about $500.
I'm 31 and I have 180.
I am 30 and I have about 100, 200.
I'm 74 and I have one savings account with around $100,000 in it.
I'm 30, about 90,000.
How old are you and how much do you have in savings?
I am 47. I have like $100,000.
All right, shout out to these ladies here. $100,000 in inheritance for the 47-year-old.
From an inheritance.
All right, so her father died, left her some money. Shout out to her. So she's coasting in life. You're going to find that she's not aggressive in life. She's not starting a business. She's not going to start employing people. She's going to coast that shit out. All right, so there goes that.
I'm 31 and I have about $500.
All right, so $500 for the...
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
All right, so any guys, this is why I hear niggas say I'm going to marry a rich woman. Again, they're going to be 50 and up. No woman has money that is in their 30s or 20s or 40s. They don't got money.
I'm 31 and I have 180.
All right, so shout out to this woman. She's 31 with 180. Shout out to her. Good with her money. We're just going to assume.
I am 30 and I have about 100, 200.
All right, so they don't got no money. Both of them are both broke together. So two broke women makes two broke chicks. All right, the other women that got the money, they seem to be by themselves.
I'm 74 and I have one savings account with around $100,000.
All right, so there's your rich woman right there. There's your rich woman right there. All right, I'm going to get a rich woman. All right, there she is. Okay, 50, 47, and 74. Okay, so any guys that come in here talking about they're going to get a rich woman, dude, you're looking for older women and older white women at that. It's just not going to be good. There's no older black women that's rich except Oprah.
I am at 30, about 90,000.
Shout out to her, 90 grand, 30 years old. But again, there's your rich woman right there, Pig Suey. All right, you're definitely going to go down in attraction for the rich woman.
How old?
All right, so shout out to them right there. But, you know, as you can see, this is definitely a slice of where people are with their finances. All right, we're getting to this particular bit of news right here. Target drops a bombshell. This is breaking news for the people who want to boycott the institutions that basically feed them. This is an effect of people boycotting. Target drops bombshell layoffs before holidays, cutting 1,800 corporate jobs. Okay, I don't know if you realize that it was not but a few months ago that the black community started to protest against Target. And the protest was geared towards Target getting rid of DEI practices. Again, this is why, low-level thinking is going to lead to negative results, as one of the effects of boycotting leads to layoffs. Okay, prices don't drop immediately. They're going to recover by slicing back at the biggest line item on their budget, which is people. Okay. People. That's the biggest line item. How much we pay people. Okay, we got less revenue. We made less sales. Now your aunt and your uncle and all of these motherfuckers got to lose a job. But boycott. We're going to see these people talk about this later. These are your aunts and uncles that you cost their job right before the holidays. Yeah. Okay, good luck out here with these boycott messages out here. You're going to eventually affect people's bottom line, which are employees. All right, so we got this one right here. You're going to see the tap dancing and the shuffling coming up here for people who are trying to. Is my stream okay? All right, my stream is not all right. 5 hours in.
New world order.
All right, they getting me, huh? What did I do? Okay, I'm going to wait because this is going to be interesting here. This is a person that grabbed a screenshot of what apparently is someone on their Facebook. And it says right here, I'm trying to get money to relocate. Don't pay your American bills. What? And it says right here, and max out your credit card. Screw America over the way they screwed us over. Don't pay your rent, but respond to the courts. That will give you even greater extensions, at least 60 days in your home. Don't pay electric or gas, or just start going into debt with all the American companies. LOL. Stop paying all your bills, student loans, etc. Get everything from this country and leave, and don't look back. Tell your families to do the same thing. Again, I'm trying to keep this above board here, but
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
okay. All right. So this is where people are crashing out. This is where we're crashing out. People don't know what to do. They don't have a solution. And so now we're going to screw over the system. And where are you going to go? All right. With that, certainly wherever you go, you're going to want to come back. Okay. I wonder who typed this. Like, this is where people are at. This is their solutions to everything, solution oriented. Now, choice becomes the problem. What choices have you made in your life? Okay. What choices have you made? Somebody said Israel does the same thing. Are you Israel? See, this is where we're having the conversation. Okay. Are you Israel? Let's get straight here. I know y'all want to blame things. This is like Chad and Tyrone. Well, Chad gets to do this and bum niggas get to do that. Are you Chad? Are you Tyrone? Are you a bum nigga? Okay. You have to answer that question. I answered that question to myself. One of the things that I did is say, okay, am I 6'5"? No. Am I muscular? I can change that. Do I have money? No, I don't have the money or the position. So I have a deficiency. I don't have what he has. If he's successful doing that, I don't have it. I have to do what? Something different. So what dudes do is, I'm going to use the same strategy as him, but you're not him. Then you say, America sent all their money to Ukraine and Israel. Are you Ukraine and Israel? Nope. You're not. So what then must you do with this information? Okay. You can boss up. I said you can fix your deficiency. I have a deficiency. You have to realize where you're handicapped. All right. You know what? But what people do is say Israel this and Ukraine that. So the fuck what? You ain't Ukraine or Israel. You're not going to go over there. Stop being concerned with this. This is all loser talk. Do me a favor, man. You might have to refresh this stream because I see they're actually making it difficult. You have to adapt. And that's where I think the manosphere has lost men, is you're too concerned about the yous and the Ukrainian yous, and you're too concerned about history of the yous, and you're not them. You never will be them. Y'all concerned about white folks and Chad Tyrone, and you're never them. And you're never going to be them. I'm never going to be 6'5" with a blue eyes and finance. I'm never going to be that guy. So if they want to just go over there and get 6'5" with a blue eyes, I don't have 6'5". I don't have a blue eyes. I don't have finance. This is where I'm telling you, boss up.
You better boss up, nigga.
You're concerned about this and that. It's not going to help you. Okay. All right. You guys got... Okay, I see there were some issues here. All right, moving forward here, because we're going to get to the main event, but I do have super chats. This is the big pivot. Take a look at this. This is looks to be a single mom. All right, it's a white woman, y'all. And it says, marry me and I'll move to your house. I don't need much, just someone to care about me. You see what's happening. I also said that this was going to happen. All right, this has been happening for quite a bit. You have a flat back, sloppy yogurt with somebody else's baby saying that I don't need much. Trying to pander and simp wolf whistle to you by showing her best side, although she's got a tattoo arm sleeve, which is a dead ass red flag. And that she doesn't need much. Just marry her and move her to your house. Hell no. This is the worst thing you can do. I don't need much. Just take care of me. Please. White women are the man, please. White women need a lot. What's not a lot to her is a hell of a lot to you. But you just put yourself in the worst possible position to raise somebody else's DNA to get some used up sloppy yogurt that only got an expiration date of T-3 years. All right. And she's going to turn into a Karen overnight. All right. A Karen overnight. This is a bad deal. But recession talks, bullshit walks. Marry me. I'll move in your house. Nope. No. Nope. Absolutely not. There's no possible way on hell or earth that I'm taking this deal. Now, I can beat them guts out and send you back to your apartment. I'll even pay for your babysitter from time to time to wax that ass like rain dance. All right. That's all I'll do. I'll get to the front of the line. All right. And get me some sloppy flatbacks, some pancake booty, uncooked Cinnabon, and I'll nut on her feet. That's about it. And then as soon as she tired of the bullshit and she thinks she could get a better deal, I'll let her leave. All right. I'll let her leave. And all that little money I gave her going to be dried up like the Sahara Desert. All right. That's it. But men are not taking that deal, all right? Nobody's falling for this type of shit. Unfortunately, people get in relationships and they produce children with people they have no intentions of spending life with and end up like this, thinking that they're going to take this worst deal to the next man, all right? That used to work in the 70s and the 80s, somewhat in the 90s. It doesn't work today. It doesn't work today. And then as soon as I tell this badass kid what the fuck to do, then she going to rear up on me. No, thank you, but I can use you. I'll rent you out any day of the week, all right? And I'll just pretend you're 21 years old. I mean, she looks close, all right, 24. I'll just pretend you're 24 years old and then not look at your stomach that's looking like a balled up piece of homework, all right? You know, that'll just throw me off, and the tattoo on your sleeve. I can pretend you're a college girl. All right? This wouldn't be bad practice. But nah, man, dudes today ain't cleaning up that bullshit. No, thank you. All right, last one. Take care of Chad's baby. All right, why my stream fucking up? All right, you know what I need to do is hit auto stop, because if I don't, they'll stop the stream on us. Let me see if I can do that. Yeah, let me hit that auto stop and make sure they fix this shit. Hey, YouTube, fix my shit. All right, here we go right here. This is the big indicator right here. Check this out. It's an evil world we live in. This guy gives this young girl $300 at the gas station. Look at what happens next. Here we go right here.
Why?
Here you go.
Why? What's going on?
These gas is so expensive right now. Are you kidding me?
Dude, I'm on 1 mile to a gallon right now. I'm hella stressed.
What's happening?
Don't stress no more.
Seriously?
Gas is too expensive. Are you kidding me? What do you mean?
I need to go to Silver Lake today.
There you go.
Is there like a catch? Like, should I do something or like what?
No. I mean, no. There's no catch. You don't have to do anything.
I'm so stressed. I literally have 1 mile to a gallon. What is this?
You barely made it here?
Like, I don't know. It says all pumps have been stopped, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh, you probably just have to pay cash inside, which you got cash, so no biggie. Yeah.
I look crazy right now.
What's your name?
Insane. Alen.
Alen?
Alen.
My name's Juan.
Juan?
Yes, it's nice to meet you, Alen.
Why are you guys doing that?
That's what we do.
Is this like a personal project of yours? Or you just like...
Yeah.
So dope. I look so crazy right now. I'm like,
No.
dude, are you kidding? This
no.
is crazy.
All right, Fixes Binds LLC is in. Wait, that's the wrong sound effect.
I got money.
Fixes Bind LLC is here. Now watch this. That's a nice little piece of calico right here. She don't have her makeup on. That's why she says she looks crazy. She don't have her super suit on. But I've been telling you that the monetized dating marketplace is here, and this video proves a whole bunch. Let's just start at the beginning. Let's just start at the beginning and do a breakdown. Okay? Watch this.
Got it.
Why?
Here you go.
Why?
Why? This is a nice little piece of calico. This is somebody's daughter. And why does she have briefs on?
What's going on?
Guys, this is so expensive right now. Are you kidding me?
Dude, I'm on 1 mile to a gallon right now.
All right, so this is something that I've talked about. Of course, this is all young men and women. She's on 1 mile to a gallon. Fortunately, she's a young woman. Because if you're a young man, you shit out of luck. But of course, men don't understand this whole thing about women calling dudes broke. They're not talking about in comparison to them. They're broke in comparison to their standards, right? I expect a man to have this. So men are like, we got to be rich to date broke chicks. Yes. All right. Absolutely. You'll get right to the front of the line on gas. Right? It don't take much, guys. This is where I'm trying to challenge men's thoughts on this one. And I realize I'm triggering you by advertising this constantly. I got to challenge you. Yes, you can get to the front of the line on some fucking gas. Well, these bitches don't deserve gas. Okay, all right, you stay in the back of the line. Stay waiting for her to text you off Tinder. Okay? Stay waiting for her to get done fucking broke niggas. So she immediately responded, I'm below the E. This is almost always the case. Okay? All right? You have to understand this is a natural state for women. Under 35, this is a natural state. Even if they got a good job, they're almost always a quarter tank to below the E. You can get in line on gas tank filling up. Baby, let me fill that gas tank up in the front of the fucking line. But y'all don't want to trick. I get it. All right. Stay waiting for her to text you back, Mr. Numbers Game. All right. So here we go. She says what I've been proving for a long time. They below the E.
Hella stressed. What's happening?
She said, I'm hella stressed. I'm hella stressed. One thing you'll know, the natural state of women that are in survival mode is that they're stressed. This is why they lash out on you. This is why they lash out on society and the world. This is why they become rebellious. Because much of it stems from financial stress. Once you then change that for the woman, you give her a job, all right, then she starts to be less stressed. This is why your mama was stressed. This is why your mama was stressed and Deacon Clap Cheeks used to fix her mind. They're constantly stressed. This is why your ex-wife is doing Uber Eats and DoorDash. They're stressed. And somebody said, where's your father? This is why. They ain't got no daddies that can help. They got fathers, but they don't got daddies that can help. Or they don't have a daddy that will help. They already exhausted all their help. So they have already came to daddy enough. Daddy's like, man, let me wash my hands. Daddies used to make a woman get married once he was done with the woman on the payroll. But today, you Tradcons gonna realize daddies can't take their daughter as a piece of property and put that daughter with the man that can help her. So these hoes then fuck their way through their 20s and 30s. Right? This is where we are, and y'all Tradcons think this is gonna change overnight. So they're here just surviving, kicking the can down the road until they get some help. Now watch this. Okay, so they're stressed out, they're overworked, underpaid, underfucked, and overfucked. They're sex demons. They want to be dominated, but they coming out into the world with a chip on their shoulder. All right, so now let's play this part.
Stress no more.
Seriously?
Gas is too expensive. Are you kidding me? What do you mean?
I need to go to Silver Lake today.
There you go.
All right, so let's say right there, she needs to go to Silver Lake for what? See her pookie boyfriend, bail her boyfriend out of jail. She needs to go to her job. All right, whatever it is, to go to an acting thing, whatever she needs to do, she wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for this man. She wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for this man. This is how down bad they are. They literally got appointments. They want to go on a date with you, but they don't got gas. That's why they canceled. That's why they canceled. Right? So this is why dudes be like, man, she canceled on me. Most of the time, they ain't got gas. They simply didn't have gas. Now, CGA let me put a little bit of gas in your tank. And I examined those effects. I pushed the insides to her esophagus. $45. This is where the dating marketplace is monetized. Once you recognize that as a man, you got leverage, and $45 is nothing to you. Oh, you tricked on her. All right, go ahead. All right, for gas. Most of the women come over for gas. They're not looking for cash and all of that. They just look for simple lunch, be fed, gas tank, and the bitch feeling good for the rest of the week. She like, whew, she feeling good. And you didn't examine them effects, Rawski. And you nutted on her toes. You'd be like, let me nut on your toes. Let me just finish on your toes. Don't think I'm weird or anything. She's going to be like, whatever. All right. And dude said, Ninja's confidence took a hit because you couldn't get her gas. And you refused to get her gas. You thought she was on the same level because she got a job. Nah. Okay. Now this guy, just look at now. She's submissive. She's laughing. She's feeling blessed. Every head should bow. Every eye should close. Offer some gas. Now watch this. This is going to be the kicker right here. Listen to this.
Is there like a catch? Like, should I do something or like?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There you have it. Is there like a catch? Should I do something? Why? Yes. See, that's what she normally does for money. This is Los Angeles. So we know what time it is, and she know what time it is. Should I do something? Yes, you should. I'm glad you asked. There's no victims. There's volunteers out here. Okay, so she knows.
It's barbecue in there.
There's always strings attached to extra cash. Yes.
It's barbecue in there.
You should do something. In fact, I got a nice Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon that we can do it in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ducks need to be sicked. Indeed. All right. It is time for you to succeed. Yeah. There's always a string attached, baby. She know what time it is. This ain't nothing new for her, right? There's always a need to fix a bind. You'll get the check when I'm ready, when you finish the job.
Like today.
There you go.
Is there like a catch? Like, should I do something or like what?
No. I mean, no, there's no catch. You don't have to do anything.
I'm so stressed. I literally have 1 mile to a gallon. What?
1 mile to a gallon. She's stressed.
Is this
You barely made it here?
like I don't know. It says all.
I don't know. Below the E. These are y'all's daughters out here. Below the E. She don't even know how she made it here. She manifests getting to the gas station. What was she going to put in the gas station? What was she going to put in the gas tank? Somebody explain this to me. What the hell was she fixing to put in the gas tank? All right, hopes and dreams. She was going to wait for Sugar Daddy to speak.
Pumps have been stopped, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh, you probably just have to pay cash inside, at which you got cash, so no biggie. Yeah.
Oh, she realized there's the string. See, nothing's free. There's the string. So he didn't want her to drop that neck. He's getting content off of her. And now we have a potential to go viral. And now she sees the string attached. And now she knows she's on candid camera. All right. There's nothing free. So he didn't want them guts. I would have taken them guts at least one time. But now she knows, yep, humiliation ritual. Here we go. I look crazy. And so, you know, she does have nice hair. She does have a nice thing going on here. All right. She has a nice thing going on. And I'm sure she cleans up very well. If you probably looked her up, she cleans up very well. She's just dressed down right now in her stress to run outside. But this is a dead giveaway of a skeezer. She got this thing wrapped around her belly. All right. Yeah. She ready to go.
Crazy right now.
What's your name?
Insane. Alen.
Alen?
Alen.
Alen?
Yeah,
My name's Juan.
Juan?
Yes. Nice to meet you, Alen.
Why are you guys doing that?
That's what we do.
Is this like a personal project of yours? You just like...
Yeah.
So dope. I look so crazy right now. I'm like,
No.
dude, are you kidding?
My bad. It was muted. But yeah, she cleans up very well. I don't know how long I was muted, but yeah, she cleans up very well. She'll be very good. She'll be a very good prospect. And again, age doesn't matter. So she'll be with CGA on any day of the week. Trust me. All right. I've already got the receipts. All right. She'll be with CGA on every day of the week. All right. But apologies. I don't know how long I was muted. That would be a good little fun weekend for me. I mean, you know, fun little time. Come on over real quick. Let me fix that bind. But this is where young guys have to realize this. This is the state of the women that you're dating or attempting to date. This is why I say you're always going to be on the end of this marketplace because these women are stressed out. She don't have time to deal with the problems that she has in the world. Now, this is going to create the next catastrophe, which is going to be the main event. But I must do this, protect my sponsors who keep this show going. And I do have to acknowledge them. So let's get to that. Shout out to No Government Name says, it's true. I launched an AI music channel and launching an AI video channel. Meanwhile, Negroes and losers are planning to riot instead of working to save themselves. Cull the leaders, breed the losers, and we'll get the N-word culture. That's an absolute fact. By the way, you guys have seen many opportunities to get wealthy and rich, and you didn't jump on it because you didn't think it was a real job. Meanwhile, if you had a real job, you're literally not going to get paid this week. I mean, Miles says, long story short, I took your advice, started bossing up. Now I make $100K a year. My ex-wife caught wind of my new lifestyle and took me back to court for a child support modification. My lawyer chewed her up and got the case dismissed. Best 4K I ever spent. Shout out to you, man. These cockroaches need to bleed. Maestro Stevens hit 6 figures with my web agency this year. Just finished the free agent lifestyle, got the Kindle and the Audible. Also joined the Money Mindset and the locals. You're part of the shield. Thank you, coach. Shout out to you. And that's a co-sponsorship. Men contributing back. Appreciate you, man. Desert Joe says, God provided Eve with the perfect man, a perfect house, and the opportunity to have a perfect family. And she listened to a snake because she wanted to be like God. You can't win. The story of ages. Shout out to DB says, happy birthday, CGA. Now we can call you Coach Whitebeard. No more gray beard. Getting white, huh? Getting older. Thank you, man. Truth says, sorry, CGA. That was me, the passport before Passport Bros, other profile. I usually don't use it. Not denying your point. I get it. Yes, I went broke and she did not leave and waited for me to get back up. If you want her, you can have her. He says, I tried to get her to leave. Fuck someone else and she refused. What do we call that? A parasite. She loves you though. Shout out to her for being loyal and faithful and down for the cause. And thank you for coming back and contributing to me. Iggy says, looks like coach choosing violence this fine final week of October, skewering these Mitches. Coach, men are the new women, but only the weak ones who refuse to boss up and get their money mindset in gear. Great show as always. Hashtag the shield from Iggy, the legend. We out here and we winning. All right. Men got to win, man. Men got to win. Shout out to our brother Mars. 6 is in the building. That's a co-sponsorship. And it's Monday, so we didn't hit any commercials today. But let's see if we can. You know what? This is going to take a while, and I might have to drain the royal snake. Ladies, if you want to help in the bathroom, I'll be in the bathroom here in a few minutes. All right, but let me see if I can refresh this page over on Vimeo, or not Vimeo, Venmo. By the way, the Money Mindset replay is available for you. to watch. Shout out to our brother Dustin says, I stopped normie dating officially a little after the pandemic. All of the planning of the date, picking a place, checking in to see if she's still interested, etc. Just to go and get a church hug is a waste of damn time. I've been on the dark side and I love it. Shout out to you, man. Normie dating is...
I'll show you the dark side.
You cannot convince me to only normie date. You cannot convince me, man, at all. There's no reason to. If you're normie dating in today's world, you're crazy. Shout out to Jeff, the producer, Coach Salute. Shout out to Lucifer. Ratzinger says 100% Coach put these Negroes in slavery again. Who, guys, you guys would benefit from slavery. Like, you literally would benefit from slavery. Just think about it. You wouldn't have to pay rent. You would have a lifetime job. You wouldn't have to pay Obamacare, health care, and benefits. Okay? Women can be bed wenches and fuck their slave master, like in The Overseer. You have child care. Like, these are all things that you guys do that are not slaves. You can't barely pay your rent, Section 8. You got a lot of people out here having babies out of wedlock anyway. You have people that have pushed their child into daycare and still they come out idiots. They still can't read, as the brother said. Still can't fucking read, and they in daycare all the way through school. All right, you got niggas out here stealing, no job. Y'all niggas, like, slavery wouldn't be a bad deal for half of you niggas. You can't feed yourself. You don't grow food. Like, what the fuck, bruh? Like, it would be beneficial for some of y'all niggas to go back to slavery. For real, I'm just letting you know, like, it would make sense. Not all of y'all. I'm just saying some of y'all. At least for a period of time, like, come on. We would actually get something back from supporting you people. This is not even a no-brainer. I mean, this is obvious, right? Yep, you can wear your bonnet and do rags on the plantation, but y'all would be getting beat to death out there, bro. Yeah, y'all can't never retire. Like, y'all ain't retiring anyway. Just when you retire, they still take care of you. They still take care of you. Yep, half of y'all going to prison anyway, being slaves. Like, it literally would be, like, what would be the only condition that would actually make it worthwhile to not do it? And somebody said this, Soldier for God said, just go military. That's why I'm like, why don't y'all go to the military? Right? Like, if you are lost as a guy, why don't you go to the military? First thing they're going to say, military ain't no place for a black man. Poverty is, Section 8 is, the hood is. All right. You're literally doing nothing with your life. Might as well spend, 6 years are going to go by anyway. You're going to be 6 years older anyway. Go to the military. You shooting up the block anyway, or you possibly dodging bullets to not get shot anyway. Why don't y'all go to the military? Again, I don't know. Chris Mack says it's the second time she mentioned divorce on TV with him. It's over. Facts. Shout out to Jermaine B. He says, for the info. Avery Foot says, thank you, Coach. Happy birthday. Shout out to Avery. And Chris Ingle says, fuck the haters. Keep dropping the jewels. These are undisputed jewels here. I know they hurt feelings, but, you know, argue me different. Other than an emotional argument. All right, argue different. Like, we just need people to have discipline and order. We need discipline and order. That's what we need. We need people to actually do what they're supposed to do. Otherwise, forget it. Offset says, I'm in my 40s with a partner 12 years younger. Before the kid, once we got serious, she stopped working out, sleeps super late, gained tons of weight. Let me give you the sound effect on that. And talks about mental health issues. They get comfortable right away, even at a young age. All they do is accumulate and spend. Shout out to Offset in his 40s with a partner. Guys, here's the deal, man. Here's the deal. All right. This is a bait and switch. And I wish men were stronger to understand this. Men under promise and over deliver. Women overpromise and underdeliver. This is the nature of how relationships have worked. This is how women have survived since the beginning of time. This is not a negative. This is just something that we have to accept. This is an example. Marry me, I'll move into your house. I don't need much, just someone to care for me. And everybody's going to say, oh, this half pretty white woman, she's skinny in shape. She looks good for her age. It's just a crumb snatcher. And she says she doesn't need much. And all I have to do is marry her. And then I have to just move her into my house. And then guess what? She's going to gain weight, get sloppy, be argumentative, and never let you parent her child. All right, we already know the rug pull is coming. But men think their girl is different. My girl ain't going to do that. And literally, you got a 90% chance she's going to do this. She's going to renege her. It's just what they're going to do. They overpromise and underdeliver. I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And I'm not the type. Meanwhile, they ain't never done it yet to success. They have never done it once successfully. An example. She couldn't even stay with the man she created this fucking Chad spawn with. She created a life and still couldn't even maintain the relationship with the man, for better or for worse, whoever's fault it was. What makes you think she's going to do it with you, bruh? The baby ain't even 3 years old, and she already found a way to excommunicate the man out of the life. Either that she chose the wrong man, or she didn't realize the man wasn't the right guy, whatever her fucking excuse is. She couldn't even do it with him, and she got life with this guy. What makes you think she going to make this easy for you? She's going to renege her. She's going to overpromise and underdeliver. All right? We know this. And the longer it goes, the worse it's going to get. Then you're in a situation where you're stuck in the system. Now you can't get rid of her, can't kick her out of the house, can't divorce her. If you divorce her, they're going to say, well, she's a good woman at least. You still love her, right? Men tend to underpromise and overdeliver. We tend to say, well, we ain't going to do all this. I ain't going to pay all that. And end up paying all that and still getting no respect on the other end. Like, this is crazy. So we know this in the terms of the sociology of relationships. Not only the sociology, the psychology tells us this. And we get caught every time trying to kick the ball from Lucy's hands, all for a piece of punani. And men choose to get and settle into comfort. Oh, I got in-home pussy. And for the first 6 months you move her in, she fucks you like you're crazy. Right? Nonstop. You're doing it in between the kids' naps. You're doing it when she come home from work, when you come home from work, and she just goes ahead and floods you with sex. And you think you got a good one. After 6 months and a day, she reneges. Okay? She gonna start making you pay for all that pussy she gave you up front. That is literally the bait and switch. All of a sudden, she got a headache, diarrhea. She on her monthly. She, you know what I mean? She got she got sickness. She want to go to girls' nights out. Okay, she, you know, you offended her by yelling at her kid. Her ex-boyfriend got out of jail. Right there. And now you can't get rid of her. She gaining weight. She get an attitude. She got funky ass attitude. She says she deserved better than the treatment that you getting. She says she's done so much for you and you're not giving anything back. Her punani starts looking like a porcupine. She don't shave her muff huff no more. All of a sudden, you know, there's a guy out here she been talking to at work or the gym that says he could give her a better life. She got mental health issues that you're not, you know, bending the knee towards. You're yelling and screaming at her, right? This is the nature of relationships. This shit relationships been working like this for 99,000 years. It's the big reneger. All right. Her friend, her best friend, her male best friend is coming to visit her in Tupelo, Mississippi, and she wants to see him. She got, all of a sudden, she farting in front of you and shit. She got tissue shoved up her nose. She's sick. All of a sudden, she got, what is this here? What happened when she get dizzy? What do they call it? Oh, I got scoliosis and I get back spasms and shit. She get in a car accident on my back. What is it called when you get dizzy all the time? Old bras get this all the time. All right. They want to date you. Nothing wrong with the older woman. And then all of a sudden, she get in one car accident. 10 years later, She get motherfucking, oh, the room spin and I got to sit in the dark room. What is that called? Vertigo. Oh, my vertigo kicked in. Now the bitch can't get on her knees. She can't suck dick because she got vertigo. This is old broads too. When they 40 and 50 years old, now they be like, oh, I got back spasms. I got to lay in a dark room. I got motherfucking migraine headaches, vertigo. The back of my eyeball got a headache. I get migraines. Bro, this is a bait and switch. They get you every time with this bullshit. Ain't nothing wrong with an older woman. Her varicose veins getting swollen up, ankle swelling up. She got cankles and shit. Hot flashes. She get annoying. She take 2 glasses of wine. Now she freaky deaky and want to take it up the Duke shoot. Then she get angry and aggressive afterwards, like a cat. Yo. Yep, she gets sciatica, or my sciatica left side acting up. I don't know what happened, and it goes into my spine midsection and into the back of my tongue. Now she can't suck dick all of a sudden. What happened to all the dick sucking? She got restless leg syndrome. I got restless leg syndrome. Now she can't go to the gym, sleeping in. Women need more sleep than men. Yo, it's the bait and switch. The rug pull. The big rug pull. And dudes don't figure this out yet. You know what's coming. This is why women for short term, not long term. All right, they full of motherfucking, they hypochondriacs. And they gonna find a way to renege out of sex. That's their whole thing. Out of duck sickening sex. People don't realize this. And I'm trying to tell you, it's coming. Just wait. She got a good job, coach. She get laid the fuck off. All right? This is older women to a T. She 42, got a good job. By 45, laid off. Then she'll get a temp job. Then she'll get another job. And then she'll be rolling in the dough 3 years later. Now she 47. By 48, laid the fuck off again. And now you picking up the slack of a 48-year-old woman when you can have a whole prime piece of 22-year-old calico that you buying fixing. Okay? You could just be out here with $300 getting the dick suck of your life on a weekly basis. From a young prime piece of punani, all right, rotating them in and out like you got the goddamn deepest bench in the NBA. 4th and 30 bitches. Yo, I don't know how the hell y'all keep falling for this, bruh. Stay single. Yep, she get the gout. She got a history of heartburn and heart disease. Jesus. But y'all don't want to trick, and y'all end up with this big tub of lard and heavy ass weight, dead weight. Then she got kids you raising, and then they punk ass teenage daughter get pregnant. Now you a step granddaddy ass nigga. Like, come the fuck on, bro. Come the fuck on, bro. Stop the bullshit. Now you sitting there a step granddaddy in 5 years. Slap your motherfucking self silly, you goofy ass rascally rabbit. If you a step granddaddy, that gotta be amongst the biggest fucking L's in your fucking family history, bruh. Your family is rolling over in your grave. You a step granddaddy, meaning that you got grandkids that you babysitting that even ain't a part of your bloodline. Slap your motherfucking self silly. I could never, bruh. Just that right there should stop you in your tracks of dating an older woman with kids. I don't care what age the kids are. I ain't never gonna be up under no woman where I'm a step granddaddy. Nigga, please. Man, my ego can't handle some shit like this. Step granddaddy, nigga, babysitting them while your girlfriend, wife / old bitch is at work doing a temp job, and the daughter out there flipping hamburgers and fish fillet sandwiches, and you out here babysitting, step grandkid. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Never. I will never, ever be a step granddaddy. Never. I mean, never, bro. I got too much masculinity for that, bro. Man, fuck them kids. Fuck them step grandkids. Get the fucking kid out of my face. Can you watch the kid while we go to Target? That's an absolute fucking no. All right? Nope. That ain't my goddamn grandkid. Hell no. All right, but you goofy ass niggas want to say I'm wrong in life. Please, y'all want to bring back traditional marriage, but we got more men that don't even see their real kids or grandkids. You see more step kids and step grandkids than you see your real fucking kids. Fuck out of here with you niggas, man. Please. All right. Your goddamn ancestors got to be just in disappointment. In disappointment at the direction you took your life, all because you a broke nigga. I'm gonna attain to be the richest nigga in the world before I ever scoop down and lower myself to be a step granddaddy. Never gonna fucking happen, bro. In the history of fucking time. All right. In the history of the world, you never gonna see CGA being a step granddaddy. Shout out to Caitlin says, how do you see a man leading his wife when they have daughters? Can she transfer his influence into them? Do you see a man being a leader of his household with only women there? No. All right, he's going to be outnumbered. All right, simple physics. I know men with 4 daughters and a wife. Simple numbers game. All right, he got no chance. All right, he got no chance in hell. All right, unless he laid down the law early on, which is most of the case. They didn't. Enjoy this commercial. I'm going to drain the Holy Dragon, and then I'll be back to give you that main event. Trust me, you want to stick around for this because we got Pookie up next, which you guys aspire to be to get cheap pussy out here. We got Pookie out here up next on The Niggas Are Ready to Loot. All right, here we go right here. Let's give you that money mindset commercial so you guys can join and get your life right. Where is it at? The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, Money 101, Money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. How many niggas are ready to loot? Yeah, so what you want to do? What you want to do? I said, how many niggas are ready to loot? Get yourself a Uzi and your brother a 9. Main event. All right, we got some people that are in bad shape out here. Shout out to the 40 million Americans. The POORS are ready to rob and steal. And yes, we have America here. The POORS are threatening you with your own freedom and safety. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. No, you guys know we don't have to tell you at this particular point. The government has shut down and federal food aid will not be going out to the American people. This is going to be confirmed by the USDA in the Donald Trump administration. Of course, the Democrats are getting the blame for this one right here. Federal food aid will not go out starting November 1st. This is according to the USDA website alert. We also have this that we showed you earlier today. Not the most educated out here in these lines with these pookie ass niggas with their sagging pants and do-rags and hoodies. Not them in the food bank line. Not them in the food bank line. Yes, they're in the food bank line just like that. All right, so shout out to the people here, the disabled people, the children that are not going to get food based on parental choices, but that's even another episode. That's another day. We have this guy right here, all the free pussy getting ass nigga, right here on Al Gore's internet, telling you they're going to start robbing and stealing from you guys. And let's see it here. It says that crime rates will increase by 10,000+%. All right, let's hear this nigga right here tell us why.
As y'all know, they done cut off the food stamps and the EBT. So that's 100% finna affect everybody that's still in the hood, or at least on Section 8. You feel me? We've been on it our whole entire life. You feel what I'm saying? Without it, you feel me? More people definitely would have been getting robbed. I ain't even gonna lie. With that being said, I know that the crime rate about to increase by like 5,000%. Let's not add the fact that they trying to tax 74% on anybody making under 30K. So that's gonna automatically boost the crime rate up like another 10,000%. You feel me? It's about to get bad in America, bro. Real bad. So even for the people that's over that mark, it's gonna get bad for them too. You know what I'm saying? But America about to turn into a third world playing around. Like all these people saying they got all this technology, all these millions and billions of dollars, they gonna be getting robbed. Like people think they just gonna just be comfortable while 70-80% of America just suffering, and that people that is doing good starting to do bad, they gonna start picking up crime, they gonna start looking at down. These motherfuckers, they got these Lambos, and I'm about to lose my house, and we don't got no food, and we don't got no this, and we don't got no that. It's about to be getting bad. Y'all gonna start seeing people run up on people in restaurants, robbing cars. It's about to be a lot more broad daylight shit going on. And it's kind of sad, but it's like you got to be vigilant too, because you can't let nobody take nothing from you. All the people that's coming up and trying to get right or that made out the hood, bro, you got to be defensive too, because shit about to get real. But I understand where people coming from, but you also got to understand you're going to have to protect your life and protect you and your assets as well. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of the people, especially Republicans, a lot of Republicans, they about to start getting attacked. Especially the people at the office, they not gonna stop. It's gonna start being a lot of people waiting outside of elections and all type of shit. Are these people that speaking on this stuff and asking for votes, and man, it's about to get bad, man. Y'all don't really understand, bro. I really pray, man. I don't know who I'm praying to, because I don't believe in certain shit. I believe in the God, the creator of this earth, but all that other shit I don't believe in, because he didn't give us no map or no manual on how to live his life, and he just let these beings just come take over the world. But really, we the humans with the power, we let the other humans take over the world. Us, our ancestors, because they didn't have to take over the world. We let the motherfuckers take over the world. And the way things going is 100% human fault. God ain't put us down here with none of the human laws that got made. So at the end of the day, I don't really blame the God, the creator. You know what I'm saying? I blame the soft-ass folks that wouldn't come together and unite to prevent all this shit from happening. But y'all about to see America change over 10, 15 years. I don't even want to talk about no war shit and how fucking China just threatened to send fucking 60 warhead bombs over this motherfucker. I don't even want to talk about that. We're not going to talk about it. We're strictly talking about this. I pray all my brothers and sisters, bro, no matter where you at in life, you feel me? I pray this shit work out for you, bro. I ain't lying. You know, I definitely hope it work out for me and mine, because I know I'm doing by any means necessary to make sure me and mine straight, and I know y'all gonna do the same.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Okay. All right. You heard it from here first. He said a lot without saying much here. It is the Speak Yo Feelings podcast. Riots in America will skyrocket. Worse than 2020. Okay. Worse than 2020. The summer of love. Food stamps and EBT is cut. 74% taxes on anyone making less than 30K is pending. I don't know about that. China threatening to drop bombs on the USA. AI will be used to frame people. People are being forced out of the country against their will. Sex trafficking is increasing. We know this is the case. Pedophiles getting a slap on the wrist. Now we're officially the United States of Israel. If you don't think we're not in the national state of emergency and need to unite, risking our lives behind this, our future will get worse. And I don't know what else to tell you. Okay, so we see where he was going with this one. This is a call to unite and unify. Always during a crisis, we have the unifying message going on here. And it's too late to unify. Also, threats that people are going to get robbed and shot. They're going to be people targeting the successful people, where you don't have a car, sir. You're not going to get the successful people. They're going to be behind gated communities and living 30 miles outside of the city. They figured this out a long time ago. Not only that, they have armed themselves to the teeth, and they're waiting for you niggas to march down up over there so they can just club you over the head. Okay? So this is now what they're doing, is just threatening people that they're going to come out here and riot and unify and somehow take over by threat and coercion, which sounds like a good idea. But once you practice it, 10 niggas will get shot and killed and be leaking in the street, and everybody will retreat. So let's see how the comment section has dealt with this. This one says, get a fucking job. Stop threatening us. Very obvious. They're not dealing with this. Blame the Democrats. You got free food in jail. Okay. Get a job. The free ride is over. Bro, you're depending on SNAP like it's a salary. Exactly. The world pays people who add value, not who wait for handouts. This is a black man talking. The government fed people long enough. Get a skill, get a spine, and stop worshiping welfare. This post is ridiculous. Anybody agreeing with this guy, you really need to check yourself. The poor don't rob the rich. They rob the poor. Absolute facts. Military on standby. We already got the National Guard there. Just remember, white people are going to be carrying too. It won't be good if you attack us. We are tired of this nonsense, nigga fatigue, and we will stand. So please go get a job and be a part of the working class. I mean, locked and loaded is all I have to say. White people said skitty pop pop. Essentially, bring it on.
Pop 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 pop. Skitty keep pop pop.
Okay.
And a pop pop boom.
I clearly see this was deliberately done by the government to cause chaos in order to usher in martial law. Okay, this is crazy. Glad I have a job and don't need food stamps. Tons of jobs out there. Tax 74% at 30K. What the fuck is he talking about? For sure. We have a woman that says we got to get Trump out of the White House and have a revolution, not turn on each other. All right. Yeah, no, I think you guys had a no kings parade or march. Nothing happened. All right. There's never going to be some sort of revolution like this. But yeah, this is how people frame this. Not many people agreeing with this guy, and because it's nonsense. But here's the deal. Everybody had choice in the matter. You choice. He said, I've been on Section 8 since forever, or EBT or whatever he said. I've been on it since forever. That should be a testimony amongst itself. Not only that, how many times has this guy told me he gets free pussy? Again, yeah, you got game in the mouthpiece, but you don't have money at the end of the day. Now you're mad at whoever for moving your benefits. Okay, let's take you to this one right here. We have a man that's in Detroit, also told me about work-life balance. Okay, also told me about work-life balance. So we have this guy, Detroit, Michigan man, is at his breaking point with working, going to work. All right, there it is right there. I now read it correctly. Here he is right there. And what can you see right off the bat? Do-rag. Hoodie. Need I say more? When you cosplay niggas and you hang around with niggas, you get this. Here we go right here. And niggas are not just black people, by the way. Here we go.
The point where I just don't give a about work no more. And I hate getting to this point, because the only thing that come after this is me getting fired or me quitting. Like, I'm starting to wake up and not want to go to that now. Like, I already didn't want to go, but now I'm really like, man, I'm at work doing whatever. I'm at work looking however. I just want to stay home with my mother kids.
What?
I just want to get rich and stay home with my damn kids. I want to live life, travel. I want to do all this that rich people do.
Bro, I mean,
the real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Again, people don't want to work. I mean, this is why, again, the bar is in hell with these men. These are the men that say they got game and mouthpiece. These are the guys reproducing with the black women in the community early on, and then these women try to make you the cleanup man. These are the men that say they get pussy for free. These are the men that say work-life balance. These are the men that shoot up the neighborhood. These are the men that end up not leading. These are the men that call you tricks. These are the men that call you tricks. These are the guys. I'm telling you, it's right down the line. I just want to travel. I don't want to earn it. I just want to travel. Guys, there's a slave ship for you. We got all the traveling you want. We can take you from city to city to coast on a slave ship. Okay? But he doesn't want to work. I just want to stay home with my kids. All right, that'll teach him to be a man. These are the rest haven for hoes in the manosphere. This is why men are the new women. All these choices you made and you ended up here. I mean, this cannot be real. I cannot support men like this. These are the men we need to get rid of. These are the men we need to see pictures of the women. I want to see the picture of the woman you had a kid with. Please let me see her, bro. I know she fat.
I don't want to go to the job. I don't want to wake up and go to work tomorrow.
Is this AI? Is this AI? All right, please tell me this is AI. I don't want to wake up and go to work tomorrow. By the way, if you read a book, I'm reading a fantastic book by Brian Tracy. One of the things that makes you a happy, fulfilling life is that you find your purpose and that you have work that you find beneficial. Okay, but people too often trying to get jobs. That's why I think the job mindset is going to be a loser mindset, because you're going to end up doing work that you don't find fulfilling. And then as a result, you're going to feel bad about yourself. Okay, but I hope this is AI. All right, I hope this is AI. Goodness gracious.
Today, next week, like, I'm tired of having fun all night, all weekend, and then got to stress about work.
What?
I just don't understand no more.
I'm tired of having fun all night, all weekend, then got to stress about going to work. Again, these are the men that say they get free pussy, that you a trick, I don't pay. These are the guys, man. These are the guys. And as much as people saying, and shout out to you, these guys do drugs, right? They make $50,000 a year scamming and hustling and selling dope as a side hustle. Right? But go to get a job? No, thank you.
Like I've outgrew employment.
I've outgrew employment. This has got to be AI.
All set. I'm just at a point where
I outgrew employment. Oh my. He's not even 35 years old, man. This is the new men. Men are the new women. There's no way. There's no way. Now, the guy previously said men are going to start robbing. All right, let's go back to this guy right here. All right, he says men are going to start robbing, or they're going to start being looting and crime's going to go up. Well, let's take a live look at what's going on here on the internet right here.
Oh my God, they still it.
Oh, well, it looks like they've already started. All right, so did you start yet or what? I mean, crime's going to go up. It looks like crime is already up. All right, so I don't know. And there's some women in the background shaming them for doing this type of thing here. But again, men are the new women. All right, wanting free stuff, don't want to go to work, cosplaying niggas, sagging pants, do rags, and all kind of braids. And they even got the young niggy in there. All right, look at the young niggy in there. Or maybe he's just short. These are kids. These are the men that want to lead. These are the guys that don't want to pay. Again, niggas don't want to pay for pussy. They don't want to pay for anything. I mean, their literally whole life is not paying for anything. And what's wrong with this white woman? Is that a white woman, or that's a light-skinned red bone? All right, and look who she's going to have a baby with. All right, look at this. These are your kids. These are the new men here. These are the men that's going to lead us into the future, bragging about stealing potato chips, bags of chips, all right, that they're going to consume. And now there they are right there. And that's a fully grown man right there, bro. So they're going to start doing what, sir? They're already doing it. Wowzers. For bags of chips, that's going to come back. That's going to come back to haunt them. All right, we got this guy right here. We have a white man. So we don't want to leave the white people out of this. We don't leave the white people. All right, we're going to Texas. The white people are in this game too. Why can't we get by working one job in America anymore? Again, I've talked about this for years.
Can't we get by in this country anymore just working one fucking job like our parents and grandparents did? But when did survival become a group project? Everybody's so quick to yell, just work harder, grind more, pick a side hustle. But the real question is, why the hell should we have to? Why is one full-time job no longer enough to afford food, rent, and peace of mind? Why are we working 50, 60 hours a week away from our families and, still checking our bank apps like we committed a crime? Why is owning a home now treated like some luxury fantasy instead of the bare minimum of our parents achieved with a high school diploma and a single paycheck?
I guarantee you he smokes weed by the pound. Weed by the pound. I mean, his haircut and his beard is a dead giveaway of a drifting white boy who smokes a pound of weed per day. He looking like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Come on, bruh. Let's reel it on back in and then look at these choices you made, sir. And I guarantee you he has one big fat wife. All right, his wife is big. He does a lot of drugs. Look at his hair just swinging to the side right here. He's all shit-faced right now on packs of Natty Light and Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. There's no way in hell this guy has made good choices just yesterday. And this is a redneck. I mean, he literally got a red neck. Now we want to talk about why we can't survive off of one income, bro. Choices.
Why are people forced to DoorDash after 10-hour shifts just to afford eggs, gas, and maybe prescription medicine, maybe even diapers?
What's going on with the collar on your shirt? That's what I want to know. What's going on with the collar on your shirt? Come on, man. I got dead giveaways here, bro. I mean, the patchy beard, the shaggy beard, all right, the no eyebrows, the blonde eyebrows. What's going on with the nose here? I mean, did you wear glasses here? He definitely has some of them glasses on. I mean, this is definitely he all shit-faced. All right, look, that's a nice head of hair, too. That's a nice head of hair. Baby, we been here, bruh. This has been a shit for a long time.
Why do people celebrate people working for themselves into exhaustion, but shame them for admitting they're struggling? Why do we keep pretending this is normal? You shouldn't need a second job to just keep your head above water.
You shouldn't need. We shoulda, coulda, woulda. That ship has sailed, bruh.
Shouldn't have to burn out just to barely get by.
That ship has sailed. I've been warning people of this. This is not going to last very long. We're going to end up paying the piper. So people are going to say, if you're new here, you're new here. But what I'm telling you is I've been warning of this case for a long time. Not only that, other people have been doing radio shows warning of this day for a long time, and people never listened. Not only that, during COVID, they gave you PPP loans and they gave you escape routes to stimulus checks and extra child tax credit checks, and you guys went for it. Meanwhile, we had the worst inflation on record, all right, in the last 100 years. You can blame the U's if you want to. We actually sold ourselves down the river. And then if you include the housing crisis prior to that, 20 years before, yeah, we're here. So right here, you should not be shocked that we're here. If you're shocked, like I said, people are always going to be 5-10 years behind me. Okay. 5 years behind me, 10 years behind me. It's going to happen rapidly, and more people are going to sink below this level because then they told you work-life balance, and you went for it. They told you to stay home and slow down the curve, and you went for it. They told you were a non-essential worker, and you went for it. They told you that they're going to give you a stimulus check to stimulate the economy, and you went for it. They made the money printer go brrr, and I said, man, this is a mistake, and you went for it. They made you niggas get PPP loans, and now y'all getting rounded up by the feds. Okay. So we're in trouble even way before this. We're in trouble. We're in massive trouble to the point where even feminism sinks the opportunities for men to earn more money. I know y'all don't want to hear this. And by the way, women don't ever care about this, but the idea of feminism where women can come in and get equal pay for equal jobs, despite the fact that I have 10 more years of experience. We have the same job title and the same responsibilities, and she can come in at 26 and I'm 36 and she can come in and make the same money. This is going to prevent men from making more money to support families, and then it's going to make her somewhat equal pay, but she doesn't support families. She still wants her hands out for dates and for men to be providers. Okay? There's only one way we can go with this, okay? There's only one way we can go with this. Then when you have more people staying single, that's two separate households. Less people marrying. I mean, come on, man. The writing's on the wall. The writing's on the wall. This is what happens when you let feelings trump reality. This is what happens, man. There's no way we can get out of this. This is why they call me Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, he's Doom and Gloom. Guys, new world. There's no way we can get out of this. The only people that are going to be able to benefit are the people at the top. And this ain't even capitalism at this point. All right, this is just people falling for the okie doke, being lulled to sleep. Right? You're being lulled to sleep. And then once it's the wake up call, then they want to start having this conversation. It's too much. It's too much. You're just a cog. You're just a piece of the action. It's just survival mode at this point. You got to get selfish. You got to get your purpose. You got to find something that you find fulfilling in your job life, and you got to build good relationships. This is all directly from Brian Tracy. And then you also got to be somewhat financially independent, as close as you can possibly be. Then you will find that you've out-cheated the system. You beat the system. But what do people do? They get married, divorced, they have kids, they raise stepkids. They do everything. They get feminism, and women make more money and work less hours. Then they start saying they don't need discipline and they need more sleep. Right? It's just, at some particular point, as soon as you buy into these agendas, you're going to drown yourself. As soon as you buy in, and I've been saying this for years, I wrote the book on it. Okay? As soon as you buy into the bullshit, you're cooked. Now, where's traditional marriage going to come in? You can't have traditional marriage with men making equal pay. There's no way. Men make just as much as women or close to it. There's no traditional marriage. In fact, we might as well go back to further traditional marriage when fathers sold their daughters off for cows and land and money. That's where we need to go to. Let's skip the other traditional marriage that you guys seemingly want to go back to as if it was perfect. Let's go back to selling off your daughters for cows. If you want to go back to traditional, and that was 50 years before we got to the so-called traditional era of you guys getting a wife for being a loser male. All right, making $3,000 a year and shit. All right, let's go back 50, 70 years prior to that shit. Where your daughter turned 15 and said, yep, she's fertile and a virgin. We got cows and land. Let's make a good trade. Y'all don't want to go back to that. Now the shit done got real. Now the shit done got real. Now you don't want to, that's going too far back. All right, nigga, I love Back to the Future. Let's get into DeLorean, nigga, and really fix this shit. But y'all want to go back to where it's somewhat harmonious and you get a wife as a lazy dude. Nah, fuck all that. All right, but listen, there's no getting out of this. There's no way out. NWO. New world order. NWO. We have sunken to this particular level of expectation. They let you guys watch football and baseball all goddamn day long and weekend. You drink cheap beer and malt liquor. You take their drugs that they legalize. You smoke their goddamn tobacco. They make a comfortable life for you, and you thought the shit was gravy. There's not coming back, bro. You can't make up for this deficit unless you really change who you are and get rid of the dead weight. But y'all don't want to do that because y'all somehow stuck on fat pussy. All right. Y'all got to beat up and fuck all the fat girls you can see. The fat American women that you can see. Y'all can't take 2 years off the dating marketplace to get through here. Nope. Y'all got to smoke Black and Milds and go party all weekend and fuck fat women. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. What do you want me to do? You want me to find the solution so you can keep banging fat women as if it's a trophy and then come out here and tell me how to get your chicken bag up? Too bad, man. I don't feel bad for people here. Choices. Let's hear what this guy got to say here. Let's see what he got to say here. Maybe he has a solution.
Why is everything rising except our wages? This isn't laziness. This isn't lack of ambition.
Yes, it is, bro. Yes, it is.
I mean, this is like a system designed to drain you and convince you that it's your fault. I mean,
this is loser talk, by the way.
It's not your fault.
It is your fucking fault. Loser talk, bro. How did you get this far, nigga? Bro, you're alive because of the system. It's your fault. Now, let me just say this, and I've done a stream on this. You guys got to first consider if you guys want to get to a level of success. Say you want to be successful. Well, certain people get an advantage in the success. First of all, your parents, all right? Who are your parents? Are they morons? Are they idiots? Are they middle class? Are they working class? Are they rich? Are they elite? Are they in poverty? You don't have control over that. Your parents fucked around and your father nutted in your mother and delivered you. You didn't have any control over that. So if your parents are losers, then the chance of you being a loser just went up. If your parents are successful, your chance of being the successful just went up. Then what did your parents expose you to? What options in life? Do they expose you to things? Do they throw you in daycare? Do they struggle? Are they married? Do they get divorced? All right. These decisions then will predict where you're going to be. Okay. Then to predict where you're going to be. Where you live, where you were born is going to be a greater predictor of where you. So if you were born in a trailer park, Section 8 apartment versus middle class, working class, suburbs, these are going to be great predictors. America versus in another country, Jamaica, these are going to be great predictors. So your parents chose to have you in a certain place. This is going to be a great predictor of what happens. Now, are your parents idiots and do they educate you? Are your parents educated? Are they not educated? This is going to be a fucking great predictor of who you're going to be. Now, go back and talk to your fucking parents. Now, where you got control. If you then take that and then go, because the people then that have that, let's say they were successful in those top 4. Well, they then have a better chance of success, but it's not guaranteed. So a lot of kids screw the pooch on that. So just because you have all 4 of those being success markers, a lot of dudes screw the pooch. They get drug addicts. They marry the wrong woman. You know, they fuck up in life. They gamble. They have vices. Some dudes screw the pooch. Some dudes have none of that and they become successful. Okay. Then do you take steps to become better? Do you read? Do you buy courses? Do you buy books? Do you go to seminars? Do you educate yourself? These are all things that you can change the direction of your life. Or do you fuck fat bitches? Do you just have better standards for women that are in shape, right? You start making choices about your life. Do you drink? Do you smoke? Do you not drink? Do you not smoke? Do you party every weekend? Do you not party every weekend? These have compounding effects every time you engage into it. Do you smoke when you're a teenager, right? Like these are all things that happen that then you can determine the successful path. But what people do is they strike out on the first 4, then they strike out on the next 2 or 3. And then they say it ain't our fault. Bro, you were born in America. You have one of the greatest advantages of all time. All right, so that by itself is a great marker. But then you drink and smoke, you party and all of this stuff. You have vices. You marry the wrong woman. You have children out of wedlock. You don't educate yourself. You don't self-improve yourself as an adult. You have handouts. These are all great predictors of what happens. And then these niggas want to wake up one day and threaten us that they're going to rob, steal, and kill from us. Please. 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 This is crazy. This is why men are the new women. Because when I tell you this and I tell you to look at the reflection in your mirror, you eat fast food all day. You don't eat healthy foods. You don't exercise. You do exercise, right? These are all predictors of where you're going to be. You take a good job. You actually have a bad job. You recognize it. You pivot. You adapt, and you get yourself back on track. Guys, you can have all of this. You can lose it and rehab it. What did I do? What did I do? I had a good life. I born from a single mother, but I have a relationship with my father. Both of them are somewhat educated. They're educated now. They got more educated as later in life. They went back to school. Both of them have degrees, but they didn't when they had me. My mother was 20. My father was 22 to 23. Okay. I was born in the Midwest. I moved to California when I was 8. Okay. And moved to the inner city, Hawthorne, California. Then my mother moved me to the suburbs when I was a junior in high school or a sophomore. Okay. Because she saw the writing on the wall. She got me out of the hood. I was born in the United States. Okay. But then grow up. I'm a black male in America. Somewhat of a disadvantage. I'm short. I'm not a tall black male. I was an athlete, but not a great athlete. These are all bad things. I didn't have direction. I had to pay for my own college and take out student loans. Right. So, but I chose to stay in school and get out of school and graduate by 22. Then I got to a good career and I didn't have to work. I started coaching college sports. Right. I started low level assistant. I made $15,000 a year in 1998. Okay. That wasn't a lot of money. I was a loser at that point for dating. Then I got a job 3 or 4 years later, making $50,000 in 2002, which was decent money. That would be like $70,000 today, $75,000. Then I got married. It was going good. Then I got divorced. Then I was living in my car. Then I lost everything. I started my own business as an entrepreneur. From that point, it started working. The divorce still affected me. Okay, 10 years later, till all the point till my kids were 18. Worked my way through it. Then I started doing YouTube when I was up in my business. So I lost it all at 36. Lost it all. Started over. And said, one thing I'm going to do is stop fucking fat bitches. One thing I'm going to do is stop messing with women. One thing I'm going to do is stop broke dating. That one right there. And then I also said, I'm not going to drink. I'm not going to smoke until I get my money up. I'm not going to consider marriage until I get my money up. Read the book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. I literally said, I can start over as a man, and 10 years later, I'll be a millionaire. So I literally started from nothing at 36. All that education didn't mean anything. I was living in my car. The one thing I realized that was the biggest thing was men's reliance on relationships and women. I said, dude, that is the biggest crutch for men. That right there is going to stop you in your tracks. And I said, I got to do it. Stop chasing women. Stop going on broke dates. Stop getting frustrated with these women for not wanting to date a broke nigga and putting you through hoops and hurdles. Okay? And I was like, if I can do that for a couple years, I'm going to be up. If I could stop dating older bitches, like at that point, older women to me was 36 my age. If I could stop dating them and taking them seriously, I'm going to be up. Everybody's like, well, you just ain't got game and you don't know how to get women. I was like, nah, just wait. It'll be worth it. Now I don't even have to think about dating women in their 30s and 40s and 50s. I just go for 20-year-old women, 22, 21, 26, 27. All right. It's easy peasy. And all they need is gas in their tank. I got that. That's easy. It's nothing to me. So this is where people say it's somebody else's fault. It's loser talk. That's why I think it's loser talk. Because you literally could take the ball. Well, I won't say in your own hands. You could take the life in your own hands and completely redirect it by giving up on all the loser shit you participate in. And you have to realize middle class is a loser. You're just one paycheck away from poverty. Okay, middle class is loser. I know you don't think so, but middle class is one paycheck from poverty. I'm not one paycheck from poverty. I'm probably like 10 or 15, maybe 20. All right, 20 paychecks, I'm going to be like, God damn, all right? But I'm not one paycheck away. I'm good. All right, this is the free agent lifestyle. But don't think because you middle class and just making it and then you got a standard job. Yo, you one paycheck from poverty. Okay, so when you take that approach, you then look at, okay, I can't do anything about what my parents did and who they were and where I was born. Okay, but I could do something about this. Then you take those options. Can I educate myself? Can I take advantage of opportunities? Can I exercise my options? Can I build leverage? Can I take what my deficiency is and take advantage of it? Then when you get up there, you're going to hear all this loser shit and go, nah, fuck that. Well, I'm black and I'm in poverty and I don't know what to do. And I'm just a poor piece of trailer park trash eating Funyun rings and goddamn peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. All right, yeah, shut the fuck up. You see what I'm saying? You'd be like, yeah, nigga, yeah. You start feeling less bad about these people because they had all these answers too. Not only did they have the answers, they had the opportunities. And they didn't do it. They wanted to go out. Like this guy said, I drank, I smoked, I partied every weekend. I'm tired. I don't even want to go to work. Okay. All right. Let's talk about this guy right here. This sister right here. She says right here, America needs to cancel the holidays. Oh, by the way, I beat child support too. All right. I beat child support. All right. I took it head on. Pause. This woman says, let's cancel the holidays.
The only logical response to the government canceling SNAP benefits is for Americans to cancel the holiday season. Close the wallets. Close the wallets. You don't need to buy a turkey. You've had turkeys for the last how many years? You're good to skip a year. Black Friday hasn't Black Friday and I don't know how long. The deals suck. You don't need a new flat screen. You already got one from last year. Your kids have tablets. They have toys. They have electronics. They'll be good to miss out on 1 year. They'll be okay.
And again, it's always the Strong and independent. It's always the most educated, and it's always the women, and it's always the black people. Like, they're always the ones that come up here. Soon as they get a little bit of opportunities to get food out of it, taken out of their mouth, here they go jumping on the internet. Although we've seen a white boy do it, and we've seen other white people do it, but it's always the niggas that, you know, we gonna unite and stick together, and now we gotta cancel shit because of you. No. Nope. I'm having Christmas. All right, I'm having Christmas, ma'am, and I'm eating turkeys. Look like you have not gone without turkeys. All right, but your hair did, nails did. You got the damn Tony Braxton shit going on, and the Halle Berry shit going on. Okay, now you want everybody to cancel shit. Now you want us all to unite and boycott. All right, but look at this buffalo hump and these big ass shoulders, bruh. Looks like you've been fed very well, mammy. All right, you can't take no prisoners with these people, man.
Close the wallets.
Close your legs.
Cot boy.
Cock boy. Cot boy. Cot boy. What is that? Boycott? All right, close your legs, man. This is crazy.
You know, we shouldn't be spending any money then.
We shouldn't be spending any money.
It makes no sense for, in response to the government taking food off people's tables, for us to then open our wallets and continue the economy.
How in the world are you paying for food and then saying the government took the food off your plate? Okay, the government took food off your plate. I'm still paying for the. You want me not to pay in? You want me to go hungry too? All right, I'm supposed to go hungry because you going hungry and your kids going hungry. Again, this is where we're at.
To me, the only logical response to the government canceling SNAP benefits is for Americans to cancel the holiday season.
Yep, that's the logical response. Okay. All right, that's the logical response. Just cancel the holiday season. Like what? All right. And these are the girls y'all want to marry and take to traditional marriage. Okay. Do we got more? All right. I do have one more. We got another one here. Again, it's always the most educated out here. Ironically, this is just a sample size. Let's see what we got here.
People, my people. I wish we stopped crying about this motherfucking EBT card. At the end of the day, they trying to see is we gonna stick together. And we are gonna stick together. Fucking November 3rd at 6:30, we're going to Walmart. We're going to fucking Walmart.
Okay.
And at 7:30, we're going to walk out of Walmart with our fucking buggies. Okay? The thing is, they can catch everybody. You feel me? All you gotta do is run, Forrest, run. Okay? We have to stick to fucking together. It don't even matter. As long as we gonna have everything we need for Thanksgiving, that's all that fucking matters, bitch. Run, Forrest, run. Remember, put it in your calendar. November 3rd, 6:30 to 7:30. You better be running up that motherfucking.
So you're telling everybody that you plan to get everybody together and steal from one store. I mean, this is a crime amongst itself. I mean, you could get prison time for this if, in fact, people do carry this out. I mean, just. But I know this ain't the most educated, strong, and independent. I don't need no man. These niggas ain't shit, women on the internet saying they fixing to rob a Walmart. I know that I don't see what I think I'm seeing. I know I don't hear what I think I'm hearing. Not from the most educated. Not from the strong and independent. That's not what I'm hearing, is it? I know that ain't who I think it is. All right. Again, this is some of y'all's mamas and aunties out here. And then you wonder why you're in the position you're in. Anyway, that's that segment here. I'm going to do the super chats and then close up the show. We at almost the 5-hour mark. Wasn't this a good show? All right. It was a great show. I know that ain't the strong and independent on y'all's internet. Al Gore's internet telling y'all to show up on a specific date and time to rob a Walmart, of all places. Oh, man. Shout out to our brother here. It is Jerome L. Jerome W's in the building for the support. JC says the government shut down for 45 minutes and these ninjas about to implode on themselves. Send it. Just like that, bro. We're that close to socialism. We're that close to communism. We're that close because black folks are the first one going. All right. Now we see why blacks are slaves. All right. We see why y'all made good slaves because it don't take y'all long to go into submission. It don't take y'all long to volunteer to go to jail. All right. This is how we have 275 years of chattel slavery, plus another 100 plus years of Jim Crow and segregation in the South. You know, by the 1980s, you know, y'all had crack eras and gangster rap in the 90s. You know, you see why niggas are in the position they are in. They completely volunteer by choice to be slaves. All right. This is just obvious. All right. We got to wrap it up because the New World Order is on my neck here. And these are y'all aunties telling you to go to jail. They can't catch all of us. Okay, what if they catch me? What's going to happen? All right, shout out to our brother Dark Side Foundation. I will never understand how white men can cry about having to work in America. Black men should take note. That's one spot he is leaving open for you. Boss up. Yeah, the white dudes don't want to work now. The white dudes don't want to work. All right, and your boy Grant Cardone said, if you're white in America and you're not successful, it's your fault. And I agree with that. Like, as white people, bro, if y'all losing the day, you literally gave up the opportunity of a lifetime to win. Like, y'all had a chance. Y'all had the biggest chance in America, the biggest advantage in America, and y'all took that L. How? Shout out to Leon says, I fixed my blown head gasket on my truck, but now I have another serious engine problem. Hit the price is wrong. All right. This is common. All right. This is life catching up to you. Life catches up to you fast. Tommy Sotomayor said the same thing. Shout out to Tommy, the legend. And he says, however, I'm better off than people that bought new trucks and have major engine problems. This is worse than it was 10 plus years ago. And it's going to get worse. For you guys that don't understand what I'm telling you, it's about to get worse. What you see today is going to be worse for the next 7 years, guaranteed. Guaranteed. Now, for the people who's going to be better, they're going to be able to take advantage of what's happening because the bar's lowering. All you have to do is do the bare minimum, above the bare minimum, and you're going to boss up. Okay, but this is about to get worse. This is not getting better. I know people are waiting. One day it's going to get better. No, it's not. Not by itself, it's not. We're in an individual game. This is an individual game we're playing. And the benefit of traditional marriage is that it is dependent on the man to lead his family and his house to make his community better. All right, this is one thing that the Tradcons do have right. One of the benefits of marriage knows that community starts with the house. And people who do the opposite, they want to build the community and not the house. That's why they'll never be successful. All right. The communities will always end up burning itself every 2 or 3 years. There'll be riots and looting and shit like this. Where the communities thrive, you take a community. Let's just take a slice. Eugene, Oregon, Tupelo, Mississippi, Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. These people have a system in where the community benefits by they have an order of man or order of God. They have the God over the man, man over the woman, woman over the children. And you take those communities, they're always going to thrive. In this system, they're always going to thrive because then the house is taken care of. And then each house on their own takes care of their responsibility. And then they get the women somehow to produce good children. Then they create a safety net, price out the losers. They build less housing and apartments for loser niggas. And then those communities thrive. It starts with that order. Then the community produces good subjects, right? And those people repeat this over and over again, and those communities do well. Sometimes they have fallout. Sometimes they have losers. Sometimes they have outcasts and oddities, and they get rid of them. They're like, okay, you're going to be an oddball. You're out of here. Okay. So if you then buck the system and rebel within that system, they excommunicate you real quick. All right. They make you less marriageable. They make you an oddity. They call you a name, a white liberal, a trailer park trash, and so forth and so on. They get you out of there. They get you out of there. Sometimes you get to stick around long enough. All right. But that's how they get you out of there. Even if you're poor, they somehow surround you with success models and then they help support you. They get you the fuck out of there. Now, other people try to do it the other way. They try to build the community and then don't take care of the household. So the households are fucking out of control and each one of them got their hand in the goddamn coffers and they're stealing from the system and then they want the community to do better. It's never going to work that way. By the way, it's never going to work that way. You have to do it the right way. That's why I said black community needs 50 years of doing it right in order to even get to the levels of where white people were in 1980. But it's never going to happen. That's why I don't think it's never going to happen, because people are going to make sacrifices. People won't even make sacrifices in their own personal life. And there's no way. So then they come up with crazy shit and crazy alternative theories, and it's never going to work. You need 50 years to recorrect this. And the best thing you can do is let me take your daughters and train them up to be the future wives of America. Maybe we can do that as an alternative. So if your daughters need to be trained up by CGA, we're not taking no old 47 and 48 and 52-year-old. And I don't got no time for that. So what I could do is help your daughters prepare them to be wives. I do have a program for that. So if they want to come over here and prepare themselves to be wives, all women that are 18, 19, 20, and 24 years old, I'll take the sacrifice and possibly train them up to be future wives of America, and I can get them right. Otherwise, the 10 years are going by anyway. 10 years are going by anyway. Let me see here where we're at right here. They're going to go by anyway. You know what I mean? So I might be able to get them right. Your nieces and your cousins and this type shit. I can't fix old women. I can't fix the old women. The old women want to be fixed. It's too late for the old women to be fixed. You know what I mean? But, your daughters and shit like this, they got time, and they got a moldable, malleable mind. And I possibly can get them to the point where they not at Lowe's looking for husbands and shit like this. You know what I mean? Skeezed out with 2 abortions. I possibly might be able to get them right. So send your strong, most feminine and fertile women over to your boy CGA, of all races, by the way. Of all races, I take all races for the 52-point inspection. I'll get them right. I'll get them right if that's what y'all want to do. But, if you guys don't want this, I understand. Stay broke. But I'll put a little bit of money in her hand. I'll get her right. I'll train her up to be a good little soldier out here and a good submissive wife. Otherwise they'll be out here selling cootie cat to all the other niggas. I'm just letting you know, I can get them right. So send them over to me. I have a plan. This is my plan. I will coach them up. Like, they call me the coach for a reason. If y'all don't believe in me, believe in somebody else. All right, I don't know what to tell you. I know. That was a little bit of... Carlos says, it's funny to see Americans complain about their white-collar jobs here, while in most countries outside of Europe, it's way worse, especially China or Japan. You don't become great by being lazy, hence why Europe is going down economically. Yeah, Carlos, Europe is cooked. All right, first of all, yeah, Europe is cooked. No government aim. How do you square your predictions on raising prices with failing or falling rents and housing prices in the South? Also, how does this period compare to other recessions like 2000 and 2001 and 2007 and 2009? I lived through all of those. This one is bad because I don't know where the fix is. Whereas in 2000 and 2001, the fix seemed to be centered around the .com era falling apart, right? So we had a false sense of what the future was and people invested in it. It would be similar to if everybody thinks AI is going to be the next big thing and it doesn't. All right, a lot of people will lose a lot of money and it will cause people and companies to go into a recession. 2007 and 2009 was kind of a result of House of Cards. You guys know, people thought that a house was an investment and they learned the hard way. that thought they could just refinance every 6 months and take money out in a HELOC and pay down credit and just live off of credit their entire life. And then it also gave a false sense of success for people who were subprime lenders or subprime borrowers that they can get a house too. So they can wriggle out of it, right, by getting things to correct. All right, they were correcting it by putting masking tape all over things. I don't see where the masking tape is today, okay? I don't see what gets the entire world out to give a false sense of security of success today, because we've already tried it with some other things. So the only way out to now is to boss up, all right, to not prop up the middle class. And I mean, the stock market is propped up, all right? Even the people that know that. Everything's propped up to not look as bad as it is, okay? But it's bad, all right? If they, we talked about this in 2022, they propped up the stock market. That's a house of cards amongst itself. If they stop propping that up, nigga, we would be cooked. Even the people who are the investors, the people who have safe and secure jobs, the people who have money in the market. That shit, dude, if they stop propping up the market, nigga, it will be an absolute catastrophe right now. Catastrophe. All right, but they fluffed up the marketplace to give us an idea that we're really doing better than we are. And I don't think so. I don't think so. This shit is a house of cards with no solutions, none left. Really, the only solution is boss up. All right, they gave you a fake job marketplace. Jobs are good. Soon as they look at the job market now. All right, now it's not good. It's terrible. Okay, you have no negotiation power. You got to go through 8 interviews. All right, 8 rounds of interviews. People are holding on to jobs. People are taking paycheck cuts for jobs. Massive inflation. People are scared and fearful for losing their jobs. There's no secure jobs out here. Like, women are selling pussy right in front of your face on the internet. Like, how much more? Yep, they're creating ghost jobs. They don't have real jobs they're interviewing for. Like, women are selling pussy right here on the internet all day, every day. Your daughters from age 18 all the way up to 46. Where do y'all see? How do we dig ourselves out of this hole? I'm not smart enough economically. And neither are the people who have economics degree. They ain't smart enough to dig us out of this hole. Not even lowering the interest rates can save us. I don't think so. The only way you can save is yourself at this point. Hold on and save yourself. All right. And I've been saying that for years. There's no magic pill anymore. They done used up and exhausted all the magic pills. And then when you got Trump at the fucking administration running it, all right, he could give less than a fuck right now. He could give less than a fuck. So if Trump is your saving grace, or let's just say you're anti-Trump and you're like, he's killing it. Yes, he is. And I don't think he gives a fuck, to be honest with you, because this is his second term. He really pissy about the second one he lost, all right, where he lost in 2020 and he really won. So he kind of pissed about that. And he's a lame duck at this point. He ain't got nothing to win at this point. He old and 70. What is he, 78? He's old. When was the last time you seen Joe Biden? All right, Joe Biden been in hiding. All right, he probably came out once during the Kamala Harris, and he went up there and talked for 28 minutes and dipped. He didn't even stay the whole week. He was like, I'm going to talk and leave. He's over. Okay, there's nothing more that he can lose. And he really don't care about the Republican Party for all that matters either. All right, he used the Republican Party to get where he is, so he don't care. I don't think he cares, to be honest with you. And I'm not waiting for him to fix up my problems at all. I just don't want him to hurt me. So I don't really think that he gives a shit. To be honest with you, all right? So there's nothing he can do about it, nor is his legacy going to rest on this, because a lot of the last 2 or 3 presidents fucked it up. All right, none of them had solutions. But Biden ain't been around for a long time, so if that's the case, all right, who's going to talk to Trump after he goes? All right, he's been doing chemo. All right, so Biden chilling. Nobody even cares about what the so-called damage Biden did. He's over there now, bro. He gone. All right. He got his money and ran. He took his kickbacks from Ukraine and dipped the fuck out of here.
Gotta get my bag and run.
And he made a lot of Biden descendants filthy, rotten rich for a long time. All right, he got his bag up out of the presidency, and he is gone. All right, so I just assume Trump is going to do the same thing in this term. All right, he's just going to get what he can get up out of there, fix a little bit of this, make some people rich, you know what I mean? Make some people rich, give them opportunities, and then cut his fucking losses. Maybe get JD Vance in there. People saying 38 trillion in debt. 38 trillion in debt. Please understand, that is bad news. That is terrible news. 38 trillion in debt. Just so you guys can pull this up. All right, what was the debt? Nation debt when I was a teenager. When I was a teenager. What was the national debt? It was 4 trillion at the time when I was 18 and graduated high school. 4 trillion. It's 38 trillion today. Okay. It was 4 trillion, which was like, oh, we can fix this. Right? It's fixable. All right. 4 trillion. It was like, we could do this. All right. What do we have to do? Do we have to tighten our belt? This was 1993 when I was 18 years old. 4 trillion. Today it's at 38 trillion. I mean, it's bankruptcy time. All right. It's bankruptcy time, and we owe somebody. All right, China, we owe somebody. So anyway, that's how I'm looking at it. I'm like, all right, who got answers now? I mean, we done went up to it's on fire. It's like, all right, it's on fire. OnlyFans made $4 trillion last year. All right, I'm exaggerating. How much did OnlyFans make last year? How much did OnlyFans make last year? It's not even close. It's 1.3 billion. 1.3 billion. It says 6.6 billion in gross site volume. All right, so not very close. Profit before taxes, 658 million. All right, so it's not close. But yeah. I mean, I just look at it and go, you asking who for answers? The president? Please. I mean, they are literally looking at it, man. People, save yourself. Save yourself. Somebody said we might have to go back on the gold standard. I mean, we might. Blue Baggin says white dudes in America never wanted to work. Wow, if they did, we wouldn't have had slavery. Free Diddy, them hoes is lying. Well, we had slavery before white people. The Middle Easterns were slaving Africans for a long time, but I get what you're saying, by the way. Yeah, I mean, white folks is like, we gonna use the system. All right. Free wages. By the way, nothing good has been ever created by giving people livable wages. All right. I'm just telling you, historically, any country that has been an empire had to have either free labor or very cheap labor. All right. So you cannot have people making livable wages in order to have a thriving country. I mean, I know this doesn't sound humane, but I'm just kicking a major fact. You have, and America was thriving when they had free labor. The minute now women and men and blacks are all making good money, look at what happened. Oh. Did Mexicans have slaves? Are you kidding me? You can't be kidding. Are you kidding? Yes, they had slaves. What do you think they were doing? Getting along? Everybody has slaves. Come on, man. Everybody has slaves. Slaves been forever, bro. In the Bible, slaves been forever. Everybody has slaves. Indians had slaves. Niggas had slaves. Stop. Come on, man. This is crazy, man. I think people have a false sense of history. Like, white people came, and before white people, it was everybody smoking the peace pipe, right? Living off the fat of the land, living in harmony, a utopia. Come on, bruh. Mexicans had slaves. Aztecs and Mayans had slaves. The Incas, everybody, Indians, Native Americans, everybody was fucking people over. Everybody fucked someone else over. Everybody. Now, again, I ain't giving white people a pass. They just took advantage of a system. Everybody fucked people over. Africans had slaves. Slavery is natural, nigga. All right. Slavery is super duper natural. It's how we got along. It only became an issue. To me, it only became an issue when America had to look at their constitution at the same time they had slavery. They had to resolve for that. Same thing as the United Kingdom. They had to look at it and go, well, this actually is very hypocritical. All right. You know, and then television and radio and shit like this. I'm telling you, man. If it wasn't for television and radio, we would still be barbarians. We would be as barbaric as the next people. Okay. Prisoners of war, slaves, same thing. Women as sex slaves since forever. Women have been used as sex slaves since forever, even including today. So have children. Like, nothing's changed, bro. Nothing's changed. There's just been a different way for people to use cheap labor to build, and free labor. It's that hard. It's that hardcore. Stop looking at a one time in history and saying it was worse and these people are the worst of the worst. Everybody had slaves. Everybody used cheap labor and slavery to become better. Not saying that we can, not saying we should do it today, but that's a fact. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. Let's get up out of here. We out of here. Peace.